apologize for the bags in your eyes after putting the audience through eye surgery that did nothing.
It didn't do a lot. We need another hair transplant. We're on T. We're on T. The face is a little bit mashy. I got WC Fields nose. It looks like I'm yeah, because when my wrestling partners, I wrestle and I do jiu-jitsu at my age, and then they give me leche de padre, and they smother me with their tits. So grown men smother me with their tits.
I never wear yellow. Like random. Why didn't I get the fucking yellow? Actually, to just rock yellow today.
You got your first form shirt on.
There's one at the Padres. Hey, what are you doing right about?
Okay. It was given to
me. Name a player on the team.
It was given.
Name one player on the team.
It was given. Hernandez. It was given to me.
Wow. Just a random Latino name. Hernandez. Machado
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez would be crazy.
Gonzalez. Fucking stupid question. And I fucking because the scout, one of the scouts for the Padres, came to my show and brought me some swag. And
I would love that. I'm supposed to hate the Padres because I'm such a dog, but I'm not from LA. So I love the Padres. There's like my kiddos. I just hate them.
Oh, the 6 stadium.
Dude, you stay at the hotel right there and you just walk to the stadium. It's easy to get to. Petco Park is fucking awesome.
You know, I could talk with at the gym with Zach Allen. You know Zach Allen, all-pro defensive end for the Broncos. Big white guy. You've not seen a tailpiece like this in your life.
Yeah, it's a blowout. Now is it better than Megan Fox's new tailpiece? Did you see she got her ass done?
No.
All right,
So
she's already a 10. She's already.
I know Megan.
Life is unfair.
Yeah, I know Megan.
Life is unfair, and she went. Oh, guess what?
And Megan, by the way, just a couple things about Megan.
I know you got to go to
love her, and already had a butt. Already had a great butt.
She's fit. That's it. Dude, you gotta keep bringing up the Instagram. We gotta get younger. You gotta go to her Instagram. She's showing this out. That's her ass. That's her running ass right there.
That's crazy. I try to be.
Those are the new ones today.
That's technology really is helpful. She is a beautiful, and I love her as a person.
Game over.
Yeah, it's a
her faces are ridiculous. Tits were popping.
Yeah.
The only thing she was missing was an ass. Oh, sweet science.
Yeah.
How old is she now?
She's.
Doesn't matter.
You know what I met her when she was 19 years old, and she was doing Transformers. And she was dating my.
I was about to say she might be better looking now than Transformers.
Oh yeah,
and she was gorgeous then. But Megan's she's like a kind of a nerd. She reads. She's a real human being. God bless her. I'm such a fan.
Yeah.
I mean,
she has the thighs.
I don't even know what she does anymore.
It doesn't matter.
Just hot.
What is that?
There's a certain level of hot where you could just, you're famous for.
She's a good actor. Yeah, oh, for sure,
That new look. She's got 21 million followers.
But that's the only picture she left on her Instagram, obviously, because that's what people should pay attention to.
Well, she's
Russian. She's well, she did.
Yeah, I mean, that's.
These guys are so lame.
That's
that kid's still together? No,
I like that guy.
That kid,
I like Machine Gun.
Have you met him?
No, but I heard it sounds weird. But somebody like I like his style. I think he's talented, and I think people love to hate on him, but I think he's got something. And it was funny because some guy had a camera on him that does this thing. And the guy goes something like, "So how do you have confidence? What do you do? How do you dress?" And he goes, "How do I have confidence?" I go, "Oh, I don't know. It's a daily struggle. Like you can see, he's just a guy who's doing the best he can."
But also, he gets all this hate, and then he stays off social media for the most part. He's like, it's weird because I was on social media for a while. I get all this thing, like, God, people fucking hate me. And I go out that night and just so bad. He's like, so was it?
People don't hate you.
He does dress like every girl I had a crush on when I was a skateboarder.
Yeah,
he does.
He takes some fashion risk.
I'm probably gonna get some.
He's tall as shit, dude.
This is just factual. Eminem doesn't respond to everybody who puts out like a diss track.
Yeah.
Because so many people do. I actually think that, like, yes, Eminem should get fucking right. Eminem cooked. I think Eminem won, but Machine Gun Kelly, you could say whatever you want about him. It was good.
He's talented.
It was good.
He's not. We're not talking about him because he's a no talent. Like everything about him is Like, if I look like that, I know how to dress like that. That's an artistic expression. It's fun to make fun of, but I'm not.
He dropped the bag at Megan Fox, but he messed it up with Megan Fox. And actually, it's Megan Fox.
You know what, though? He's probably a lot to be with, but it's like, sure, that's a lot. That's a tattoo. But
he also had the balls when Conor McGregor stepped up to him. He didn't back down.
No, he's got a lot of pride. He kind of confronted Triple H because Sam was making fun of white rappers. He came backstage.
Get the fuck out of here.
Well, he came backstage and kind of got in his face. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the guy.
Yeah.
That is Sam Farragut.
Look at his.
Not good.
No.
Look at his tats.
He covered up a lot of it just with like the random tattoos.
Wait, is that a tattoo?
Yeah. He covered everything up.
Is that like black face on the body?
It's like a tribal black body.
Damn, that's a lot.
Like a North Sentinel black?
I don't know what that is. But people now to cover the tattoos just go all black like that.
He's got a lot. He seems to have a lot of
Rabbi.
angles. Probably picked
What up, big dog?
There was a guy that came in here earlier. Forgot what he said his name was, but he said he just got out of jail. He's from Russia or something. Like he just wanted to say hello. Forgot his name, but
Okay,
I don't know.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
He'll be back.
Yeah.
Thank you. Miss Aquarius says hi, by the way.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. You said what?
Miss Aquarius says hi, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I had talked to her earlier because I was deaf.
Okay, very well.
Be right back.
The newest thing because before tattoos were so taboo back in the day. Now nothing's like exciting and crazy anymore. So when I get this is the new like, whoa.
Yeah, I like it.
Really?
Yeah.
It's such a waste because, like, dude, I love tattoo. I love the art. Love it. But that's not art to me. That's just black.
It's a bold move. It's a bold move.
It's a lot of work.
And could you imagine?
Does that protect you from the sun?
It's not really.
Ink stains.
You only get to choose 5 hashtags on TikTok. Use them wrong and your post flops. Use them right and you get views like
So it's not a brass eye. It definitely fades, I bet.
How's that any different than blackface?
No one's got it on their face yet.
Oh, they have. Those are people.
All black? Yeah.
Mhm.
Like New Zealand people do it.
This is blackface.
Yeah, that's right. And this guy, you can't do that.
Bro, you can't.
You can do that,
But also, just
but you can't go
also
that.
don't do that anything. You know, what happened?
What the fuck is that peak that was bad? Go up?
It's so bad.
Yeah, when people tattoo their eyeballs, that's horrific. That's, I don't know why they did that. That guy's actually good. That's all. Okay, fresh.
That's so bad. That's so bad.
It'd be funny if he was just not politically what you thought he was. He's just a conservative. He's a conservative guy.
When people tattoo their eyes, it makes my eyes water. When it gets infected, it's horrific.
Have you seen the videos of the people who are changing their eye color now? It's hilarious because you realize you're built for the eye color that you have, and every single one of them, the guy goes right after the surgery. It looked so bad. He goes, "This is permanent."
Oh, it's that bad?
It doesn't look good.
But with Casper and that stuff, you can start to change your eyes. And it's from the jump. You don't want to do it when you're 40.
That's
Eventually,
go up your eyes, right?
Yeah.
Down, down, down.
I would not change my
Down.
eyes. That's sure. Really beautiful visual eyes. Although I'd like to get,
This one?
It's on TikTok.
better hair.
Oh, that guy right there, Carado and Lloyd City. It just does not look well.
Oh, But you look like a cat.
Need to get this done. Now it costs about $12,000. But was it worth it?
No.
I think so. Questions? Comment section. This is an eye update.
You don't look bad.
How do they do that?
You just look like marbles. You look like a cat.
How are they doing it?
It's a legit surgery. People are getting.
With out of all the surgery,
Is it done with a like a dye?
is it keratin? Keratin pigmentation. So that's tattoo. You know the most rare eye color? Green.
Is it green?
Well, onyx.
Green, and then blue.
Onyx is a.
It's not brown.
Almost.
It's not shoe brown.
It's not brown like your brown hair. What color are you?
It's not dwarf
Green,
brown.
baby.
Yours is green?
Yeah.
Oh, they kind of are.
Yeah, bro.
It's like a dark green though.
I'm exotic.
You're like a camel. That's the weirdest one. Yeah.
Good looking kid.
It's as early as the job, so the rarest. It's not a color though.
Why is it gray? Everybody's not gray. She just decided it's not.
You love your baby with the red eyes. I'm like, okay, well,
We need to.
spawn say
Yeah, we need to have a priest in this world.
Oh yeah, that's if you're an albino. Yeah,
Oh, that's a bummer.
yeah, that's
It's two different eye color. That's crazy. Green, 2%.
really. Dude, I want gray.
Brown, 80% of population.
You do not want gray, because you're already gray.
True black eyes appearing as all people are straight up, often linked to genetic condition called
Gas station to bring this stop with the startup fund and the awesome fuel savings you can get with Marathon Rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. Redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. Don't forget Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences you need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on foot. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details. Yeah, my baby girl came out with red hair and huge like blue green eyes.
Really? Deep ginger. What?
I got Nubby.
Yeah.
Yeah. My mom has green eyes too.
Really? You guys have blonde? Because your daughter's blonde.
She's blonde now, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not blonde.
And you had a ginger kid too.
Oh, yeah.
Cody was a real ginger.
I don't let kids hang out with you.
No, I can explain. Hold on. No, wait. Let me just explain. It's turning more auburn.
See, you don't think that affected?
He does have some freckles, just but little tight ones.
I
Like,
can't come over that.
why not? Just a couple, please. We can conceal them.
Cody was like chubby red before.
He was chucking red for me. That was my joke. I was like,
I had
oh my God, I have to raise a
These
minority.
funny freckles when I was a
That
kid.
was a good joke.
Yeah.
That was a good joke.
I do this show where I'm like, if you, everybody's prejudiced against ginger. If you walk into an orphanage to adopt a child, and the first baby in the hell is a ginger, everybody would be like, oh,
Do you have others?
we look around.
Do you have
That's a great joke.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it Max Crosby a redhead?
I believe he is. Ask Max to keep his head down.
Yeah, that's tough when you're a black redhead. I had a black redhead in my school. He was like
I can't with red hair.
black, red hair and red freckles.
Yeah, he's right.
Oh, yeah, red hair. Yeah, red fucking hair. Well, he's like this ginger all time. His hair's blonde, though.
That jaw. That's a Viking right there.
He's the greatest ginger of all time.
If you have to rate your top 3 gingers all time, you put Ed Sheeran's my number 1.
Gingers?
Ed Sheeran's number 1 ginger.
What about
top round draft pick?
Go to top redhead athletes.
Might be Crosby.
Top redhead athletes. Max Crosby's definitely top 3. But then you also got Blake Griffin, redhead.
Like
Black ginger.
Black ginger. Blake Griffin's up there. Keep going. Red Sox. There's a goal.
Sam, what's his name?
Keep going.
Who's the center? The redhead.
Keep going. WWE, how good for this? Oh, Mark McGuire.
That's a
That's a
top
true
tier.
juicy redhead. Keep going. Sam Jorgensen, okay, keep going. Tom Watson, keep going. Golf. Gilbert Jr., yeah, he's up there, keep going.
She's not a real person. Just a rabbit.
One of my favorites. I should jack off hard.
Lucille Ball, also top round pick red.
Dude, he goes straight up actors though.
Forrest Becker won Wimbledon at 17 years old.
Yeah, keep going, tennis. Let's get some real shit here. Bill Walton, yeah, he was a great. Roy Holiday, oh, come on, baby. Sean White, yeah, fried tomato. The side sucks, it's not pictures. Fuck is that guy? Random showing him dance. His nickname was literally Brad. Like Morgan Freeman. Yeah, this makes no sense. Harold Green. 1924. Get the fuck out. Oh, Canelo. Last night even on Canelo. You gotta put him no top. If not number one.
By the way, good contention. It was an all-time great.
Yeah. Crosby's the all-time great boxer.
I think he's a great boxer. I think anybody in history would have their hands full with that guy. I think he did it. He took on all comers too. That's what I respect about him.
Not all.
You think, was he just too young when he fought Mayweather?
Yeah, well, that's why Mayweather did.
Mayweather said he's the future of boxing. He's not ready yet.
Dude, Mayweather's not good with money, huh?
No, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's
Three fights, man.
it's Scott.
Well, he has a gambling.
You think so?
I don't think it's gambling. He spent a ton of money.
Yeah, but he also knows.
Who's got? Yes, Mike Tyson. That's the first fight.
Some like random dude, and then he has money back in.
No, the dude he's fighting in the middle is supposed to be. I forgot who that was.
He's not fighting Mike Tyson.
Come on, look something and I'll just find out. Think how much fucking money that guy's made for that 50. That's the lineup. How do I call it? Like, fuck, dude, lineups and shit.
Third. So Mike Tyson's first.
Hold on, hold on.
There we go.
Mike Zambides. So he's fighting Mike Tyson in
Korean this year.
Yeah, so it's like, they all pretty fast. He's like, give me my
Sorry, who is that guy? He's fighting?
Zambides? Who is that?
I'm surprised he's not fighting Jake Paul.
Greek kickboxer.
strange. It is strange, but he's a kickboxer, so 18-time world champ. K1 tournament Grand Prix.
You guys know more about boxing than me. How does Jake Paul do against an old, out of it, Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah, see, I don't know if Jake beats Manny. Did you see Manny's last fight? He's like legit. Like Jake will beat Floyd.
You think so?
Yeah, if you watch the Logan Paul fight, if it's a real fight, like Jake's young, he's so much bigger, and he actually boxes comically a lot.
You think in a way would knock Floyd off at this point?
Yeah. He's so good.
He's had that much power at that size, too. Damn.
I would say, though, in many ways, Floyd is not greatest. I mean, just never got touched. I mean, to be a boxer, his defense was literally impossible.
Not my favorite boxing, and arguably at the sport of boxing, the sport of hitting and not getting hit is the best. How do you beat that?
Isn't it a bummer to see you guys do this?
It's sad. It's sad
You
seeing
can't say,
Tyson.
oh, it's not like the UFC. It's like, oh, he has to do this because they make enough money. They make off of it.
How much money do you think he made close to $1 billion?
Yeah, they get,
It's a lot. It's at least $300 million.
That's why we get at least 100.
I made 100% loan just off that money back up, right?
But it goes. It will go.
This was we have all the entourage and all the houses and cars. It's
Wow, he made well over $1 billion.
So what are you searching up? Think dicks on?
That's insane.
Is that something that is big dicks on it?
Well, big bandits and stuff. So, oh yeah. You guys are
Finally, we'd have to edit it out.
black clocks. Chin's all, oh.
That's what he's been doing.
Do you guys remember the lyrics though?
We got a million to fight me in the backyard. That was such a boring fight. Maybe it's because I'm not a boxing type like you guys are.
That
But
was a horrible thing.
that was a touch, grab.
I had to think the rematch.
It looked like a slow dance at a quinceañera. It was.
You mean Manny? Manny apparently he was
He was injured.
Yeah, he was in the shoulder.
Really bad.
Couldn't really put in those spots and knew that was a good matchup stylistic. This is a song that Renee and Brian used to sing, and a lot of fans want them to redo it, but it's such a long time ago that they don't have to remember the actual song. That's why this is some of the lyrics. Is there an actual song somebody made? I've looked it up and he showed episodes where you guys sing it, kind of. Not the full song. We can look at it together and see.
Brian loves an excuse to say.
There you go. I mean, it's a simple song, right? These are probably like the biggest stuff. I just remember the song being big, big bandits, big, big bandits. That's it. It's big, big bandits.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll get a lyrics list together and maybe one day you sing it.
Started that. You were like, well, it's original Big Big Bandits.
Yeah.
Well, it started with me singing that, and some guys in China, some expats in China, sent us a video of them singing that.
Hey, people in the chat have to. I feel like we should vote. I feel like put a 1 in the chat if you think Brian should never show his bare feet ever again. You have talents. What do you mean? I got talents.
No, I got beautiful foot.
No, you don't.
No, I have very, very good.
You would cure a foot fetish on
No, dude, these are fucking.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. I don't get it like Asian.
like ET fingers.
No, they're like you did it.
Long time.
Well, that's expressive. It's expressive. You got arch. Do you know that flat feet? When you have an arch, it correlates to charisma. It correlates to like flat feet people apparently don't get the same like eye looks when they walk into a room. Look that up, Jim.
Say again? Flat feet have more charisma? That's someone guy with flat
Correlates. The arch of your foot.
It sounds like someone ugly chick made up those flat feet.
Well, it correlates.
With girls, I can see. Because you
Look at this.
You should. My rule is you should never see a foot on your price like that.
that's what my least favorite thing about Florida is.
Yeah.
Correlates with what?
With your charisma or social magnetism.
It's just good personality to make it easier. Well, we'll give as much information as we can. Promise.
Physiognomy theories. Okay.
Oh, so when you were young.
Language of posture interventions.
So first
Jeffrey D. Sam Altman has 5 feet, so you want me to.
you would definitely say moment.
I have flat feet, so that I was praying that this was wrong.
Foot arch types mainly running efficiency, injury.
Like, I don't mind wasting time, so I'll entertain this. But as soon as it came out, Brian thought, well, I guess I'll do that.
It's almost
By
like
the way, I kind of know better. But I just wanted to see
the big feet, big dick thing. Was it John Lovitz that had that joke where it was like the big hands, big feet, big nose, all curly teeth? That's one ugly motherfucker. You better have a big dick. Was that Lovitz?
It's so fun. My friend went to a John Lovitz show and they were like, dude, he's so funny.
Oh yeah. Did you ever see him and Bill? And they were fucking with each other? Bill Burr?
Yeah, I get into it.
He's fucking good. John Lovitz is good.
You forget how long he's good.
Underrated.
Oh, dude.
Remember I got into it with him?
That can't go good.
You don't remember that?
We made fun of you?
No, he was at the Laugh Factory. My mom went up to him and said something. He's like, shoot her off.
Oh, yeah.
So then I got to find the kid to let him up. And then he called Brian. I was like, what the fuck?
That's great.
And then we had the old studio at a donut place. He walked in and goes, "Hello, Brian."
Yeah, babe.
And he goes, "This is you." That was funny.
I was like,
I think I'm sorry, man. My mom goes, "I don't remember you." So this makes no sense. He goes, "But I apologize."
I apologize.
He goes, "I apologize." Are we good?
And then I go, what
That's
are you
what
doing?
a donut. He goes, "Enjoy your donuts, gentlemen."
He looks at Brett and he's like this. He goes, I said, where are you going? He goes, karate.
So funny.
Dude, there's no one who can just say anything.
So
It'd be funny.
Dude, he showed up. We had dinner, and he showed up. Like Fiat Veneto with in a Rolls Royce, and you know, sitting next to him in the Rolls Royce, his dog, his little dog, in this crazy Rolls Royce. He's like, that's a legend.
I used to watch his cartoons.
What was that? I did too. Fucking John Levin's cousin.
He's so funny. He's always funny. Like, there's very few people like him. He's like I like, oh yeah. Him and Kevin Nealon are both basically geniuses.
I've never met Kevin.
Oh my God. Kevin Nealon is the funniest
Yeah.
motherfucker on the planet. Him and Muppets, if they want to turn it up, it's like, oh. And their stand-up is, right now, their stand-up is as good as anything else. They're monsters.
It's like a different, it's like a type of comedian that's like that. You know who else is like that? Harlan Williams.
Oh yeah.
That's amazing.
Where they can just say anything and just be fucking hilarious.
One of the best sets of my life was I was at the Improv, and I just murdered. You remember, like when somebody at the comedy store, I was doing that shit to the audience. They were just going crazy. And literally, I remember when Kevin had to follow me about and in my mind, I was like, and he's a legend, but I was like, that's a hard act. Right?
Yeah.
I'm not being a dick, but it was, yes. And Kevin goes, yeah, Brian was really good, right? You guys, hey, yeah. And the thing is, I'm just as good, but it's going to take a little while. You'll see. And he's like, you'll see it. And then he does the joke, and he goes, oh, no, it's nothing. That's nothing. Just the appetizers. No, I know you're laughing, but just wait. It's going to get. And by the end of it, he's killing the room. Killing them. And he goes, told you. And he just gets off. I'm like, God damn.
Back in those days, it was like real talent.
Oh, right?
There's no social media.
You guys had some real beasts on your lineup. That was a heyday of the cellar and the store.
Think about Brennan, who got thrown into the best lineup maybe of all time, all the time. Like,
Who was one of the harder follow? Like,
he's been doing stand-up for 20 minutes.
Joey Diaz, yeah.
Joey Diaz in the man.
This is gonna sound crazy. I've never gotten to see him live, not once. But I heard that
He's on.
yeah.
So loud.
What's Sebastian though?
Killer. Sebastian's never been anything
Oh,
close.
20 Rock. 20 Rock.
Chris D'Elia.
Yeah.
Try following Theo Vaughn. Try following those guys back in 2018.
I think that was the heyday of the store.
It was a renaissance.
That was since Robin Williams.
It was better. I would argue it was better. It was, and that's a big statement.
That's a big statement.
But it was on a Tuesday for $24.
Mhm.
Bill Burr, Sebastian Maniscalco, Theo Vaughn, Chris D'Elia, Joey Diaz, Joe Rogan.
I remember walking in, I was like 2 years into comedy, and I saw you on stage there, and you were doing some act out of like, I think you were like doing a Scottishman on a horseback, which you still a lot of horse things, still, but it was murdering. I remember being like, fuck, that's another level of kill right there. And
Those were the days that we were everybody on that stage was a fucking monster. And Brendan had been standing for a year, and he was getting up, but you were holding your own. You were getting up there.
I had a funny story right after that.
Think about the fact that you were thrown into that fire. Think about that for a second.
I remember when we first met, I was telling you, I'm like, the way you started and the way I started, totally different.
He got thrown in front of
I'm so glad that I was able to
2,100 people.
pizzerias for
2,100 people. 2,100 people. I would make him go up. I pretended to be late, but I was just making him go up, and I was like, you got to go up and like cover for me and tell a story.
Yeah.
And that was his beginning of stand-up. And like he talk about nervous, but he would just be like, fuck it, I fight guys from out the world. And then and then being jumped into that lineup.
Yeah, I got to bomb in solitude. It was great.
Yeah, you didn't bomb though. You didn't. You always had it. You always had your charisma and your fucking stories, man. You figured it out. That's right. That's
Yeah, those were the heydays. You had Santino.
oh my god. Nobody knew Santino. Bobby Lee, Santino were monsters. They would be in that lineup. Theo.
I remember that night seeing someone, and I still think that he's so underrated to this day. Raheem Anwar.
Oh, Raheem.
If you're a connoisseur regular, he's a staple.
I was like 2 years in stand up and I was watching him. I was like, I've never seen someone move the way he does it.
I watched him at the mothership. And he was like, oh, such a he's so
he was doing this like robot impression and just like moving like a fucking. And I was like, I've never seen someone do something like that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He was always there.
Yeah. You were thrown to the wolves.
Yeah, but he
He's a good time.
figured it out.
Mm-hmm.
He really did.
He's a really good time.
He's so underrated to this day.
I don't get how he doesn't blow up.
Because he doesn't do anything social media.
Yeah, he does. Like, he does his dancing and shit, but and then he posts a lot of clips on TikTok.
He's pretty amazing.
So he's one of the good guys.
He's Afghan. And he trained to be a rocket scientist.
So he worked out Bowen. Yeah, he worked out Bowen. He's so funny.
What happened right after I saw you the first time? This girl comes up to me, and it was at the comedy store. And this girl comes up to me, she goes, "Oh my god, I didn't meet you." And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "New York before." And she's like, "It's so crazy to see you here." And I'm like, "That's crazy." And then she goes, "I've been watching you since I was young on the roast." And I went, "Who do you think I am?" She's like, "You're Jeff Ross, right?" And I'm like,
Why would you say that? You've seen Jeff
and she's like, "Are you not Jeff Ross?" And I was, "No."
I get recognized as
He's in his 50s. Hurts so
No offense, but it hurts so bad.
Yeah, he's not a handsome guy. And then she's
I don't see it. That's an
She's probably unsure.
Well, she made it worse because she was Asian and she realized she's like, "I'm drunk and I'm Asian, and, I have small eyes." I'm like, "I need to get the fuck out of here. This is so much worse."
more than 3 or 4 times I've been recognized both as Ari Shafir and Doug Stanhope. I've been like,
Holy shit, right here.
Yep. Or it's nothing.
Remember the time someone thought you were Joe Rogan one time we were on the road? That was a fun one.
well, so did what's his name? I got recognized as what the fuck's his name? Craig Kilborn. He thought I was Joe and had a whole conversation with me in an audition. I mean, a whole conversation. And I was like, I just kind of ran with it.
Some guy at Zoo Culture thought I was Tom Hardy.
You're a foot too tall.
Well, that guy goes, "What?" He goes, "Dude, can you take? Do you not Tom Hardy?" You're seeing Tom Hardy?
The very white British guy who's 5'6".
He's 5'8". He's 5'8", 145.
He's a badass and handsome bastard, which I'll take it. Oh my god,
You don't get better. You don't get better.
You know what I keep on getting recognized as? They go, "Aren't you that guy who beat up Elliot Page?" And I'm like, "Don't say it like that."
Oh, did you have the bit?
That video that went super viral. And I was on an airplane, and the flight attendant saw me, and just some gay guy flight attendant goes in front of me, goes, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And he's like, "Where do I know you from?" And I stand up, and he goes, "No, Elliot Page. You beat up Elliot." And I was like, "Don't say that."
All right, I'm just looking for myself.
How is that Elliot Page? How's that work?
Just disappeared.
Hold on a second.
No, well, you're not gonna watch it, right?
Yeah, but how has that worked out in terms of for the career?
Not good.
Not a lot of roles.
Not a lot of roles.
Well, if she wanted to play Tiny Tim or any young British boy, if he wanted, if you're 5 feet tall and 100 pounds soaking wet as a man, you're not playing action.
You remember she was at like the height of this whole train stuff, and she did it. I bet now she's like,
I mean, like, It's just insane.
You know, did you guys watch Umbrella Academy? TV show? Started off at the beginning of the series, it was Ellen Page. And then she transitioned to Elliot Page. And then they just didn't. Just made the show very fucking weird. And the best part of the show was they tried to make him seem like he was the boy that fucks all the girls in town. And I'm like, not buying it.
Such a cute girl.
So cute. That whole situation.
Yeah. So that's where I got the idea for easy. But that came from the idea that back in the day, I remember when he transitioned, he was like, what do you think? I'm like, I used to want to fuck the shit out of that guy.
Yeah, she was so cute. Bring her up before the scars, man. Alright. Those are just, this is what
Just also, I'm 5'8". I couldn't imagine being a 5 foot tall bully.
This is a narcissist, by the way. When you've been told you're right, and everybody says to you all the time in Hollywood, you start to believe your own. You know, you'll do whatever.
I guess it was during the pandemic that happened, and right before
Look
that.
how beautiful she is.
That's really pretty.
Sorry. But you know, that's the old disaster.
But apparently,
As long as he's happy, he gives a shit.
Yeah, well,
I heard a report he had like a mental breakdown.
I would say this, that it's going to be a challenge as I don't wish anything bad for you. Yeah, I hope, but it's a tough one, right? It's a tough
Industry too.
When she was like this, it's like you had a whole career playing this
You played the cute girl.
this role. She was a good actress and saying, oh, it's going to be on TV.
Well, now she's like, wait, roles for transgender. That's so yesterday.
Yeah, that's yes.
Oh, I got tits off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you're a 5 foot, 100 pound boy.
There's
Not a lot of roles for you.
Oh, Bubba, now you jumped in the pool with Tom Cruise.
And you look like Tom
That's
Hardy.
all booked.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all set.
Yeah.
We have Tom Hardy.
That's what it's like.
Short white nails.
Yeah,
As we know, actors don't have money. People think actors have money. That'll go in about 2 years. It's a problem.
You should get on here and just get fucking dope.
This is that tiny.
Right?
This is that tiny.
And that's what Imagine gets up to like 200 pounds shredded.
Yeah.
Get in Marvel. Get in Marvel role.
Really throw your endocrine system off.
Because he's comically the right height to play Wolverine.
It's a disaster. And the media is like, oh, he's so hunky. It's like, would you shut the fuck up?
See?
She's really small, though.
Could play Wolverine.
And she's a little small. Wolverine's supposed to be 5'3".
I want to be famous enough to. I know this is. Everyone has their like, this is what I want to play. It's Wolverine. I am canonically almost tall enough to play Wolverine. And I've always said if I ever got that role, I would take Trent. And it's my one excuse to take Trent.
Who does?
Mm-hmm.
Trent puts muscle on you. Like,
You ever seen when Hugh Jackman jumps out and he's like, so that's the Trent. That's like the Trent look. Is it?
he was doing Trent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it makes you so aggressive. It makes you so strong. I feel like everything you eat just turns them up. It's
I
so.
know an arm wrestler who was 165 and did Trent, and I saw him, he was 220.
Yeah, it gives you that, and you get that grainy look to you. It's so great. Because he does not have great genetics for being Trent.
Does.
Look at him before he, right there.
Small, good, yeah.
Oh, that was, okay. Yeah. Big fella.
That's natty.
He's a great guy. Great human being.
Yeah, I just remember he was so vascular when he started doing that stuff.
Trend is the strongest steroid, in my opinion.
Like that shit, side effects.
Oh yeah, they don't make it actually crazy. Like you'll just assume your girl's cheating on you. Everywhere you go, you'll be like, this guy wants to fight me, and someone's fighting. Like it's 5 times more testosterone. Like if testosterone 100 on the scale, Trend is 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like taking a crazy amount of test.
It doesn't. There's no aromatization, so there's no water retention. So everything's just dry, hard, crazy strength.
But you would be crazy.
Yeah, some people have turned gay from it.
That's actually a true statement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at Hugh Jack.
There was a guy, a father of 4. A father
He
of
was a singer before. I mean, he was a theater guy.
Yeah, he still is. But there was a father of 4 who, married and stuff, and took some kind of antidepressant and started banging dudes at bus stops.
I think I was just gay.
No, and then he went off of it, or he had some kind of a brain tumor.
You know what's crazy about Trent? I used to go to this club called Basha in New York back in the day. It was like this house music club where you could take your shirt off in the club, so many bodybuilders would be in there shirtless. And the amount of dudes that I knew were all trend up that would leave with trans people at the end of the night. All the time.
Really?
All the time.
Busting out from the back.
Yeah, because the club would close at 10 a.m. So by the end of the night, they'd already have stuff that they were leaving with.
So let me ask you guys what you think. In 2018, a 23-year-old British man named Scott Purdy claimed that taking Pregabalin to treat pain with a broken foot turned him gay. He reported that his libido for women vanished and he developed a strong desire for male attention. He didn't end his relationship with his girlfriend. Purdy later stated that he had stopped the attraction and faded and both chose to continue taking it because it made him feel happy. Oh, that's a gay.
The gay guy was kind of gay.
A French man named Didier Jean-Marc sued GlaxoSmithKline after claiming that the Parkinson's disease drug Requip turned him into a gambling and gay executive. His behaviors included cross-dressing and engaging in risky sexual encounters began after starting the drug in 2003 and stopped after he ceased it. Yeah.
You're just gay men blaming it on.
Well, that's like Kanye who's like, hey, listen, I'm turned into a Nazi, but now I'm taking my anti-Nazi. Like, your bipolar disorder caused you to kind of write a song called How to Live Better. Okay.
I mean, if you get caught sucking dick at a bus stop, you're going to blame something.
Yeah. Well, you got
Dude, it was the lyric.
Tangerine.
I don't know that's straight. I've been busy.
I can see the gambling, but sucking dick isn't just something that comes from.
What do you mean did I suck a dick? Yeah, but I've been busy. Well, yeah, I haven't been sleeping.
Just blackjack and black rock.
Zero break. I want to talk to you about a company called True Work. If you work outside, if you have a job that requires, clothing in extreme weather, when you go to companies like Carhartt, Dickies, the problem is a lot of that stuff is cotton based. It just is. And when it gets wet, it gets heavy. And True Work started with advanced performance fabrics developed for extreme outdoor conditions. And now they're engineered specifically for trade work. I wear my True Work jacket, and not because I do anything in extreme weather. I just like the way it looks. But tested for real job sites with trade pros before it ever goes to market. So when it hits hard, you're still ready for work, not fighting your gear. And they have over 50,000 five-star reviews from pros in every trade and climate, which makes sense because I love my jacket and it's my go-to. And especially since my wife's like, that looks good on you. And I was like, all right, it's like this great jacket with a hood. I love it. But, they look for real feedback from electricians, plumbers, contractors. They work through brutal winters, and that's why they get think about 50,000 five-star reviews. That's insane. So, I love it. Don't let cheap gear slow you down this winter. Upgrade your day with workwear built like it matters. And how about this? Get 15% off your first order at True Work, and it's spelled TRUEWORK. WERK, not WORK. It's WERK. So truework, WERK.com with code FIGHTER. And go ahead and get yourself 15% off. You will not be sorry. You will not be sorry.
I want to see who gets the closest to accurate with the top 3 fights this weekend. It could be a match, yeah, because my fucking dog. One of my favorite fighters, Chihuahua, is fighting. Dude, he's so. I love that guy. Why? That face, he just looks like the moon. You know? And he's just a ground wrestler. He's too young, rolling. Yeah.
My thing is with him is they're like, oh, he's this young prodigy. He's not. Why would you call him? He's just young.
Start fighting.
No, but like,
Start fighting at 17.
But that doesn't make you a prodigy.
Well, to win it in the UFC at 17 is fucking.
Yeah, that's pretty.
It doesn't make you a prodigy. Yeah,
I think that would
like
be
a prodigy would be like LeBron James. Like you have to have some sort of world-class background. Like Aaron Pico wrestled for 1 year.
What was BJ Penn?
No, I think
BJ Penn was.
You said he got his black belt in 2.5 years.
But
Raul was a junior brother.
He's in high school in UFC. That's a huge 17. I mean, that's nobody's done that.
He's beating up adults, and I feel like that's the definition of like a prodigy.
I don't think so. Because there's no background. Because if the threshold in a fight on Deer like contempt series, but that being fighting on the prelims of the UFC.
Yeah, prodigy would be
like prodigy's like Aaron Pico would be a prodigy.
Yeah. How is he doing after his loss? Fight again?
No, he's fighting Pitbull, Tricio Pitbull.
God, he's good though. When he's on, he's good. Aaron Pico.
I don't know how that goes, but that's gonna be a fucking
loser
banger. That's gonna be a banger fight.
Yeah, I'm going, but I love Pico. I hope he wins. But
he was wrestling on the international circuit at 16 years old.
That's a problem.
That's good.
So if you have to make your picks for main card, right?
Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira. Damn.
Even Barrio versus RDR that's going to be a banger.
Damn, that's a good fight, Holloway and Charles. That's a good fight,
right?
I might give the edge to Charles. He gets hit in the beginning. He's a slow start. And I don't know what kind of damage he's going to take that fight. But I think Charlie is a problem for Max. What do you think?
The only thing I have to say is since Max is up, he's so much stronger. And just like,
that's a good weight for him.
Yeah, he looks really good at that weight class.
Yeah, he's good. He's getting breaks off just in case. He just remembers the knockout.
Yeah. This is my picks.
I got Max Holloway.
I go Max, Barrio, Rojas.
Yeah, Barrio over.
I think Rothschild wins.
Yeah, Barrio over RDR.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I got
RDR basically quit. That's what I
got Rojas.
I think Rothschild beats Rojas.
The Michael Johnson
great fight.
I don't know who to pick.
I'm taking my Dober.
I'm gonna go Michael Johnson. I'm going Michael
Dober's
Johnson.
jaw is too like it. I've never seen a jaw like that. Like I saw it, I was not playing with him, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
And then
Cody Garbrandt back at it.
Cody needs to win that one.
Who do you have?
Here's what's scary in rematches. Charles Oliveira is 4-1.
Yeah.
He's a problem in rematches.
He learns from his mistakes.
I think he has more miles on him. I think Max beats him at 55.
Dude, I forgot him just jabbing him. Like,
it's crazy to see some of these fighters that were just like the shit. Like now, like you got Cody fighting in the prelims. You got Israel Adesanya fighting in another. It's sad to see.
It's just the way
It happens overnight. A lot of times it even happens.
No, really? She's doing it. Jack Cook's been around for so long. Izzy's been around for so long. Like, how do you fuck this out?
It's like seeing a porn star go from like the top dog porn star to now she's doing milk stuff.
Yeah.
You got old.
Yeah, it's too good to you know, it's still some
It's still important to watch.
it's so fucking respect. It's so important. I think Cody Garbrandt gets that done. Because you look at his losses, he's only fought the elite guys, you know? This guy's coming off contender series. Cody should win that.
What was the last guy?
This is Cody real quick. That's Akira France, Rob Font, like Pedro, enough guys now.
Karakai France, fucking awesome. I don't remember. I might be mistaken. Wasn't Cody doing all right against Figueiredo until he got caught in the choke?
Yeah.
But before that, he was handling it, right?
Yeah. And you want to see Kyle? Brandon Allen.
It's just hard for you to root,
Right? And Toronto, he lost to Imavov because they both come off losses. Sorry. So he lost to Imavov. That's why Imavov wants a title shot. And then RDR got smoked by Brandon Allen, right? Chin?
But before that, look at that.
Yes, McRyan. Yeah, so this is like they're trying to find the next contender.
It's just hard for me to put money against any of the fight cards. Those Brazilians,
They've been on a losing streak.
yeah. Well,
A year ago, they were undefeated. Now, I think every single one was lost.
I mean, they've lost some serious contenders.
Yeah, but they're undefeated against not the best.
That's fair. That's
So
fair.
they come out the gates and it's like, oh, the greatest camp ever. It's like,
John Silva, you know, the way he choked out, what's his name, and just tuned up Bryce.
Bryce Mitchell?
Yep, Bryce is not a fucking. I don't think he's a pushover. There's a flag right there.
Right at elite though, you know that guy's.
John Silva, Adam decision. But before that, who's his best win? Just jumped over. You know what I'm saying? Then he fought a high level guy, Diego Lopez, gets pretty fucked up. Like, he beat Arnold Allen, which is a good win.
Was he really getting fucked up by Diego? I don't think so. Because that's when Diego caught him with the spinning back.
Spinning back, yeah.
But before that, it wasn't like he was looking bad.
Competitive. I'm just saying, it's like everyone's like they're great, but like, you don't know how good they're not like AKA.
Yeah.
Kane, Rockhold, DC, you're talking about world champions being world class guys. They
If
can
it
take
was
a
on
lot.
if it was on like Hamzat's level, then I'm like, okay, then he's gonna get fucked up. Because I already saw. Did you see like the fight footage of them fucking when they rolled together? Hamzat was toying
Who's who?
Brian.
Of course.
Toying. It was actually rude of him to put that footage out.
Yeah, it was. That's how I said. Yeah, I'll take Max, Aurelio, Rob Font, Drew Dober.
Is
Going against my boy Chew.
is Bo Nickal still in the? Is Bo Nickal in the same camp where he's changed up his striking game?
He should. Right?
I mean,
This is just wrestling.
That's what I'm thinking.
you don't think
Let's go AKA.
you don't think he should be working on the striking? No, too late, you mean? Just use what got
He's
you.
training at a very good top team in South Florida, right?
No, they have his own gym in Pennsylvania.
Because I know he's been training with what's his name? No, because someone has a grappling match coming up that he's been training with. What's his name?
There's info on those.
I don't know. That's
He trains at ACT as well. Coconut Creek.
Yeah. What's the game breath?
Masvidal?
Yeah. Doesn't Masvidal have is it a grappling match?
No, yeah, it's not grappling. It's like MMA, but it's
You're not talking about bare knuckle, right?
yeah.
Well, Rory's not fighting bare
You're allowed to bare knuckle and wrestle.
He only got his own promotion. He's not actually fighting. Yeah, he's grappling style fighter. Oh yeah, Shaka Billet.
Yeah, see? And Masvidal's been training with down in far to
Makes sense.
How does that go?
I
That's
love
two
that
good
these guys are
strikers.
wrestling now.
I love that wrestling's making a comeback.
Big time.
Big time.
Yeah, doing it.
They're already talking because Giorgio was supposed to go to Brazil next week with Armin. He canceled it because he wants RAF.
Yeah. But it's also fucked up to RAF.
What? Hold on. Giorgio went online 2 days ago and put out a video, and this is crazy.
So he wants to fight him?
He's like, I'm willing to fight Armin Sarubia.
That's so stupid.
And he goes, yeah, you might beat me in a grappling match, but he goes, let's set this up, let's make this worth it.
They tried to
Armin's saying like, no, I'll fight you in the street, but Giorgio said like, I would love to make this like a real fight.
Go through the ranks and get into the UFC and get a shot at her.
It's kind of a
Fight a bunch of other guys.
It's like your thing's wrestling. You got beaten wrestling, and now you want to step in.
Arguably beat wrestling.
He lost, man.
Yeah.
Either way, he lost.
Right? Yeah, it's because I hate the way the freestyle rules work.
You agree with
Push
him,
out, but that's fair.
Tim the rules.
That's fair.
So either way,
Yeah,
he lost.
the rules.
Tim the rules. I didn't invent the rules. Under that regulation, he lost.
But when
So when he's like, "I'll fight," it's like,
I'm not saying he.
He doesn't want that smoke.
I'm not saying he wins.
but I think it's great marketing.
Yeah.
I think
Would I watch that fight? Yeah. Oh yeah.
But Dana's never going to sign him to the UFC, and Armin's not going to fight him in the UFC because he'd have to go through the rankings. They're just going to sign some random wrestler. If he's like, let's do it even if it's not in the UFC, Dana would never let Armin fight MMA outside the UFC. Contractually, he can't. So none of it really adds up. It's a good marketing.
I'll say this: Giorgio's been training striking for the past 3 years now. So obviously, he's not going to be a championship level contender. But how do you feel like he does if he starts off like how Bo did, where they throw him some cans in the UFC at the beginning?
Probably pretty good.
Think so?
I'd have to see the strike. His wrestling's fucking good.
I mean, you know what's funny about those guys? Like I don't think people realize when you get into the UFC, you put them in the 55-pound weight class with those guys, and it's all of a sudden you go, oh wait, you know.
I just don't get why he would do it. And, I assume he's going to get more social and stuff like that. It's like, you get to the UFC, Bubba.
For the record, before anybody twists my words, by no means do I think that Armin loses to Giorgio in an MMA match. But
The UFC is very good at making guys like that look like just some guy.
Yeah.
As you know, I mean, you're wrestling. That's great. It's
also a different wrestling. Once you're in a cage, if you have to use the wall,
You punch, not to mention the pressure. He's never fought him, and you're just going to jump him in the UFC. Also, his wrestling credentials don't go too far.
true.
He's good,
But the fact that Armin couldn't take, I still am wishy-washy if I agree if that Armin's takedown was a real takedown.
but now add striking to it. In that cage, and Armin's that takedowns have been very bad in the UFC.
Yeah.
So I don't think you trouble this guy to actually combat.
No, but I would have loved to watch it.
And there's also stringent testing in the UFC. If I'm not saying anyone's doing anything, but I think there's stringent testing in the UFC.
That's a fair point. There's no chance that Giorgio's not. No chance.
That's why it's good marketing.
why do you say that? Do you just come in looking juicier than ever?
Look where he works out. He's an influencer that trains at zoo culture.
Well, why wouldn't you?
Let's see Giorgio. Can we see Giorgio when he was in college? He looks like a jacked great guy.
Yeah.
Wrestling college?
Yeah, he's probably naturally chicken, but you're looking at his body.
You can just Google it. What do you want to do? It's just like Giorgio and that's what So Giorgio's just the way he looked in college. And it's he's smart.
His images. Not tracked.
What's the gym right there? It is, right?
Shirt's off.
This Jack's one? Yeah, this one looks not college though.
Yeah, that's
Those shoulders with that.
those tells you don't get those tells from Fly.
You don't get those in the wrestling.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
From that to that, yes.
Good for him for having found a niche and fucking doing it. Though, you know?
Chin is spot on with that. He is not getting past USADA.
I don't know if he's
Who's the new USADA?
I don't know. They're in the UFC running.
Aren't they a little bit more lenient?
Combat sports testing.
I think they
You thought it was over the top.
Also, not for nothing, very picky choosy. Did you see they put out the official who's been tested, like by ranking who's been tested the most? Conor McGregor number one, not one Dagestani on that list.
Because the Dagestanis don't do that. Because the
Are
Dagestanis.
you trying to tell me you don't think Islam's bad?
I don't know. What do you think?
I do know. Khabib's camp, 6 of them got tested. Including Islam tested.
Now, have you ever seen that dude's back? Oof. He's like a fucking Christmas tree.
Really?
There's no way that dude.
The thing is, the Russians have it down to a science.
Check up how many of Khabib's training partners have tested positive. I think it's 7 out of the 9.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that. I feel like USADA didn't affect
It wasn't meat with hormones in it.
Khabib and Islam, Islam had that one hiccup and it was a little wrong.
Several prominent training partners and team members associated with Khabib tested positive for hormones.
So what was promoted?
I don't even know what Meldonia is.
So you had to take it for some sort of medical thing, and they just didn't.
Melodium was a lot of athletes got caught with that. I believe it's a doping agent. It gives you better.
So it's like an EPO.
Yeah.
Reduces synthesis of very low carnitine. Now we got it. More efficient oxygen consumption.
Wow. People think I'm on melodium when I'm training them because I don't get tired.
You know how many guys at this hot as camp?
Yeah, that's
At least 6.
that's a lot.
But none of them are even in the top.
I mean, Usman got a suspension.
Obviously, Islam. Zubair also.
Islam.
I was Conor tested more than Islam. That's so odd. How come Conor's been tested more?
Every location.
You think they're just like scared to go over there?
It's right, just a bitch to get over.
I've heard funny stories about back in the day, like Conor himself like hiding under bleachers. There's no way he was.
Usman Magomed currently dead. But he's
And Conor, remember, it's pretty well known that he was doing stuff PEDs to do.
Conor did everything.
Yeah. But that Turf was in your true fly helicopter.
Yeah.
All right, this is June 10th.
And also him and what was that one he did? He did that Roadhouse. Yeah, he was. He was all busy shit. Oh fuck yeah.
Brendan's always kind of quiet.
What? Conor?
No, the different camps that appear so religious.
Yeah, you guys two on that really hurt.
Yeah,
really made me sad.
Brendan's always like,
I'm not gonna say it on air, but when you told me that, it made me really sad.
which?
This one where the shelf is fire. So
Yeah.
I'm a whole fucking just kills a lot.
It does. And then I know we went down and with a couple of fighters, and obviously we got fighters like this. When you find out how many have just escaped for so long, right?
When you have a country right? They work. You're an Olympic athlete. You're gonna take it.
And you have to figure there has to be scientists working around the clock, coming up with different things that are going to
Definitely.
you know, like the general public has access to testosterone suspension, which is such a fast acne acid. Can't imagine what multi-million-dollar athletes are
You're not gonna. You're not gonna be an Olympic weightlifter.
No, scientists are always 2 steps ahead of them.
Yeah, like how
And then
fast
they catch up, but they do the best and they keep.
like powerlifters are going to take something like carbs, which is almost like fast fasting trend, which is it makes you so aggressive, so and it's so quick in and out of your system. Like that halo test and like those pros are able to take that and it's like in and out. But that's why it also makes you so crazy so fast.
I'm a fan.
Would you take some tries and check drops?
If I was a pro athlete, I've always had a lot of sympathy for any athlete who trains that much, who wants to keep doing it, who wants to be injury free, where there's a lot of money on the line, who loves what they do, who wants some longevity. I mean, I'm not the guy who is enforcing that.
Let me ask you, do you feel like TRT should be allowed? Like, as long as it doesn't go over.
I don't know. Like, I do think some people have naturally more testosterone than others.
It's like, and they had it for a while.
Yeah, like they had like
He had to be one of the people that bumped it up.
now someone like Victor was so long with me off it. It was crazy.
Major difference in his
It
body.
was disconcerting. Their body will then counter with a bunch of estrogen, I guess.
I think for the testing, though, it's tough because like, right, you open that door up.
You know what? Because I feel bad for guys like, because after, not everybody could just do something like you did. Like, fucking Randy Couture, what the fuck was he going to do? You know what I mean? Like, I was happy to see, like, Randy Couture, they know he's natural and was fighting for that long. But, like, at a certain point, like, some people don't have an option after they stop fighting. What are they going to do? So it's like giving them an option to, like, okay, as long as you're not going to, if you stayed at, like, as long as you're not going over 800, 850 nanograms per deciliter of test, then it's like, what's the big deal?
Really should be able to do exchange for your company and stuff.
Yeah, I don't see why not. It's not going to make you stronger.
That's hard. That's
Yeah, but I mean, it's very expensive.
is it?
Yeah, it's expensive to take you out.
It's in your peptide. It's like, yeah, just like now we're just opening up to more and more things. Are just going to make it more expensive, but UFC has the money to test those things. But
Is it serious? The one that makes your head bigger? It makes everything bigger.
yeah, you have to
That's
take
the organs, your liver,
If
your
you're taking
stomach.
2 IUs a day, it's not going to happen. But once you start crossing it to like that 10 IU,
That's where the Ronnie Coleman days going to really have the ab gut.
Yeah, you see.
Gut sticks out because everything abs grow, your organs grow, so you get that balance. We call it the power gut.
I brought him up the last time I was on. It was that Russian guy that he's younger than me, and his feet have grown in width. Like he can't wear regular shoes because his feet keep on growing wider and wider. Yeah, and he's so strong.
Smile, right?
Smile, yeah. Look at his feet.
His feet.
And he can't wear regular shoes.
It's sticking out of his shoes.
Yeah, his feet just keep on growing wider and wider.
That's insane. He's amazing.
But it's also he's going to live such a short life.
Yeah, he's running the fast lane.
That's like if you've seen that new young bodybuilder now that has to train with wearing an oxygen mask because he just can't without with the training that he does. Yeah. I'm like, what's the point? He's this Russian kid that's so strong and his physique is crazy, but he has to train wearing an oxygen mask.
Very real.
Why was it that it's taking a trend year round? That's crazy. He's so much bigger than Larry, too.
Did you see that guy next to Cyril Khan? Oh, yeah, we saw him.
Yeah, the black dude we saw the other day.
I don't think I put him on air though. In the car show,
He's much bigger than
I
Larry.
mean, Mills is pretty fucking big.
No, but he's actually actively competing. Where this guy's apparently just doing it for fun.
Yeah, he just jacked for fun.
That's so good.
He's like younger than me.
You're like 27. So you have a left.
He's 27 years old.
Yeah, tough fight.
You guys should fucking
Just work it out. Maybe see.
Get oiled up.
love to see you guys all up.
It's just gonna take as much gear as
Dude, if it wasn't for my girl of 1.5 kids,
gear my face off.
You would?
Yeah. You know what's so funny? Brian's seen the differences in me every time. Like, I'll get big, and then I'm like, I think I should get small. And then I get small, and then I'm like, I'm fucking tiny now. I'm under 200 pounds.
That guy.
Brian knows I'm mentally ill.
Yeah, that's fine. We all are. That's what I'm saying. Wait, get him where he's standing up there next to him. That dude is.
So his name's Dave Foster, 22 years old.
Yeah.
He's a jiu-jitsu guy. Did you fight? No. That was a big fuck. One of the looks right there looks smaller than zero. Then right there, it's gigantic.
Who's the biggest dude you fought? Like, would you say, like, size-wise?
Probably this guy. Oh, you want to ask me?
Ben Rothschild. 6'7".
He was that big?
6'7".
6'7" is hard.
Let's see, I must say 6'6".
Monster.
Oh, he's still doing Rothschild now, right?
Yeah, he just lost to Rothschild.
Oh, was that was who Rothschild fought? Dude, that's a big fucking guy.
Yeah, he's probably the biggest.
I just see you hate that shit. But you were young.
How old were you then?
26.
26.
Oh, you were a young lad.
Nothing better than an old man doing leg press and jeans. So, you guys talked about this in the last episode.
You know what pisses me off? Don't load up the fucking machine if you're not going to do a real rep.
Did he not do a rep?
Yeah. I hate to sound like one of those people when they watch people do pull-ups and they go 0, 0. Fucking 0.
Something all that way for 0 reps. Let me see it. Sure.
You still get a workout, don't you?
You're destroying your knees.
Yeah, I guess.
They say that that's better for your knees, isn't it?
No, you
should. In other words, you shouldn't do the machine itself.
don't load up the machine. Just put 3 plates on and do a real rep.
Yeah.
Hey man, you're the leader of health.
It's not bad that he's 70.
Look, he's also 70.
Yeah, well, don't.
That's all the our dads on the leg press. Yeah.
That's a lot of weight.
He's also in fucking boots.
He needs to stop wearing jeans and everything.
No, I like the jeans. I like the jeans.
I don't want to see a man cold plunge in jeans.
I'm going to start doing
It's because he has very small
eyes. Yeah, so he rocks those.
Yeah. And
Yeah, so that was a better rep than I thought. I thought he was just going to do like that.
Yeah, it's not.
And as the president of the small calf community,
But you know what? With athletes now, they're like
I'm the
that
president.
guy Zach Allen. You know, when you watch these football players now, the way they train is so interesting and specific. Like they don't even deadlift or squat like they were doing crazy hip shit.
Well,
And then when they squat now, they go. They were saying that they don't go all the way down because when you're jumping or you're moving for specific, it's very sport specific. So they don't do that. They'll do like really.
well, they're training for explosiveness.
Yeah, they'll do a lot of lunges.
He's not training for explosiveness. He's for health. He's going to train for life.
Yeah, the athletes like Kittle, watching Kittle train, watching Zach Allen train, it's so different. It's like you're like, oh geez, they're not doing any of that stuff.
No, they're probably doing box jumps and shit
Oh,
like that.
they'll like hold a lunge on a vibrating plate with weight on it and stuff. So,
I would say all of them.
yeah,
Some still do some of the shit.
yeah,
I
but
wonder if there's any.
You'll see Christian McCaffrey like that.
Do you think there's benefits for them deadlifting?
What you say?
Are they deadlifting now?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Because I can see squat and all that, but like I feel like deadlift, the risk to reward ratio,
it makes you strong though if you do it right.
it does make you strong. But Eddie Hall was just talking about the other day, where he's like, I don't recommend unless you have the proper like trainers around you to be doing crazy heavy deadlifts because like you're risking throwing your back out.
Yeah.
I remember one time I deadlifted in high school, went up, I just was young, didn't have good form, and the wind went out of me, and I fucking fell over and went over the bar.
Mainly those guys. they work on their shit like their tendons and stuff like that. You just want to be injured. A lot of it's keeping you injury free and balanced. So they do a lot of balance stuff. It's just be just as strong on your left side as your right side, that kind of stuff. You hear these guys now.
But that's not.
I don't know. I think you wonder.
I don't matter. Okay, this is too good.
Sure, but like, if you're gonna be the beacon of health,
To be one real rapper, that's pretty good.
but I'm mad at it. I'm mad.
Honestly, dude. Honestly, I'm not mad at that.
I'm mad at it.
And by the way, he's just got 70-year-old knees. That's responsible rep.
This is what you should do.
I thought he was just gonna do like a calf raise.
Yeah.
And he basically did do
No, he's good workout. Pushing, how much weight is that?
That's all the
That's all the way.
What he should do, especially if you're going to be in
Honestly,
charge
he's
of
getting a good leg workout there.
if you're
Do that, you'll be sore.
no, you're not.
Yeah,
You're not.
you gotta find another thing to be mad at, because that ain't the
now the NFL caliber athlete guy, I'm like, what are you doing?
Here's what he should be doing at 70. 2 plates on each side. Ass to grass.
He's doing that pretty easily.
You can't throw 2 plates and put on the ground.
No.
People like, what the fuck?
Also, that's getting his legs.
I'm not mad at it. No. Well, what's a real rep then? So that's touch your chest.
I guess.
At least you gotta,
It's all about
you gotta get kind of I mean, to me, that looks pretty far back.
A lot of those football guys.
His bench was great. Incline bench. What did he bench? He did what? Was it 225? Like he had his upper body is
Big boy.
he's strong.
Have you ever seen him? You ever met him? RFK's a big guy.
I have had no
Long
reason
arms.
to be RFK.
Yeah,
He's shorter. He's shorter.
No, he's not. Maybe now, but when he was at every bit of 6'2".
Does he
Way
climb?
taller.
Oh no, never mind. I thought in my head it was 225.
I mean, that's a good body. That's a good body. That's right outside of Colts.
How short is he? Was he
I don't
short?
know why he went out.
Or is he short to Brent?
Yeah,
Bring up his
everybody 6'2". You get older and you get shorter, but I'm not I promise you, he's 6'2".
So 6 foot 1.
But he's taller. I mean,
I'm never going to listen to you talk about short.
I'm surprised at how tall he was. Well, I'm tall. I spent a lot of time with him.
6 foot tall.
I was just with him.
Yeah, but he's 70 now. When I was
I was
15 years ago.
I was just with him.
Right, but now, when you're 70, you get shorter. I've gotten shorter.
Can we stop claiming 6 foot is not tall? I don't like you lost moving.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because I'm average height.
Don't take a tough look at the tough
Thank God for all
You're
the
now
Asians
listening
that
to
touch on that
this
stats now.
stink.
You know,
You're about 2 inches under the average. That's
5'8", right?
what's that odds?
5'8" for average height.
I'm 5'7" and 5 quarters.
5'7" 3/4. You're basically 5'8". You're average height of
We're working with 5'7" over there, and that's fine.
You're 5'7"
and 3 quarters.
Okay.
Okay, you can't forget the 3/4, man.
She's 6'3".
In the U.S. or the world?
Yeah,
In the U.S., I don't give a
Let's
fuck.
do worldwide.
No, can you say first?
That's what I'm.
5 feet 9 inches, that's what it says here.
Fuck.
it is what it is. The global average is 5'7.5". Dude, you're the size of the average China.
You're taller than He's taller than
The
that.
average size of the average Vietnamese person. You're
Damn, 6'3" is the top few percent.
that's like literally 4%.
See? That's very tall.
Now, damn, if you're taller than 80-85%, that's a fucking world out there, man.
Yeah, no. That's why it's a lie about my height.
I love wearing my blonde.
My girl finally brought up, she goes, because,
Tomato.
well, here's the thing. If you, on dating apps, girls could just set almost like a barometer, like, don't show me people under 5'9". So it's
You're like real height, right? Are you and Logan pretty much the same height?
I've never stood directly next to him, but I've seen he's 5'8", right?
You've met him. I think you guys are almost exactly like the same height.
You think so?
Yeah, that one's awesome. Clock.
Tigers 5'4"? Just 5'8" for Joe.
How old are you?
He's 10. He's 5 foot. He's 5 foot.
What's that?
Tiger's 5 foot. He was 10.
Well, his dad's a fucking freak.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I come from a lineage.
Mom is not Joe. Like, Joe, an athlete. Remember him throwing that ball? Our brother was throwing a dodgeball and it was like one thing. He's an athlete. D1 baseball.
I come from a lineage of Italians and Greeks. There was never a chance. We have one person in my family that grew to their son.
Yeah, you're a strong fucker. You're strong.
This is a statue of Uncle John. What do you do? Just talk. We also have my uncle adopted my cousin who's black, and he's just bringing up our stats. 6'5".
Oh, that's good.
I love having him in the family.
Outlier?
Yeah.
This podcast brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Fiscally responsible financial geniuses, monetary magicians. Those are some of the things that people say about drivers who switch their car insurance. Progressive can save hundreds because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it. So your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com so you can save on car insurance.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affords potential savings with very not able enough situations. Progressive.
Guys, take a little break. Look, man, if you somebody needs all parts, okay? If you're a novice, if you don't care, if you are a car, either way, auto parts are important. Things break. O'Reilly is where you want to go because they have all the parts knowledge that you need that you don't have to worry about. They have all your maintenance and repair that you need, okay? So O'Reilly Auto Parts can test your battery when you're in the car, get your light fit, have a quick service. They've got everything. It's not in the store, it's online. You want professional parts people who are always available, who help you do it yourself, and they can do it for you. Whatever you need, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. And that's what I am, also a fighter, not just a kid. Fighter. And take a look at what they got for you, because that's your one-stop shop for all things auto repair.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
For mine, I'm down.
This is free. This is free. This is movies like Interstellar, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
This was interesting. You went out toxic. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
No.
One car garage or two car garage or three? Which one was it?
No.
Garage? Hold on, Captain Dynamite. Look here. Did your mom have a 3-car garage or 2-car?
We stayed in an apartment upstairs.
Okay. If you have a 2-car garage, you got a chance. You got a 3-car garage in the garden community, it's gonna be difficult. It's possible, but it's a little harder. What you got now?
4.
8? It's bigger than 4. He has a mall. He lives in a mall. So, I'm just saying, when you have a 2-car garage, it's easier to make it. When you live in a gated community, 3 cars, you can make it. You can make it, but it's going to be a little harder. You know, and so in terms of the helicopter, I heard that Tiger Moms and all this stuff here. Look, it goes in one ear, out the other. Everyone, at least most people on the planet, agree and accept that kids have to go to school at an early age, 5, 6, 7. You make them go to school. Did your mom, dad, ever want?
Sorry, I'm poor. I have no idea.
That's what I did. Yeah, the only good.
Yeah, I mean,
It's basically saying, like,
you mean you got
grow up if you grow up comfortable at Scott.
makes total sense.
Yeah, I mean,
Because when it comes down to it, when it comes down to heart, when it that little thing, that extra thing, having a chip on your shoulder, and having to succeed, I think is what makes the difference, right? You can have some genetic freaks, but you've got to have that sort of that drive, and that's really hard. And I've talked to famous professional athletes who say the exact same thing. They're like, man, my son just doesn't have my hunger. I grew up with nothing. The one way out is basketball.
It's tough but then you look at guys like Steph Curry who grew up super privileged, greatest basketball player, shooter ball player. Yeah. You look at how many guys, dads or uncles played in the NFL, they're in the NFL now. It's like 1 out of 3.
Sure, a lot of it's genetics, but also you got a dad probably who's there, like going, you're going to be this, and I'm going to try, like the Manning brothers, right?
I think it's all. I think. I mean, there's something to it. Growing up.
Sometimes your dad has kind of a training,
but there's also, if you have a good dad who educates you, helps you, guide you along the way, and that's discipline.
That's probably the most.
I think the thing, just Christian McCaffrey, all 3 brothers went to the NFL. He grew up super privileged.
Floyd Mayweather didn't grow up poor. His brother, his father, and uncle were phenomenal boxers.
So I think a lot of reasons why athletes are different than people who make it in other arenas is because the reason why their parent or whatever is because they are a genetic freak among genetic.
Yes.
So they're also, their kids are going to possibly be genetic freaks. Yes. So it's not like someone who in fucking business.
You know what's funny?
But then there's also
doesn't mean it's not a guarantee. Like Michael Jordan's kid, no one knows the fuck that kid does.
Like it out there.
But that being said, that arena, it would make more sense. But in other arenas, I think you do have to struggle. Like
in sports you do too, because I was talking to my buddy who runs a big baseball program, one of the most successful ever, and I sent him this clip, and he goes, and I said, I don't know if this pertains to baseball, because baseball has, a lot of white guys are in it that they come from poor families, or they're pros, and you look at Holiday's kids, both number 1 picks, like super. The house is up for sale. It's like, I don't know, $8 million. I can't say it. But they're 2 number 1 picks in MLB because the guy puts time and dedication and treats him up for the way how to his genetics. It shows him how to train, right? But I was saying, and I said, I don't know if this pertains to baseball so much. Because I'll tell you a story. Because I coached this kid. He was the number 1 draft pick in the MLB. But the way the MLB works, if you're the 1 draft pick, you're not going straight to the Dodgers, jumping the lineup. You go to the minor leagues. You're on a bus with a bunch of Dominicans and Mexicans and other black kids, white kids, and you're traveling around Iowa, Idaho. You're making, great money. You've got to put the time in. You're playing 7 games a week, and it's a grind. And one of the scouts goes, he's never going to make it. He was why? Because his dad had that when he got rid of this. That kid, like 3 or 4 or 5 years, going to have to grind on the regional circuit and be on that bus and stay in shitty hotels. And he's competing with Dominicans. So they want to be in the hotel. They want to play 6 times a week. That kid can go get a job right now with his dad, make $500,000. I said, doesn't have to do this in your head. And I said, how long did he make this? 3 years. And he was like, fuck it, I'm out. He's the number 1 guy. Damn. That's fucking.
To that point, growing up in New York, we have such a huge Dominican population, and some of them are so good at baseball, especially the ones that are born and raised in the Dominican Republic. And not only is it from just being that's like their only option, but like MLB actually invests in
resources
in the poor people there. Like they give them bats and balls and gloves and stuff like that, so that they're like, here's your way out. You know what I mean? It's almost like with soccer. Like the reason why Brazil was so great is because in the favelas, like where your house is made of stop signs. Like they're like, your way out is get good at soccer, and they created their own version of soccer. I forgot what.
Meanwhile, Kevin Bay was talking
about that's so focused. That's like the Mickens and like the Dade County, certain areas in the world. Pakistan, they're not better athletes than us. No, not a choke. They focus on it. So it's called Liberty City in Florida. They have the most NFL draft picks. Like 1 out of fucking 6 kids go to them. It's insane. All they do is focus.
Remember, they also have amazing coaches because it's part of the culture. So you're going to have some really great coaches in the Dominican Republic and Brazil for soccer. You get great coaches.
The way of life in Brazil. Like it's called judo, something, and it's almost like a dance.
But my whole point with all this is it really comes down to the parenting And if the kid wants it bad enough, the thing is, if he has resources and he has a dad who has a professional background, and that kid wants to do it, man, that kid's gonna be trouble. You know what I'm saying?
I think
Opposed to a kid growing up in the favelas, not a lot of resources, competing against a bunch of kids. That kid that grew up pretty privileged, who has a dad who knows what the fuck's going on, and can get him into the right shit and train.
My thing though also is you have so many dads that with their kid and their kid goes through all of it, like whether it's soccer, college, and most of them never make it with them. No. Like that's what's crazy.
Oh, dude, so
great genetics, cool, great dad.
Check this. So the combine's going on. Just so you guys know. So the combine's going on right now, right? You watch that combine, the numbers are wild, right? Wow. Crazy, right? Yeah. Those are all first and third round picks. 30% of them will have a career longer than a year and a half. Only 30%. 30%. Well, all those guys you're watching on TV, 30% will actually make it in the NFL. Out of those top-notch guys, 30% will make it. Now, if he gets a free agent, it's easy. That's football. Yeah, I go to basketball. So if you're not drafting the first round, you're drafting the second round, you're probably not even making the team. There's only 11 on the team. In order for you to make the team, you have to take one of those veteran spots. So even if you draft NBA, chances are you don't even make the team.
Yeah. It's also another sport where you have to be a genetic freak. Besides that one guy on the Chicago Bulls right now who's 5'7", you have to be a certain height. Like, it's just like you're not. That's why Spud Webbs and like the Muggsy Bogues are such a spell.
That's why I say, like, let's say, I'm not even trying to be shitty, but let's say when you're growing up, you're like, you can be whatever you want. You go, I want to be the NBA.
That's why it's good to
I
have
would
that
kill
talent
on
that
that.
way.
Yeah. I would kill on like some stuff.
Like I was like, football too.
There's some stuff. Yeah, football's a little different. If you're shifty, fast, or good hands, you can be short and play in the slot.
Actually, so
You might figure yourself out. Or you can go really far in college too.
Yeah.
I said to my dad, I was like, I want to go to basketball camp, and he's like,
What about baseball? Same thing with baseball.
Well, you're gonna have a higher chance being bigger. If you're 6'4", 6'5" as a pitcher, that's what they
Oh,
want.
dude, these guys, like, I looked at those pictures, Kevin Richards. It's one guy who's Dominican Republic, he's on plays for the Yankees, and he deadlifts 750. He's huge. And, a lot of those guys are really big. It's just it's a different.
My cousin was a starter for Cornell University playing center field. My cousin throws, my height though, but throws at the time 91 miles an hour as a center fielder. To throw someone out of first base, he was leading the league in home runs before he got injured. But they were like, we need tall guys. You need to be a certain height.
Well, so with Zach Allen, and
it's like when things are going deep in the outfield, like those people who can jump the fence, like you're just not getting looked at the same look if you're a short person.
I don't think people realize like Travis High School, which number 2 in baseball in the state, number 3 or 4 in football, and power. So you have all those travel ball teams in Boston, like the best of the best. You have top 10, top 15 around the nation.
And you play all your friends.
All those kids have one team to play for high school. One team. So your odds of even playing high school football like Travis is not some kid better be outlier.
Is that one of those things too where like they shut the town down for football, high school games? I want to see one of those games.
Look at it. They sell out.
Let's fucking go. I want to do it so bad.
They'll do stadiums.
I love what it takes.
I'm from a town where we couldn't sell. Our high school team maybe sold 80 tickets.
And when you go and you see the high school kids, you're like, Texas, fuck is going on.
Yeah.
One's a junior, one was a senior. Defensive ends are 6'6", 270, 6'6", 270.
And like the town shuts down for that shit, right?
Shuts down. Especially when they play Dripping Springs or Westlake.
But what's funny is pros. So I'd love to ask them a question about Zach Allen. He's played for 8 years as a Pro Bowl. And he does 2-a-days right now. He's doing 2-a-days, eats 7 times a day. It's a full-time job. It's literally a full-time job. There's no bridges.
Yeah,
You just think of the off-season, you lift weights. And by the way, he's 28. He's like, yeah, well, that's old for a football player. Like, I'm right here. It's like, you got to double that.
Thank God for peptides. There's no way you're surviving those nowadays without fucking DC all year round. Like, luckily I had the chance to go with the pro football players recently, and all of them are like, you have to. Yeah, look, everyone's IQ test. And then after we board, you jump off. You have that life is that's also the worst thing out of all the sports. I maybe my box life after that. Private versus that good, right? That's a different mindset. Those guys are serious. That's where the sports get right. I don't think you don't have to grow up with adversity to be probably the opposite. Where if you had tennis money, so expensive.
Yeah, but tennis in golf in European countries is not a rich sport because it's supported. So in tennis, you only make it like the Russian. You're one around Russians and serving. Their fathers are in the band and they drive it from
If you do 25 leg break passes on the page,
it's the most unglamorous shit ever. Satellite pros, and then there's a system that supports it. But if your dad is not your coach, there's no. I don't know of any of these young guys that had South Americans who had. It always starts with your dad. And because he's the only one who's going to put 5 hours without having a
so only in the U.S. it's like a food sport.
Well, it's not so much a food sport either because it is, but they go to these camps.
In comparison, I'm saying in comparison, like football.
You need it.
Like you don't see kids coming out of the projects playing tennis.
It's a weird sport. It's really mental.
What did you get to? All right. Real quick one. I was talking about that soccer. I guess it's called like Bingo.
Oh yeah.
That's great.
That's the reason why no one was able to touch Brazil for the longest time because it was basically just like it was almost a dance.
And then the Germans came along with team, and the Germans systematically.
Well, no, that's actually not what happened. What happened was when the Brazilian players started playing for Man United and they started playing for these European teams, they had to adjust for the European style of play. So like their style wasn't what was getting used.
Yeah, Brazil's fun, finesse, and Argentina, like they were like super.
There's a guy named Ronaldinho. You ever seen him? Probably the best ever. He just didn't play long enough because he loved cocaine and he loved alcohol and loved getting later. So his shoulders look, but if you ever watch his highlights, you're like, this is the crazy shit. Like the way he plays soccer, it's actually like, even if you're not a soccer fan, you can watch it and be like, this is.
If you watch the World Cup, I think Brazil lost 6-0 or something. It was so bad, and it was just because the Germans were juggernaut organized, and they just took the ball.
Yeah.
They're like, we're not going to do fancy shit. We don't even hold the ball for
This trip was also that casino Messina made.
He's lunatic.
I was pretty shocked to see this, but I'll show you this.
Right at it now. I never dreamed of doing it. I'm not getting paid.
DJ Khaled.
You don't pay me. You know, I ain't fighting. You're 6'5". Yeah. You know how I know? How do you know? I look at because you look to me though he's tall. How would I know you're right? Just by looking at you. Sat down. Faith, you know how you sit down your town. When you fight so many people at different heights, you get to know what height they are. I'm not sizing you up, don't worry. There was times where I could look at the feet and know exactly where the chin is and take guys out while I was looking at the feet. No, I'm not lying to you. I remember seeing you deliver knockout punches from like the most ridiculous angles. That's what you would move out of the way.
So that's pretty much the fact that he was so skinny. Now he's just like, so this guy's going viral for his voice. This is what's mine?
But a lot of white people who grew up in Jamaica speak like they're Jamaican.
Well, do you know why Jamaicans have the accent, right?
Irish.
So when they when they, I guess the indentured servants, that were in Jamaica, and then they learned English.
That's right.
From the
So
Irish.
it's a bit of a Littleton.
That's why they have
And you speak
three
Sweet.
instead of three.
Oh, wow.
They have a very
Let me hear this guy. Yeah. I didn't catch it at first, and then it started kicking it.
That's the problem. Why we have a tri-urgency and housing? You must be trying to destroy the rainforest. Indian rainforest, Indian forest. Just for me, I will keep them all. So you must intend this. We're not fools. We know what's happening. We know what's happening. Phoenix in 15 years, Phoenix for 11 years. All these problems were caused by this one day that's going to fix it. To enhance government communication.
Yeah, but you couldn't keep it on, make it to American money.
You blow clocks.
They're not down by the river.
Oh, all my roommates in college were from Jamaica, so and when they start speaking that patois, good luck in understanding it. It's crazy.
It's just a random one, but I thought it was interesting. This guy in his truck that he had a bunch of wire, and then he went to a car wash.
No.
So this is that. Oh my god!
Oh,
Is that the fucking wire?
What the fuck was he?
oh. That sucks.
He had in the back of his truck bed and went to the fucking car wash. It was fucked.
That's an issue.
Disaster, dude.
And that would be a disaster.
That's my life right now. In a nutshell.
How much think that shit? I'll bet you that you just probably pay for that shit.
So fucked. Yeah, so fucked.
Yeah, they got it true.
So fucked. So that's on tape.
Hair cutters. For what? Everything. That's my life right now. That's inside my brain right now.
I saw this clip and I'm like, okay, usually when we see old martial arts clips, you're like, they kind of look kind of lame and it's all like dojo-ish, but just check this out. To me, I was very, very impressed. This guy's a problem.
Looking range here, then again, the loose range, that culture conversion, mix, and then of course you have the basic ground fighting, which is another range. This position here, you have the heel, the side kick. This position here, go with it.
This guy would do well in the UFC right. Boxing is fast too. Yeah, that was an incredible.
Think about the heavyweights at this point.
Oh, so 1994 Tetsubushi.
He is up for a double, I hate to tell you.
So what? Yeah, I don't know about his wrestling. Stand-up.
Wide open for a double. Let's stay away from the daggies. Stay away from the daggies. But other than that,
My favorite of the Bushido, have you seen the Tappy Tappy guy? That really, the fat dude that just does like the slapping around.
Oh, yeah, he's zesty.
Yeah.
No,
I haven't seen him yet.
Tappy Tappy.
we did it on the air. So, yeah, we did it on the air. He's super zesty.
Oh, okay.
He's great.
Is that six slapper? Is that six slapper?
This is what, okay. So, Brennan, we did a Q&A for Fight on the Kid Patreon. By the way, let's subscribe to Fight on the Kid Patreon. Someone mentioned how many episodes, we were talking about, dude, we had like over 1,000 episodes for this. So then I started looking into like what are the most sitcoms that have like the most episodes. Simpsons for sure. But Simpsons 800 episodes. I didn't realize it was only 800 episodes. So then, of course, I looked further into it. And if it'll be here. Huh? But what about First 48? But, so it depends on what kind of episode. I'm not talking about sitcoms. Holy shit. This is like what I looked at for biggest podcast, major length podcast. Shit. The most episodes. Yeah.
Whoa! Hey, a little something for us. Hey, bro, come on. Look at that.
For, biggest podcast. So it depends on what kind of episode. Fight on Kid Patreon. By the way, everyone subscribe to Fight on Kid. Someone mentioned how many episodes. We were talking about, dude, we had like over 1,000 episodes for this. So then I started looking into like what are the most sitcoms that have like the most episodes. But Simpsons 800 episodes. I didn't realize it was only 800 episodes. So then, of course, I looked further into it. I don't know if it'll be here. Huh? Oh, what about first 8? But so it depends on what kind of episodes. I'm not talking about sitcoms. Holy shit! So this is like what I looked at for biggest podcast, major ranked podcast. Yeah, most episodes. Yeah.
Whoa!
That's pretty good.
Hey, a little something for us. Hey, bro, come on. We've been at it for a while. Come on, bro.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, but even that's not completely accurate either. So I looked at this as well. This shows Fight on the Kid as number 10, but it says 900 plus. Dude, there's more wrong. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why I had to look at a few different ones. But Fight on the Kid's is on top of the top when it comes to actually highly ranked shows and podcasts.
That's pretty good.
All right, we should just end it there, though.
Same
That's
here.
it on that. We're still doing it. And Marin should be out because he doesn't do it anymore.
He's retired.
I'm doing this when I'm 70. This weekend, rest hometown. Let's go, Denver, Colorado. Denver, go San Antonio.
Jay will be there
March 5, 6, and 7. Oh, great. We will. I love it.
So Denver's
Calgary after that, March 12, 13, 14. Let's go. Calgary.
Denver's a big one.
Oh, look who the fuck it is. Australia's newest lottery winner. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
That's a great club, Bubba. I can't wait for it.
And then Charlotte right after that. Oh yeah, that's Stanford, Atlantic City. We got a lot coming up.
Go Sam, boys. All right, this is the Fire and the Kid. The gig. We're out.
I'm gonna check in on nerves last year. How's Rob Pepper doing? How much money did you have?
Do you feel different when you feel like you're just kicking it with the audience and you don't have a microphone in front of you and you're like just kicking it?
I guess so, yeah. I just feel kind of more relaxed and just, it's, you can hear me, but there's no microphone, so it's just, it's amazing to me. That's like science.
You're already sitting here with your chest. You look like a baby with a beard.
Does it look like a bib? To me, it's like some sort of like heart monitor or something, an old man. Make sure it's like a life alert. This is a life alert for me because I can't take care of myself and pretending it's a microphone.
I'm very dead, by the way. I don't know why I have this recording is doing absolutely nothing for us.
He's talking about it. We're sitting on the table in this room.
I just
Oh, there you go.
yeah,
See?
so it's good. I got your coverage really good.
Why is there a couple of texts on the screen? That's kind of funny.
Oh, successful. Hey, what's up? What up, Papa? Look at you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's one of my greatest friends ever. Crossfade British schools.
If my group set up say this, and you come in, set it down, I say,
I thought they couldn't see it. That's why I said
yeah, we should know. Maybe that's why we're doing it.
Hank's only got second place, so that's pretty damn close.
Okay.
I'll take that.
Yeah, good.
Honestly, I think I'm more feeling pretty good than I am pretty good where I saw.
Yeah, you did today. You never
You know,
you said you were voting in Europe.
the news, dude. I mean, I never say the news because I'm always just, it's for me, it's always like, when's the next fight? Who's going to step to me? And that's why I'm not looking for it. There's always some guy that will even like how much more am I going to do to show you that I can say my DNA? They're trying to touch me all the time.
I disagree. I don't know if you can see my schedule. And every day I'm curious for you, I was thinking about the violence and how to manage it.
We talked on the show about how every day I say one time.
Every day of your life is thinking about your violence and how to manage it.
Yeah, I do. I had like 6 or 7 fights today.
That's a good number.
Fist fights.
Yeah.
And that's every one of them if they had gone. None of them did. They should have honestly. People should have that on me.
Oh, we're going to see them?
No, I was gonna say, and we talked about you at the coffee shop that you look like you're on the show.
Yeah, it's so funny because it feels like you're talking to me like we're on a talk show. Because like, you have to go on time, but I do.
That's funny, and I forgot about it.
The people who told me they were homeless.
Where did they say that?
Recently, I was already halfway out, and the neighbor was like, that's what I was already out of the fucking place. And then I was like, I thought about a tree, you know? And then I said, you should check it out, but now we're going to creep. Now it's like meta homeless joke. You should come over to my place. I say there's no place to sit around and go to my bedroom type shit. You know?
I mean, it's so unrealistic. What you think? It's a good way to throw it out there if you have any kind of interest. Because you go as a joke, that's funny. Like, hey, you should come check out the tree. And she's like, oh yeah, I really like to. Then you're like, okay. Then you're like, oh, okay. Well, she knows you're not homeless. But then you get, yeah, you're okay. My tree's like actually looks like a giant farm.
That would have been the only business opportunity that might get fucked, and then you just for people who try to do it. So, one of the comments should be concerned when you wanted to do something special here today, right? Yeah. We wanted to make some food, you know what I mean?
I'm not successful. I should be like, I'm trying to do whatever he wants successfully and sleep in my house. You gotta go viral every goddamn time it goes. This is like kid who doesn't got words and changing channels and all that. So that's maybe just study viral and you channel. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You know, you will be treated differently by a man of likes than you get on Reddit, okay? Successfully, you'll be treated differently than the rest of you. My choice is Janae. We need a female and a male. But Bud Easy is obviously a contender for me. And Bud Easy is contender for today. We've been dated 2 miles and we got successful egg. Shout out to successful egg. We're going to minute. Preset for all the calendar. He's going to sell it to somebody, but maybe let's just shut us down and show them. If it close the shop, you can do it right. Yeah. And that grows, so sometimes I forget stuff. Yeah, it's not even we went over the whole buying and marketing. Let me be honest with you, TTK, and that's all I'm going to say, TTK, I'm not going to say your full name. You'll never be mine. I like you. Well, your name prevents you from such responsibilities. Yeah, let's also do a bit of a possible usage in a genetic and then her name is Adam HD, like a high definition Adam. Hell yeah, dude. So, that's something that we did here now today. So we have 2 mods. Here's the danger of having mods. You know, we average probably like 60 views, 70 views during our lives. You can't have more than that amount of mods. You can never have more mods than viewers. You heard it here, folks. I'll legit like tune into a live stream. It's all bad. You yeah, you have to have some viewers. It's like road. It's like what's put themselves to do. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would be as mad. Somebody we got 2 people that are going to go jump so far. Johnny Green, I'm messing with this. My chances. I have nothing to do with it. It's your personality and the way you act. I'll prevent you from being mad. Here's what I rate you after. Up next for contention for Marty's Moses. Yeah, Moses going violent mode in the kitchen. So I had no idea. Because I wasn't on the live where you went crazy on YouTube. So I saw that he wrote some crazy thing on YouTube. And I think he actually never wrote some better. That's facts, fam, or something. You want to put that. And yeah, after he wrote 6 comments attacking me, saying I put you under a spell, I wrote 5, and then he wrote 6 more comments about how we were like in charge of 2 groups. He's a fellow jerk. Can you imagine though if I don't want to keep talking about this, but before I went to this Mexican people like, do they think I thought you were white? Oh, I looked at it, I thought Moses was a fan. There's 20 comments. Only 2 marks. That means 18 were negative. Dude, if it's 80-20 negative stuff, you don't like the show, stop watching. Yeah. Do you want to do some hidden comments here? Sure. And then we used to on the Patreon do hidden comments where we or if the hidden comments I can't control this. I know the first to like pretty bad, but it's worse. We use what we thought it was. If you want me to, I'll have it documented on my live streams. So on this as well, behind this thing, you know, Mexican, pretty bad. as a comedian from the events of that one. Don't do anything when you have leverage. I guess that's what you're back up, basically. That's pretty good. This one, AIDS cases of an aggressive name. I'm surprised they're on the live streams, dude. I've seen AIDS bust a few times. Yeah, no, he's alright. Besides that, we're like, we gotta allow AIDS. We don't judge people based on their name. We gotta take that problem. And I'm not going to talk about her. I blocked him. I finally introduced him. Okay, we can talk about him. I guess. I remember the time with the penny around. Yes. Yeah, that was a lot. He was aggressively German from the 30s, dude, or the 40s. We did. I think I remember you saying he popped up recently. And so I don't know if we made another account. I forget what his username was, but it was like aggressively fascist. Like aggressively that guy. Yeah. Was there another guy like that, or was it just him? There might be two guys. I think it was two. I remember we talked about it once, and we were like, we should just. It is funny because he's doing like Shaivisms with also like the mixture of Shaivisms and like foreign German shit. You know what's crazy?
Yo, dog, what's up? How can I help you? How can I help you, big man? I'm well, big dog. Go ahead. What's up? My man, I'm not real happy with you because I sent you a bunch of advice and you didn't want to take it. So now you want my help, even though you rejected my help earlier? Okay, I can do that. Go ahead.
I was depressed. I lost a friend of mine yesterday. You understand? So, like, I wasn't happy at all yesterday.
Okay, I mean, I can forgive you for that. No big deal. What's up?
Well, it's possible if you want me to carry out the task, I can do it for you.
You're not doing it for me. I don't need your help. You need to help yourself. You need money, right? Yeah, okay. I'm not going to give you money. But what I can do is give you the knowledge to be able to give money.
And so, just explain to me briefly, like, what am I supposed to do?
Did you read? Here's what we're going to do. You read my messages again. Because it says in there what to do. I want you to read through it again. I'll be here. Just read right now. Read through. I sent you 4 messages. Read through them. And then ask me your question.
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, you can read it right here.
That guy I did, I was like, oh shit, we can't do this. Shit, I don't know, actually, I see him in the door, yeah, I remember looking at him and like, why do you even know that? This is like, you can't have a profile picture like this. It wasn't normal when I got you. He was saying some shit. Okay, that's pretty good. But the painter is the way to do is he does video shops. Every time he was like, yeah, something like a painter. What is that? What are you doing? And then he was saying stuff too. That's weird. Not that that's him. We can use names. I think the black names are still. I know you kept your flag, but are you good for that?
Yes, I can hear you. Go.
So, like, what I'm saying is that you should create an account and link to the right?
Correct.
After doing that, what else?
Well, what other emails or what other messages did I send? It says if you're looking for a job, what are you supposed to do?
I got the message. I got like you are the person trying to like teach me how to do this. So like I just want to know in the process now. Okay, this is what I need to do. This is what. Just briefly, I'm not saying I'm not gonna do it. I mean, when
Read the second to last message that I sent you that says if you need a job, please do the following. Read that message.
I got it now. I got it now.
Okay.
Now, yesterday I didn't like read this part.
Okay. So do that and you should find success. And if you need help, come in here and I'll help you.
Wow, I'm impressed. I like it. I like what I just saw now.
Okay. Well, that's why I was so adamant. Like, read it. And when you're like, I'm sorry, I'm not interested in this, I understand. But if you hadn't come back to me like, hey, I had a bad day yesterday, then, I recognize that you're like everybody else on Twitter who needs money. And trust me, you can imagine how many people come to me for money every single day. And that gets wearing. But if you want to make money and you want a job and you do the things that I say in those messages, you'll have a job within a month. Absolutely. So, again, all the information that you need is in those messages. Come back to me when you have questions or you need help. But really, all you have to do is create your resume with ChatGPT, upload it to those different job finding websites, and then just press apply. I'm not going to press apply for you. You've got to press apply on your own. But you do that enough over the course of a month, you do it to 100 to 1,000 different jobs a day, and you'll have a new job.
really appreciate, buddy. But real quick, I just have one a little bit challenge right now.
Okay, what's going on?
Yeah, my internet, I'm being limited right now.
My man, I've just got to be honest with you. If you're coming here, wrong person. And frankly, nobody in the Twitterverse is going to give you money for that. I mean, you can try, but you're wasting your time. If anything, you got to collect bottles, collect cans. You got to babysit for somebody, make some money so that you have the internet so that you can get enough to be able to get a job. That's just the honesty of it. You have to understand, and maybe you don't realize, any person in the Western world is specifically being asked by people in Africa 10, 20, 30 times a day for money. And it's just like, no, because we can't help the whole continent. And everybody needs it for the same reasons, and you're not alone. I just want you to recognize that, like, everybody is doing what you're doing. They need money for internet. They need money for cell phone service. They need money for a new phone. Those are the three biggest things that people are asking for. They need crypto. And just know that, like, you're going to get rejected 100 times a day for that if you keep doing that. I don't want to say it's a waste of your time, but it is. What you need to do is be able to get enough money IRL, whether it's farming, whether it's helping to build a house, whether it's to someone, whether it's just digging a hole, whatever it is, so that you can get the money that you need to be able to use the internet. Once you have the opportunity to use the internet, that is where you will have the opportunity to then apply for jobs. And then when you get the job will pay for your internet. And that's what I want you to be able to do. I want you to have internet. I want you to have everything that you need. But I'm not a bank. I don't hand out money. I don't hand out loans. What I do hand out is information. And I can give you this information. And if it's a tough pill to swallow, just know that you are a dime a dozen on Twitter of people who say, if I just had the money for internet, I could do more. And I understand that. So what you have to do is either in real life, teach somebody, dig a hole, plant a crop, get some amount of money together that you can to be able to get the money that you need to be able to start applying for jobs. Once you start applying for jobs, you're going to have interviews, and I can help you with that, and I can help you with your resume and those types of things. Then once you get that, and then you get a job, then the job will say to you, all right, we're going to pay you $15 an hour, $20 an hour, $10 an hour, whatever it is. And you can use that money to have unlimited internet. Unlimited internet where you are right now is about $50 a month. And I understand that's like a lot of money to you, but you've got to recognize that if you get one of these jobs, you'll be able to pay for that within just a few hours of working. But if you don't have one of those jobs, there's not a whole lot. And I don't want you wasting your time. And you will be if you go and just keep asking people in the Western world every single day for money. You're going to get rejected. You're going to get banned. You're going to get blocked. People are going to report you. You don't want that. You've got to help yourself. So what would I do if I were you? I would say, look, I've got enough internet right now. I'm going to upload my resume to these different websites, and I'm going to apply to jobs as much as I can until, my internet runs out or whatever. In the meantime, I'm going to have some kind of trade that I can do. Hey, I know a mechanic. I can help him. And you can just say to someone, look, I know that normally somebody's going to pay whatever, $1 an hour or whatever. I'll do it for 10 cents an hour. I'll do whatever it takes. I just want you to know that I need to make enough money so that I can get in it. Or if you have a friend, another thing you could do, and this is just a suggestion, but there are people where you are who have unlimited internet plans. And you can say to them, I understand it's more for wealthy people, but there are some people who aren't that wealthy who have unlimited plans that pay $50 a month. And you go to one of them and you say, look, I will clean your house. I will clean your garage or whatever. I will rake your yard, or I'll take care of your animals, whatever it is. But I need to be able to use the internet, even if it's just a hotspot for an hour a day. Is there any way we can work something out? Basically, what I'm saying to you is the person doesn't even have to pay you. You just need their internet. So you say to them, look, I know you have an unlimited plan. I don't have the money for that right now, but I'm working towards that. Is there any way that I could use your hotspot, and in exchange you allow me to do some cleaning around your house, or farming, or wash your clothes, I'll do your laundry, whatever it is. That way the person who has the unlimited plan doesn't have to pay you any money, and you in turn get to use free internet. Does that make sense? Excellent. And so just know you can, so with you right now, in summary, you are going to be wasting a lot of time if you just keep asking people on Twitter, hey, I need money. It'd be one thing if you were the only person who'd ever asked me for money and I was like, you know what, I can help somebody. But you're not. You are, this year alone, maybe the 100th person to ask me. And last year, maybe 1,000 people asked me. You have to understand that there are so many people like you out there, that everybody in the United States and the United Kingdom and Australia and South Africa and all these other places are like, look, times are tough enough for us. I don't have time to be paying for somebody else's whatever. But what you... Yes, sir.
I don't ask for money. I don't ask for money. I work for it. Like I'm a reader. I shoot. Like I shoot projects. I work for them. Most of them, like okay, this is what it is. When I get I see a project I like, and I then work on my bag. Like just working for them without them asking for nothing. Then probably some of the they take advantage of us because they take advantage of us who agree to work for the bank.
I agree with you.
Like imagine when you work for a bank, like you're expecting something in return, and at the end of the day, when they feel like they don't need you anymore, you accomplish what they want. Like they're gonna block you, and I don't know why it's so frustrating, you know.
Now,
Putting all effort, energy, and at the end of the day, nothing to show for it. Like it's very discouraging.
now this I agree with you. Now this I agree with you on. You're willing to do upvotes and reposts and likes of people's content, and you want to help people's projects, like you said, that you like. And too often they scam themselves, and they say, look, I'll pay you once we, I'll pay you in crypto. I'll pay. I recognize that. What I want you to do is go through the list that I sent. I sent ways how to make money. So right now, hey, I can upvote your stuff and I can like your stuff, and I'm a raider and I'm a shiller, and that's cool. But just know that there are tens of thousands of you on Twitter Spaces right now. Your account is no different than anybody else's. You don't have 100,000 followers. You don't even have 10,000 followers. But what you can do is build out your network. And that's that first message that I sent you. You create a link tree. You create those 30 different social media platforms. Once you do that, you come to me. We can look it over and make sure it's good. Then we can start populating it with quality content. Then what we can do is help you to go into a space and be able to market yourself. And you say, hey, everybody, my name is Crypto, and I want you to know that I want to help promote your project, not just on X, but on all of the social media platforms out there. What this is going to do is be able to get you to more direct messages, more people buying your crypto, more people buying your NFTs, more people interested in your project. I want you to know that I'm going to be able to promote your project on all of my 30 different social media platforms, which is going to help you to dominate search engines, dominate social media, and dominate I am a super raider. I am everywhere. And if this is of interest to you, send me a DM, send you my menu. And usually the menu, and I can send you the menu too, once you're at that point. For $5, you'll promote them on 5 different social media platforms of yours. For 10, you'll do it for 10. And for 20, you'll do it for all of them. It's pretty simple. And hey, you don't have to do a whole bunch of work. You don't have to work with the project weeks and weeks and weeks without any money. You should be paid later that day. You should be able to say to someone who has a project, hey, I posted you on my Twitter. I posted you on my YouTube. I posted you on my Instagram. I posted you on my TikTok. And I posted you on my Facebook. All right. So that's 5 different places. Where's my $5? And you do that for enough projects. And that way, you haven't done all this work of weeks and weeks and weeks, someone, and then they just block you. Does that make sense? Crypto, does that make sense? Okay, I understand. Okay, so I'll say it again. That's all right. So right now you're going to projects and you're saying, look, I'm a raider, I'm a shiller, and I want to help your project. Then they're saying, oh, great. Okay, upload all our stuff and read all our stuff, and sometime in the future we'll pay you. And you say, okay, because you're a trusting person. And then you never get paid. What I'm saying is you don't want to work that way. The way that you want to work is you create the social media accounts on the platforms that I sent you. Do you see? I sent you like 30 different social media platforms. Yes, so you create accounts on those social media platforms. Then what you're going to do is you are going to be able to go to a project and say, hey, everybody, my name is Crypto. I want you to know that I'm here to help your project. And the way that I'm going to do that is I am going to get you more people interested in your cryptocurrency or your NFT or whatever it is you do. And the way that I'm going to do that is I'm not just going to promote it on X like other raiders and other shillers. I'm going to promote it on every different social media platform out there. And if you're on 5 of my social media platforms, I'll do it for $5. If you want me to do it on 10, I'll do it for $10. And if you want me to do it on all of them, I'll do it for $20. But that way you're able to do that within about an hour worth of work, and you get paid later that day. And if the people don't do that, then you can always view or say, don't work with this project, or just basically be honest about your experience with them. But that way you're going to be able to make money fast, and you don't have to do a whole bunch of work and work with the project and never get paid. Does that make sense? It does not make sense?
Okay. Sorry, I told you I have limited internet. It's breaking.
Okay, I understand. I'm going to go through this again. One more time. So listen as well as you can. Right now, you are working with projects that aren't paying you. You're working with them for a few days or a few weeks of uploading their content and liking their content and reposting their content, and they're not giving you any money. Is that correct?
Yes.
Exactly. And that's a waste of your time. When you create the 30 different social media accounts that I advise, you'll be able to go to that same project and you'll be able to say, look, I want you to get more impressions. I want you to get more people buying your cryptocurrency, more people buying your NFT, more eyes on your project. I want you to rank higher in social media, in search engines, and on AI. The way that I'm going to be able to do that for you is I'm going to promote your project on my social media. For $5, I will promote it on 5 of my social media accounts. For $10, I will promote it on 10 of my social media accounts. And for $30 or $20, I'll promote it on all 30 of my social media accounts. Does that make sense to you thus far? Okay, I take that as a yes. So then you don't have to go days and weeks with these people. You say, look, I posted on my YouTube, on my Instagram, on my TikTok, on my Facebook. That's 5 very powerful social media platforms. And I did that for $5. Where's my $5? And they either give you your $5 right then and there the same day, or you take those posts down and you move on to someone else who's actually serious about paying you. But that way you're not putting days and weeks into a project and never getting paid. If someone doesn't pay you within an hour of you posting their information, then you move on to the next person. Does that make sense? Excellent. So that's what you got to do. and then you become a super shiller. You become a super raider. You become a social media marketer. You're not just a reply guy. You are a full stack social media business at that point. And all of the things that I sent you are free. And all of the information I'm giving you is free. I know you don't have any money. And so what you should do is say, you know what, that's right. Promoting people on Twitter. And then they just block me. That's not fair to me. Start creating different social media accounts and have them all linked. And then I can show someone, hey, here's an example of the work that I can do for you and where I can promote your project. If this is of interest to you, you know I will do 5 of my accounts for $5, 10 of my accounts for $10, or all of my accounts for $20. And that way your customer says, you know what, it's $10, whatever. Here's $10, and then they'll get 5 good links promoting their project. Does that make sense? I certainly hope that makes sense. If it doesn't, let me know. Okay. Okay, good. So then that's what you want to do. And that's the plan.
I'm just kind of confused right now. Like, I don't even know how to get into like building. You know, things are very complicated over here in Nigeria. I don't like the way it is in the US. You can just go to somebody and like then connect me to your hotspot and it's gonna do it.
They do that.
It doesn't work out that way.
Okay, why not?
It's because everybody are facing the hardship for themselves. Like imagine somebody like to get his internet that will sustain him for a couple of weeks, and you come in to tell him that you want to share his internet. Like they don't do it that way in Nigeria. Everybody, like I would say, Nigerians are being wicked to themselves. We love over here in Nigeria.
I've heard that.
And if you watch the news, you can hear or watch it for yourself how even the government are treating the masses, not to talk of like the masses treating themselves. So like it's not easy. It's not easy. I understand what you're talking about. The other foolish Nigerians are the ones who like tarnish the image of Nigerians on X, but there are still good ones. I am a good person. I thank God 100%. Like do bad stuff to like somebody. So and as far as like I don't have internet, you know, I just like God will just tell me, okay, instead of like thinking of a way to scam somebody or cheat somebody, it's better you go and ask sincerely. If I ask at least 10 people, God is going to use like one person to like because He knows my heart. He knows how sincere I am. If I wasn't sincere, I wouldn't be where I am today on earth. I want you to understand that. So like, okay, God 100% to like do nonsense stuff. And I believe one thing I believe in karma. So I don't do to people what I don't want them to do to me. Yes. So as far as if I don't do bad stuff or I don't cheat somebody, I don't expect to be this also. Yes. That's how life works. That's how I believe life works. And that's how it is. Don't get me wrong.
I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying to you is if you take the energy to ask 10 people, chances are none of them will say yes. But if you give them the opportunity to be able to promote their social media, chances are 3 of them will say yes. I'm just trying to increase those odds.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, I understand what you're saying. This is something I should have done a long time ago. Somebody talked to me about this a long time ago. But like, because of the hardship over there, man, it's too much. Imagine trying to like meet up with the family needs and me as an individual trying to build up my own needs, like, oh,
I understand that, Crypto Max.
just like doctors.
I understand that. You've got to recognize that if you've got limited internet, and we could keep talking about this all you want, I've given you the keys to be able to be successful. Go create your resume. Go upload that in the different job hunting websites. And then all you need to do is hit apply. If you apply to 5 or 10 a day, you're not going to get a job. If you apply to 50 or 100 a day, you might get a job. If you apply to 500 to 1,000 a day, you will get a job over the course of a month. And then all of your worries go away. Job, then you have internet, then you feed yourself and feed your family. So that's what you need to do. All right, my friend, if there's anything else I can do for you right now, let me know. If not, I've given you the keys to success, and you just have to open the door. And when you have questions, come back here, just like you did today. You were like, hey, I had a bad day yesterday. Let's just restart. And we restarted, and you actually it actually connected with you what I wrote, and you recognize that it's really good advice. And if you take that advice, you could be making $10, $20, $30,000 over the course of the next year. That would absolutely change your life. So go do it. And when you have questions, you come back to me and I'll answer them. And recognize that your internet is limited. So you have to be careful with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm just scared of like starting when I'm starting the registration, like, and then the internet just like go off because as I speak to you right now, I just got a message right about now for the internet, and I don't know where I can even just get at least $15 for $10 to like get me at least a day or two.
Well, I don't know where you can get that either. You should know, though, people on Twitter, that's fine, but you're going to get shot down and you're wasting your internet. And it's not because we don't think you're a wonderful person or you have a good heart. It's the fact that there are so many people who ask us on a daily basis for help that it's overwhelming.
I understand. All right, bro.
Come back to me when you need more advice or you have questions, okay? I wish you the best, Crypto Max.
Thank you, buddy.
You're welcome. Take care, my friend. Shout out to Crypto Max. I know it's not easy.
Jesus. I'm driving myself to which is so strange. Who knows if he drinks some mocktails and sticks chapters up his ass and has a tiny fish? I don't know where the movie Chad's Movie. I don't know if we could do a rush or white dudes. I think the Jim Ross is just doing it for two people. Yeah, no, YouTube knows Max Bass by name. So the reason the podcast is a big look like 400 comments and they open the comments and it's just one guy. Remember when we did this the first time and there was a few death rates? Yes. Thankfully that doesn't happen as much. So that looks really John, I can see my typos and corrections for the tips and it's all right. From Germany. When did we get the real tattoo? The opening conversation was quite the next thing. Oh, okay. You don't have a real tattoo. Maybe that's maybe. serious questions tomorrow. He's definitely just too many comments. Likely that moves too much. I mean, that's not bad. Molescum? Okay, I love Molescum. Oh, Molescum. That's what I had. I'm sorry, I had Molescum. I would say I would think on the show. That's actually Molescum in the trap. So that's the yeah, it was some skin disease thing, and I got it, and it just went away, or it took me, and because I went to the, I went to the Planned Parenthood, because I had California insurance, and I was like, what is this in there? It was right, it's the herpes, and I'm like, that's not herpes, it's Molesco. I was like, what the fuck is that? And then some skin disease. I was that HPV. Most of those matter, probably because I'm not afraid of violence right now, but that's what the percentage about it. That's 3 milligrams of violence is probably 5 milligrams. I had no idea what was going on. Actually, I can't remember if it's a full-time story, but right, 120 and really a lot of crime not. I think it's just wellness. It's just a guess. Violence equals exactly. It's a sad life here. How many diamonds in the top I was going to say this, but I'll say it anyways. With the perk of advance is that it doesn't have. Side effects of alcohol. You're supposed to feel that less. I noticed that you don't have the tics or all the weird shit that show doesn't talk too much. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Or you don't be one Adderall and just like whining on it, rambling. It's a little bit like cocaine, maybe. I don't know Tourette's. More offensive. Yeah. 30 milligrams of Adderall equals 70 milligrams of Vyvanse roughly. I trust everything JR said. What are you saying? 30 milligrams of Adderall. 7 milligrams of Vyvanse. Yeah, I think 120 is unrealistic. That's probably a joke. Yeah. It's super cool. It's one of the few people that's been on that show. It's quite amazing. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, I took it in the wrong way. You gotta get that switch on your burgers, dude. That motherfucker is really fast from the shit that was taken right before I did it. Like, people are kind of, dude, you need to slash like bump stock on your burgers, dude. This is what we see when they stop punching the phone. This fat dude is too music. I like that. She's like, what the fuck, man? It's a sad life for her. So that it doesn't have the side effects of it. You're supposed to feel it less. You notice that you don't have the tips or all the weird shit that Sean does or talk too much. That kind of stuff. It's a little bit like cocaine, maybe. Imagine we were on the charts. That would be more offensive faster. Yeah. 30 milligrams of Adderall equals 70 milligrams of vitamins roughly. I trust everything Jay said. 30 milligrams of Adderall. 70 milligrams of yeah, I think when you're 20 and talking about this tip, that's the way to check. I'm never asking you to do what I feel, so. Let's put you down to and we'll get to the ready. Some creative slots and curious and take more creative and go back. She's trying to take on it. Love new channel. It's a positive comment. It's an AO show. I was doing another rain show. Or something. I really think we watch Big Sister. Ask me if you notice something that's making you feel disabled. Ask me if you notice something that's making you feel disabled. Ask me something. Ask him if you remember something. Just make it feel disabled. Thank you to my doctor and guidance. Without them, that would have stayed a mystery. Use a condom in these though, but it's easier to understand. Our saying, most of that's where somebody has a inside joke thing with stuff. I honestly, if I saw an Everest t-shirt, Everest style t-shirt, I think that's pretty funny. Let's show who's one of us. Just about like one of us music we know Simone G. Yeah. How many years like 49 and Everest college hat? Let's see. Another one that we had really about what do you miss most about your college? Accent. Check out his game with Korean War. I don't know if that's how you so if you listen, you can go to small food. TV. That's better than you. That's on the post. Shout out to CPPO. Thank you. Keep up the good work, fellas, and got a question. Did the democracy survive Papa reduced to Windows ever tell a story? We tried to find it for a long time. I talked to her, she was texting me. Yes, he said, yeah. All right, say something hard. Yeah, I'm on the stream, guys. All right. Because it's right. I don't know. What's your sense? I'm sorry. Do you have an update on what you got going on with Rothschild? Rothschild was a big hit on the show. I think it makes sense. I mean, there are like choice for football and so like. Are you nervous at all about going to trial? Like, does that mean that you have to testify and all that? Percentage chance that Chip is going to be fine because he's going to be sitting there for give me sketching running shot and like even if they weren't, because like you would see a running shot drawing and then like just the drawing, there was guaranteed to be something funny in the drawing. Exactly. And that was kind of just oh yeah, don't get in trouble. Well, that would be hilarious if they did. Best of luck. There was it's a funny question. Don't take any offense. Did you realize when you came over my apartment last time that you made all our coffee cups? About that because you and me ate all the coffee cups.
I feel so bad because it's really good.
Yeah, it's so good. I didn't really want to try that happening. I was going to leave yeah, it's like paradise version of coffee cake. It's so fucking good. It's amazing. It's really good. I support that. Paradise is one of those paradise super enthusiasts. It's just a bit on the show. I don't want you to be there about it. I'm also after that coffee cake right now, so I'm getting something Texas is another one. How was that? Was that an excellent
earlier that year. And I knew it was going to work. So like, really the cast not sound like, 22-year-olds. Like, it's like, that's their job. This is, Just kidding, Brian.
Oh man, Brian's probably hates his life out there. Honestly, I doubt it.
It has not been fun to see the very accumulate where it's like, because I remember visiting Texas, a lot of aspirations to move to Austin, like 316, like year after year. And I was like, I was like, I just want to get okay. Like, I'm here, Culver City, I guess, for this whole, fucking, let's move the entire comedy scene of the world to Austin, Africa. Everybody say that. The direction calls that's what it's like you didn't want to be part of the mothership. You didn't want to be part of the comedy scene. In a house, that looks like the most generic thing.
Yeah, see, it's like a very young man's move to move somewhere because another person moved there. Like, I'm one of the successful guys. That's everything they do in the early 20s. But Shad is 40 and has a family. He's moving to be one guy.
It's like you're trying to it's like, yeah, my son had the cabin in the woods for long, right? So it's fucking, like, maybe this thing is like a little piece of paradise. Those types of dreams you have, like when you get older, like, I don't know, I'm gonna do this or whatever. It's like, you just moved to like the same exact fucking house.
Yeah, I didn't drill anything. It was like, they just bought a big house on the outside. It's like, for real.
And he's addressed it.
I don't think he's admitted to it.
You buy a vacation, is it?
I was hoping that he was going to do like a real estate, like I'm a real estate guy. I've always been like a real estate guy.
You can see becoming a real estate agent. I think that's what your endeavors. Because the only way there is a real estate, like, that's how I think of them. It's like, exciting people, comedy, whatever. You can't say this because you're like, at the same time, they criticize us. And so really that.
Let's say that's his extreme because like he doesn't mess around. He's often he's struggling for like the stuff he says is great to see.
It's something like that. I was looking for man, I wish I just. I wish I could operate at that rate. She's not really good as well. That's a trickle down on everyone. There's no supposed to be look at us. Yeah, we did. It's not. But it's not going to do it. Yes, it's like, I just picture him like in a building, just repeating little nuggets of things. But there's no like larger framework of like, how do I digest and figure out information? Everything could be that way broadly, but like, what is the world and stuff? American man in Texas? Yeah. Baseball is very popular. Like, what about the rest of it? We don't fucking know. Because they don't care.
I wasn't traveling much outside the U.S.
And like, I said that, or like, learning about other cultures, like, these things that add up to a lack of curiosity. But man, it's only things I'm gonna say is separate is like the flavor of, and like, oh shit, is this real? Like, do we just really actually live this true?
Oh yeah, I mean,
It's actually
well, no, it's important. I think we're talking about a day on this week's episode of Teammates. A lot of chat behind the scenes about it. It's really good episode. But we were talking about, dude, obviously, I think
considered his career as doing stand-up comedy. Isn't that beautiful?
Yes. To just come full circle and be like, I'm not counting. But then again, I can contend that, this would become exactly it's like how much you have to address to be authentic. Like how much ground you have to cover to go. You're outstanding. Like, what has he done? He didn't talk about the movie. It's not really trying to it's just like, well, you can keep doing it, keep doing it. You have to be like, realize and understand it, I really want to know the music. It's really every day. It's like, Texas to degree really was let's keep T5K going versus I want to be close to Rogan and I'm trying to encourages me, to stay up again. Rogan right now, give me lessons in it's not really a place where it's not tried, when people go for it. And then discouraging them out. You keep like, no, be a stretch. I'm sure you'd love to, but I can't. I'm just saying, one of the things which he has like this, like, he was sounds like a person who loses his mind. It's just the weirdest thing ever. Especially for a guy that shit, it's like, you have no social person. You are creating police in Los Angeles here. If you're some music, yes, this guy at his age went to that challenge. Like it's, I didn't really get to shoot through that. Like, you really have to remember that for like, shit, I have to learn. It's like a video.
really think your pocket, like your tongue. When he gets some good at the end where he's like, it's kind of like Adam and Eve, you know? He took a bite of the apple and then he walks away. Something stupid like that. Do you think it's a great end to this one?
I see where you being too kind of like taking things off and then or something. That'd be funny. Profundity over something like first off and what like it's listed like it's like is this funny to people? I assume those guys guys read it like yes, I love it, and I'm around five. I'm gonna talk about and there's actually no him say about his own fashions like I was smart, or like I should have landed and came together like 5 minutes on the dark shore. You don't do that, it's only because the world where you know, like it's centralistic. It's like
Well, you guys can come on our show anytime you want, but it's some time for you to come through and do it. Yeah, that'd be wonderful. Yeah, get some clothes and shout out to our Hella Toxic. Yeah, we want to shout out Toxic on the show. You know what they were saying about some of the people were saying that you were like the David Lynch of podcasting. Because you were doing a bunch of bits like no taco, and then your shirt was one thing, or your shirt was off, and then they seemed like she didn't know she was on the side. It was very,
this is a slow process. Like, it has to be like,
Tommy Crow says it's high on guard. That makes more sense. The argument was I thought that was because he was talking about there's also an argument about pots and pans and somebody walking around building. And then I was like, why are you sure it's on the pants? I guess it's
interesting. It was like, mother, you got some hands, I didn't care.
I get nervous if I say that in my mind, right? That's a weird. I gotta live vicariously through you standing up for yourself.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. So you can know that. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, the comments were fucking killing. Yeah, they were making me laugh. Why'd you have to be so funny after we started the podcast? I wanted to bring it up with them, but I was like, what do you say? And they were talking Evan Sachs, Park, all the good stuff. Dude, oh my god. The fucking comments were so funny, dude. Somebody said the contract really sure they put the non-breeding. That's all I was mad. Trey, that's what DPT was on fire, dude. Every time he was in the DPT at some months. This is like lifting up cars. Yeah, I have a race to go to it. Yeah, so I had to get off there, but you gotta go through the Reddit real quick. Yeah, thanks. Let's do this. I got a comedy show tonight in Pasadena. Yeah, Pasadena. So, that's really close. Pasadena. If you know that, did you see this dude? Yeah, we got a lot of ones there real quick. If it's too loud, you just get it or talk. Okay, I'm not really. That's fine. We got one here, Jim Miller bets his life savings on Jim Carrey as a bit of Jim Miller loves crimes, dude. That's all of that. Remember, this is the first thing we watched. He's talking about the Columbia and loves this shit. What was it? I forget what you said. I forget what you said. I think Dave Chappelle. Oh, yeah, Dave Chappelle. So Dave Chappelle's clones. Let's see what you do. Two things that blow my mind here. One is
Yeah, that's famous things of all time, people. You're so good with it.
It's so funny to be next to Jim Brewer and you on drugs. And this guy's crazy. But seriously, he's got plenty of lies and he's doing this and that. But Jim Brewer's a psychopath and this guy's still way more on drugs. What's his name? I don't know if he's secret is maybe Jim Brewer. Yeah, Moses loves this shit. Everything I have. What's that, Fauci? Yes, it's all good housing, or my pension I created. Oh, yes, it's that is not Jim Carrey. This is probably a painted narrative, but Drew Barrymore wants Ashley to look. Is that true? Let's go see. That's realistic. It's believable because of the Sharpie. That's what I think what they're going for. What's the Sharpie? That's funny. Thanks for making that Richard 0806 Richard. Yeah, I didn't even say that. That's Tim. Yeah. That's Tina's bitch. Yeah, 6 days a week. 6 days a week. 5 days a week. Oh my god, actually in here. Oh, that's embarrassing. Hi guys, what's up? So random, I literally just got here. That's so funny. actually that was never real. It was actually where I need to make him come out of his ass by himself. No, that's not even possible. I've tried. Yeah, I don't know if that means I'm trying to sharpen on your butt. Yeah, I'm coming for my ass. Yeah, I'm saying, I'm just stick the sharp on him. I'll do it to you, actually, if you try. That was you guys.
One of those days was the week, so 6 days is what we're doing.
Actually, I want to play some more shit. What you need to do is express the culture that everybody's the goat. All we need is for actually to go and review the podcast about it. Oh, yeah, you were saying that you were depressed on the street. Is this for that? Yeah, we need to watch this. My secret conflict is running my life without keeping my mind in other directions. Yes. I saw the carpet last night. I thought it was beautiful. Oh, yeah, thank you. It's a nice thing to hear. As the coffee shop that goes to, actually, I think it's a homeless person. Yeah, I hear that a lot. Professor Jane, remember the first time I showed you Professor Jane? Yeah. I don't remember that, but I like the preparation. The first time I showed you screaming with you in the Bible.
You made 3 basic predictions.
Yeah, he predicted that there was a and that movie was that one. Okay, I don't know about this. What is this? This is weird. I can tell it's AI because the green around my head. So right now, by Nick Mario, listen to me. Average stop stream. You can come out this guy multiple people are making that stuff jokes about you. It's not the same user. I hope there's 6 to 7 more coming out of your ass stuff. I didn't see that one coming. It's true. That's facts, bro. That's a good show. That's the reason we just want to do that. I put the team in the show. Yeah, I remember that. This is what we're going to do. I fixed that back, by the way. So I need to screenshot that but the inside of my hand looks like. And the gray card can play. We got some church stuff. Rob Jordan is on the psychedelic cues. This brings a danger to the church community. Okay, I saw this already. Okay. Copyright demons are after me, dude, every week. I feel like I'm on the lives we get to do some shit all the time. I just realized that it's my fault, really, because I just let it play. Let's see what this is. I can do way. Yes, see these much parishioners. Yeah. someone in the collection play them in it.
No, they just worship the icon. I mean, we went into a lot when we found out that the guys.
I mean, I've never heard him talk cock before until I saw this.
Yeah. No, you really should get it. Falcon's house, although common peregrine, it's a nice falcon that's historically been called a duck cock, and North American falcons come from a different taxonomic order than our hawks. Something like that's just land. That's the next. That's the thing that feels really successful is that we don't have like trade, and we just have hawks everywhere. Before we read all the falconers and the guys do get the fucking falcon. Fireball plays on the front for us. Yeah. I'm not sure if all the members that are more after this video.
Who convinced us that getting huge and putting on
Yeah, Ron Jeremy was sick of that. They're saying that about Ron Jeremy.
the other day, it was Valentine's Day, right? I was like, oh, I'm going to post it. I can see on my story how slide up, give me a fine date. 47 responses, 7 DMs. I was saying, oh my God, you look so good. Oh my God, what do you do with that body?
Sorry, I'm kidding. I forgot earlier. I turned off. I know I have access to turn off the fucking chat noise when we get donations in very good families. Yes, I love them some of these. Especially about the echo.
There's one some comments special on the echo.
Shout out to you. You can turn it off.
Thank you for the donations.
If AI learns to take its shirt off, then screw it over. So you and AI would understand this company. It sounded like a little too real to me. I figured out what AI is. Did you be negative? I didn't understand what AI was. Just figured out what AI was. Okay, hold on. She told me the real vote. Just learned what AI is in 2026. That's the most on-brand thing I've ever heard in my life. That's true because here's the deal. It does sound like AI still. Yeah.
It's getting better. Honestly, the AI is the best I've ever seen.
He's the way company that's displaying around the
It's for the washer floor.
I don't want to move that. It's going to stay right there. Calendar.
That's what I'm showing you.
Okay, let me move that mortgage out to Small in Seattle. It's like his outfits matching the country. Is that not you? It's me and I love it when you review things.
Does he have a wife that's with him somewhere random? I don't know why I'm saying it's getting out of this, but for some reason I saw that.
I forgot to say this. It actually said, people who do your Ashley in my chat for the macro thing she said.
interview with her. She did that. So the chat's credit, she started laughing. She came in and was like, your microwaves kill people. That was a great way to start. And she sent me some information. She said I was incorrect about the microwave. Oh, my bad, Mr. I was going to check the credits. The credits anyway. She texted that she was correct. Oh, no, she said, she was saying that she was incorrect. I figured that. She said that she got gaslit into thinking that microwaves could be her. And it appears when I swear it's a thing, I didn't say kill. They could attack. She thought they'll attack you. DED is Department of Energy Rights. Maybe. Can we use from now and then? He's actually left stuck here. They might have index and plastic. Directed energy weapons. Big microwave back to her. She got the color. No, grandma, she got hit by the ball in it. And Ashley sitting in the tree. Ashley? I think she really needs to conspiracy theories actually. They're all probably true. Yeah. I mean, the microwave thing is hilarious. The microwave is so cool. So that she sent me a file saying Department of Energy directed energy weapons. That's fucking nuts. It sounds like something more Korean. That's how things direct energy weapons. Like you shoot to the left. This is the highlighted video. I've watched the tons of microwaves. So this is a video from the church. The first one was good. The second week was the grocery store. Now that don't eat the kiwis, church doors, beer, we share the water from successful I could sit down for 3 hours. Time to play some Civ 5. Thank you so much. That's a total. That's what she said. I'm in a church. That's why I'm part of the kiwi. Obviously, I get philosophical teachings from it, but I bite it and I turn it on in the church because the kiwi's green. There's no green screen. Yeah, that's facts. Actually, that was the last one I body shape, right? So we can do that. You guys, if you come through, like, we're probably gonna run down some room. How can you wait 9 minutes? Shoot, you got 9 minutes to go and get started. You guys see? You see what? You see?
Great, Jordan.
And some of you guys, I'll do an issue with you, Jordan. If you look at the ads, my fucking file leads out for the game I was playing last night on stream. So I have to restart. But I was wearing last night. Today I was the Mongols, so I was doing this call. That's like old ancient shit. Yeah. I was against the season. Hopefully that is Montezuma. But that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, Montezuma's revenge. Yeah. That's tough. Yeah. That's pretty much something, right? Probably. Because he's don't get me started on season. Montezuma's revenge is what it's like for an hour. I'm like, yeah, like, for the battle of Trying to be slow, but very honorable. Okay, I like that. I'll try to be don't get me started on season. Then he has to be moving. You pick the phone up and you're not in the top seat. Where's that? Yeah. I like how she says animal acting because, like, he said he would be great movie, but she's just like, what the hell is it? I like fucking skin. I don't know, it's skin and I have no rat. I was like, I'm gonna take my shit to a company. I'll know everything and skin the chocolate. Shout out to you. Metro rates are like death by 1,000 gigacuts speed. Imagine if all eco-products had their own comments. How you don't have the Israelis dangerous doing the whole page incident. Imagine like eco-products that had like a page about inside of the page. Be annihilated. Show as I'm trying to press the button. Then some of those are plates on the gloves. You're coming from 4 different directions, just you're sitting right here. Alright? You can't be in jail. Stop doing what's up when you're telling the upper minds. Earlier there was a comment about what viewers they see of mods. I really got 2 mods. We're going to need a lot more viewers to put 2 more mods on. Right now we're working on the dangerous ratio. Good share right now. If you ever go to top 5 friends, top 5 friends, and then we might make you better. If you top 5 friends, we'll be free to me. That's a turn number 2. Using my Christmas friends, you're really cool. Actually, that's what you're talking about something, you know what I mean? I'm gonna find a way to hurt someone on my friend. You can do that. Because I'm not much too simple about it. I'm going to do actions, man. That way, yeah, but then there'll be no comments because they'll just drop everyone and do those comments. So then they can't. So we don't have my number on this. We've suddenly kept a few people out because I've been talking about it. That happens though, you know. But look at Alex Jones for fucking 15, 20 years and saying that they're eating babies and they're fucking frogs. And then they talk about he could indicate nobody else would be. And Alex, I was like, he was joining them. He was like, he doesn't even go out of the state. He's trying to jump what he did. And you see the like 2 days of video. Yeah, it's about Alex Jones Church. Everything's turning around. Yeah. Before it's kind of like, okay, so you're doing all that stuff, right? You're not babies, lizards, and that stuff. And then finally gets to the seat of power. And that's like, he walks in the door and there's a baby for him to eat. He's like, all right, for baby. That's what's up. He didn't really have minded by the truck, though. You know what I mean? He's a truck. Yeah, everyone else who can take the Moses. What I should Moses was saying is kind of beautiful. Moses was killing that. I'm sorry for telling everyone this, but that Cootie is in the secret society. We're trying to discipline. I'm curious to hear which one it is. That's how we did. Yeah. You would put a shitty job in. That's what you put a shitty job when you made secret society. I wish everyone could see my life and then see this accusation in a secret society. Or somebody in the family. Someone would get yelled at because they were spending too much time downstairs. What shot for my life podcast. And then take out the trash. What is this debate when it goes? I wonder what Moses is doing right now, just watching the Universe make giant smile on his face too. He's like, oh, they're very nice. I'm more than likely he's in the Universe anytime of day. If you're really, it's 2.5 hours. But yeah, Moses legs. It's cool thing that his name's Moses too. It's like, yeah, that is Moses. His fucking name is Moses. That's right. Dude, we should do that. I'm spelling it right, so I won't tell. Secret Society Totes. Yeah, you guys talk about small teeth and big ups and all that, but you guys thank you. Funny learn. Money's later with George H.W. Bush's great grandson. Please. I'm on Jasmine Terrestrial too. That's a secret society in itself. Jasmine Terrestrial. I mean, you guys are made to what's that for? Complete silence. I didn't even have to go to the other end. No, yeah, I didn't video. They asked me to. They were like, hey, I had a cappuccino. They just tapped me on the shoulder and they were like, you can continue this? Tell me the show? And I was like, Jordan is in the team too. And they were like, I'm going to go. You're in school about 20 minutes. Yeah, okay, go tap your shoulder. They tapped me and they gave me a cappuccino and like, come here. And it's like, I'm good. Can you show me my shirt? Because I thought, no, they didn't finish. The Sharpies were a magnet for sure. They put me with the Sharpie. Don't watch my stream from yesterday. Okay, yeah. Actually, don't watch the stream from yesterday. Somebody was telling me about the prostate stuff. And then I went to that there. I'm kind of looking at that. So it wasn't any great. No, I didn't know those were I was like, I didn't know there was something in your ass. I mean, I knew that there's something in your mind. I've heard it. It makes you fun. Yeah, that's what threw me off there is that I looked it up and it's the prostate is on the close to your rectum towards your belly button. Oh my god, that's fun. That's so far from my asshole. Because I don't know where that's true. He needs to do it 3 minutes. That's like it wasn't I was there. That's the narrative. That's fine. That's towards your belly button. That's just crazy. You could just say towards your penis. Oh no, that makes the belly button. I don't know. You start getting tested for that when you're like 60 years old or something. Imagine cutting or bucket as a figure. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's like that would be so embarrassing. Yeah, at 60, you come in at 60. It'd be funny though if your doctor starts his finger up your ass, or you know, he's like, I'm not even like in there, and I feel the prostate. The guy was like, freak. He's actually true to say, Lord Jonas G-spot. So it's like the robot, you get your robot checking off. Like you got a robot cleaning your house, but you don't use it to that. You don't use it for other things. You put the robot figuring out to because of you Mrs. Abito, I have one question for you. Have you ever put something in your ass? There's an orgasm that men can only get from the butt. That women can get from the butt, though. It is like a big sport if you put something in your ass as well. It's like these athletes out there that do it every day, you know? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. It's like, it's something that's pushing your limits. Yeah, for sure. My Dr. Kissing on the shoulder. That's really up to me. Definitely. No, it's worse. It's 285. Actually, seems to be all about that coming from that stuff. Well, I said what I said, and that other stuff is I don't think I would want a strong puncher before any strong kick for the defense. I thought he was a strong coffee kick. That would be good. Oh, yeah, I confident to do it for the 7 minutes. I still need tantrum. But wow, is that tantrum's like the thing where they can make it pretty central? Yeah, I don't know. It could be. That's something that still would talk about. Like you can have multiple orgasms as a dude. Oh, wow. Or long for sex. I have multiple orgasms, dude. I come and snore gets me off. I came on phone calls. Like driving on. Actually, the ladies that I G-spot. Jesus. That's in my gay male friends told me. Make prostates great again. Your ass is an exit only, but every time I colonoscopy, so technically it's a camera in my ass. Well, I didn't come from a camera in your ass. Oh, man, that would be weird. That's not even a prostate exam, right? It would be weird. I think they do put a camera in there. It would be much weirder to put the camera in the guts. Which one is more strange? Your doctor's like, all right, sir, as you know, today we're going to do a prostate exam. As you like you come out of your ass, or you come out of your ass. Somebody said hello, Tito, or you got to Tito? Maybe like, if you guys, I don't know, maybe at some benchmark, I would put a phone call to him on the lab if you were sitting there. I feel bad because he was like, how'd you get my phone number? I have no idea. So when you put something in your head, you put it in front of your back. I didn't put it in the trick question. I think we're going to get to that. Actually, feel like a sense of tension style. If I ever met you 200 your signature, you should be suture very nice to do. Alright guys, thanks for coming through. Love you guys. Let us know what you think in the comments of the new setup and always good comments in the minds will block you. Good night everybody. Have a good night, dude. Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. If you join the Patreon, you get early access to the show, which you've never heard of it. But, how you doing, man? How you holding up these days?
I'm doing good, dude. You know what I mean? I'm out here defending your honor and shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My honor.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The world has been saying that you're not talking enough about Epstein and shit.
Oh, is that right? Okay. So what are you going to do? I guess we should just jump on.
I need to say
My boys are getting deposed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, your girl, Hillary got deposed.
My girls, too. I mean, what I was saying about it is that it's just a horrible way to, or a rough day to celebrate Epstein. It's terrible.
That's like calling it the Department of Defense. So you want to go to war, but you're using colorful language like to celebrate and sound like, you know. I'm not smart. I didn't graduate college.
Well, it's now the department. You said Department of Defense or Department of War?
Well, they called it the Department of Defense to make it sound nice, like it's like the peace agreement type shit.
That's funny. That is really funny. Because when I heard that they changed it to Department of War, my brain goes like, "Oh, that's awful. How could they do that?" But in a way, it's like they're just sanitizing it with the Department of Defense. Really, it could be called the Department of We Bomb Random Countries in the Middle East. You know, or Department of Constant Drone Strikes. To integrate the great service we're working with.
Curious. Have you ever developed like a new hate for somebody, like in a moment's time?
Sure, yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's easy.
Like Mike Beyonce.
Okay.
I can't stand that kind of thing.
Because of the Shia LaBeouf. I can see why you didn't immediately hate him after learning that rejected giving an interview autograph like 80 times. But that's a lot of like saying no. If you really were there 80 times, eventually you think, oh man, you're here again?
Yeah.
All right. No matter what.
I wish Andrew Callahan would have asked him more. Like, wait, so describe if he knew who you were each time. But like, did it develop and you just kept saying no? Or?
Yeah, he needed more detail. Because you got to verify a little bit. That's a wild claim to say that Mike Piazza. It sounds, and also he was 80. As a kid? That's awesome. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, it sounds like a pretty good challenge. Let's see here. The Mike Piazza. I haven't been to any for my life.
People's lives. We were trying to get Mike Piazza's autograph, motherfucker.
I think he's doing a bit, but I mean, I like it. It's hilarious. It's a good bit. But he can't be serious. But the fact that he maintains his composure, it makes it seem like he is, which is very funny.
I think he's serious.
Okay, yeah, he might be.
He's an alcoholic. It's a resentment, dude. He hates Mike Piazza.
I never really liked Mike Piazza. You neither. Did you actually hate him?
Yeah, no, I hate him.
He kind of just, he has like,
Rito energy, just like fucking Italian piece of shit, fucking. You know what I mean? You're the Irish guy. You should be hitting him.
Yeah. Or beef with Italians, yeah. But I mean, he always just seemed like kind of an asshole. Even though, Roger Clemens, the famous thing with Piazza is Roger Clemens.
I'm on Roger Clemens at 100%.
Yeah, and he's an asshole.
Yeah, sure. Fucking Roger Clemens, he's got violence in his DNA. Yeah, that's a lot of steroids.
Yeah. But sometimes the asshole is right, He's obviously a jerk for sure, Clemens. But sometimes when another guy is even a bigger asshole, it's like it's up to the guy that's also an asshole to be like, hey man, fuck you and throw a bat at him.
Yeah, dude. Easier terms than that.
Okay,
who's the duck? Who's the hawk?
Because Clemens in this is
Clemens the fucking hawk. Yeah. He didn't need to throw the fucking bat, dude. He did it though.
Because he spotted it up.
Exactly. The duck did.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He tried to fight Clemens, and Clemens didn't even seem scared at all. Yeah. And he's a pitcher. The pitcher should probably be kind of scared. Yeah. It's funny that they never are. But yeah, no, Piazza, he knew that Piazza's a duck and he wasn't going to do anything. So he's like, yeah, come on up here, fucking catcher. And I usually love a catcher that can hit. That's like my favorite kind of person.
Exactly. And I like artists that can see something that I can see in myself. I can know I hate Mike Piazza until I have the love for the love.
We're going to separate this episode, so tonight here in Seattle.
We're recording in the Blade review.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. That's cool. But yeah, no, I mean, he just had an asshole energy, so I agree with Shia LaBeouf's take here.
My whole life, Mike Piazza. I'm waiting outside the fence. Game this guy. So, I used to go to the Dodger games, the Big Brothers program used to give these tickets like. You go from the Dodger game, and all the dudes work a lot. Brett Butler always signed. Adele always signed.
It is funny to say other people that did sign up. Like, and how many times did Adele no one sign? Like, how many things are you asking?
Yeah, that would be a good question too, because of the 80 times, like people there every day, and Hideo Nomo was like, all right, all your clothing is signed by Hideo Nomo.
That's a great picture.
That's good.
Mike Piazza. Just a cold hard Piazza, you're a bitch, bro.
This is what went viral first too. And it's a very deep interview with a lot of crazy things in it. And I remember saying for a few days, the only thing anyone was retweeting was like, Shia LaBeouf goes viral for hating Mike Piazza. Shades of Kanye.
Yeah, it is very Kanye of it, but I have way more respect for Shia. This is the type of shit I'm talking about.
I moved out here and started trying to rebuild, was having a good time, and then, hit a roadblock right there. What do you think that roadblock began? The roadblock began with cloud chasing.
Yeah, I just love the way he talks. It's right there. The roadblock right there. All right, Cloud was all about that night. He's like a ghetto Dr. Seuss. Cloud was all about. Hair was in the air. They touched me. Touched me, trying to fuck me. Cloud was all about. Cloud was all about. Had to tell me two dudes trying to.
Take responsibility for $1 when I play games. I had a great time.
It's like he's breaking character.
That's the guy that had sex with Whitney Cummings and got her pregnant.
He's the guy. Fuck, man. Yeah, I mean, one thing I'll say, Shia LaBeouf at the beginning of the interview, he's talking and then he goes, fuck, it's an interview, sort of. Yeah, he's going to go into character a little bit. these are the kind of interviews that I find enjoyable. I find it very entertaining. It's also, I mean, it's kind of sad too, because it's a mess, but it's also super hurting both ways. I was in straight. We're doing great. Let's see. I get over there, don't make him laugh. So you feel like that things that you feel like you possess in a way. No challenge like your girl, your kid, if someone gets in the way. Don't be gay about that. Yeah, I mean, I understand what he's trying to say, and it's funny, and it's not as bad. And you know what it reminds me of? It's not as bad as this. In high school, I can't remember if it's high school or middle school, there was this guy. And he was like the stereotypical football player, an accent out of nowhere. I don't know how, but like that had like jock southern accent. And he was like super good at sports, big guy, all that. And we went to a hippie school. So he had to go to school with kids that are completely not what he like the same mind. But he was friends with us, and he was always like trying to be. There was the word woke wasn't around. But he was trying to be more woke than he was making an effort, right? Yeah, he's trying to make a Tuesday solution. Yeah, he was looking for something like that. Yeah. And the choir teacher was gay, shocker. And he was like, he comes up to me, like we weren't even talking about it. I think that guy, I forget the choir teacher's name, or chorus teacher, chorus teacher. He was a chorus teacher, that guy, Jeff, he's a nice guy. I'm like, oh yeah, he's a nice guy. And he goes, yeah, man, I mean, like, I don't want gay people. And now I'm like, are you saying I'm gay? Like, why are you telling me this? But I was like, yeah, me neither. I don't care if someone's gay. And he goes, I'm just, as long as you stay, like, 12 feet away from me at all times. I'm like, all right, well, that's, I don't know the times I'm a kid, but I was like, that's not what we want. I see what you're saying, and I appreciate that you're making an effort to not be homophobic. Yeah. But you have to stay 12 feet away from me at all times. That's kind of crazy. I would be like, if I was that guy, instead of just saying that, I would be like, I want everyone to stay away from me, like 12 feet at a time, especially people. That's what I would say. No, if I was that guy. Yeah. I mean, I don't remember what happened from that, but I always remember laughing at that. Yeah, I'm like trying to be like more accepting, but then at the same time, they gotta be like a mile away from me. It's just not good. And I think he might have even been saying that as a joke. But yeah, that kind of reminded me a little bit when I watched this. And Shai goes, you can be over there. I was like, oh, you can't be like, I'm like, hey, bro. I mean, as far as like proximity goes, Shai saying don't be gay on my lap. Like that's pretty close. That's pretty close. Like no, don't be gay on me, basically. Well, if I read this situation the way he's saying it, what I hear from it, because I watched the whole thing, is that these guys were touching him. Yeah. And like anybody doing that is right. I didn't say you could touch me. So, and it's like, see why that would be. If someone is also hitting on you and a man, and you're straight, it is going to be uncomfortable. So I see what he's saying. Yeah, I've been watching some sick fucks on YouTube, dude. People talking about non-verbal cues, stuff like this, and make physical contact with people and stuff like that. Dude, I'm like, don't touch me, right? Yeah. Maybe there's an epidemic of there is. And this camera, I really find a better camera. It's just like the camera's going Baja mode on us. What happened with ever since we got action on you have a story that you need to tell. Oh, yeah. I told you this story already. It's the most Brendan Clooney thing I could possibly. It's an excellent story. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. So, what happened is, the backstory of this is that my printer broke. And so, obviously, I need to get someone to fix the printer, right? So, I have been working with the printer company to come fix this printer. And I needed to know if the guy was coming that day. And I needed to know, like, he had sent me a text, so I needed to verify the details on the text. By the way, for everyone that ever creates a clear, it's important to the story. Yes. Yeah. So the prank. Okay. I look at my phone, for the printer service guy. And I see, and I know his name is Tito. And I see that I have 2 Titos in my phone. 2 Titos. And I'm thinking to myself, man, I must have put his name in twice. Because I do not know 2 people named Tito. Like, there is no chance that I have met a second Tito in my life. I know this. The only Titos I know are this guy and Tito Jackson. Yeah. So, like, that's it. So I confidently decide I'm just going to pick one, call it. So I pick one and I call, and I'm calling Tito. And Tito picks up the phone, and I go, hey, I got your text about the tray, and I wanted to know, did you order the tray? Or, because I know we were thinking about rollers. And there's a pause, and then the guy on the other end of the line who has a voice completely different from the Tito that I remember talking to goes, order. When did that come in? When did you send that? When did I send that? And I go, that's a text that you sent to me. Because you texted me about the rollers. Because at this point, I'm like, the voice is different, and this makes no sense. But I'm like, maybe there's another Printronix guy named Tito or something. Because he's answered it like he works at Printronix. Yeah. And I go, yeah, and he's like, I don't know. And I go, is this from Printronix? And then there's another pause, and the voice on the other end of the line goes, this is Tito Ortiz. This is Tito Ortiz here. Because I know Tito Ortiz's voice from watching him on TV. I'm like, oh my God, in my head, like, this is Tito Ortiz, the UFC fighter, the famous UFC fighter. And I'm shocked by this. I'm starting to feel like maybe I'm going through some sort of psychosis or something, like I've lost my mind. And I go, Tito Ortiz, the UFC fighter? That's what I said. And to the phone. And Tito Ortiz goes, yeah, that's me. And he's like, how did you get my number? And then as soon as he says, how did you get my number? I start thinking like, okay, well, probably I have Tito Ortiz's phone number in my phone because of both of you. Because we probably either way back in the day had him as a guest on our first show, or like he just gave it to me. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe. Anyways, so I don't want to tell him that. Like I don't. So I was just like, I have no idea. But I'm trying to reach Tito Printronix. And he's like, what? And I don't know. Or he didn't say what, but he's like, clearly at the wrong. He's like, are you sure? You're like, how did you? You know, I got my number. I'm like, no, man, I have no idea. But I do and I said that I do a podcast with Brent Chop. And I go, yeah, man, if you ever want to come on, like, look me up, dude. He's like, okay, all right, great. That was the end of the story. It was so funny that I called TNT of all. I just totally forgot that I had his number. And why did the weirdest thing I can't get over is that he answered like he works at Printing. Yeah. He went by. He thought he was going to be attracted to it. It's either he thought that maybe he meant that when did I text you, or he's just like, remember we watched that restaurant video? Maybe he thought I was texting him about how that was a restaurant.
Or maybe he's just the CT dude. He's like, holy shit, am I? Do I own a printer? Also, he's probably in a bunch of different businesses. He's like, okay, Tito's a printer. I gotta talk to my agent about this. Why are they talking to me?
They gave his name. Yeah, he was like, oh fuck, another business. I don't have a printer business now. They're fucking me. Jenna, what are you doing? Now it would be funny if he had paused and go, wait, Brendan Cooper? Yeah, 10 minutes of shopping. Yeah, I kind of want him on the show now. I can't believe he just answers the phone.
Yeah, you also have his phone number.
Yeah, I wonder like who else? Because there was. I remember we had a guest who was showing us famous people's phone numbers. He had his phone. I was like, I don't know. Yeah. And then I probably have more people on the phone than I remember from both of those dealers. Yeah. But I don't know. I should do like a deep dive of who I have.
I did have a field day this week. And I got put this later, but okay. I did have a field day this week because, Shia is from this area. And so a lot of people I know near Shia. And so I was texting like, it was going wild. And they would all text me like hours later after watching it and being like, oh man, he's not a good look, dude.
I was telling you before, the funniest thing about the Shia thing is, to me, is that he's in a gang. And he's just like, in a gang. I drove him down 36. He said, he owned it. Do you know what a you know what a key holder was?
No.
I still don't know.
Maybe like a key to the city.
Well, the key holder, I'm guessing, is the leader of the gang, or some sort of position in a gang.
Yeah.
My key holder's name is like Alfonso Ribeiro or whatever, and
Alfonso Davies. My key holder is Christian Pulisic. It's just a bunch of soccer players.
my key holder is Christian Leitner from the Blue Devils. You know what I'm saying? And then he gets like, yeah, I joined it. You know, I don't do anything stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I was in Holes, bro.
Yeah, hold I was a motherfucking transformer, dog. I love the way he talks. I want to talk like that. And I want to take back what I said in the last episode. His accent actually.
That's why when you were saying that on the last episode, I got pissed off like for a second. You saw that or no? Yeah, I was like, dude, no, fuck you, dude. Talk how they talk.
I'm not saying they shouldn't. I like it
because they're gonna stand on it.
Stand up business.
They're gonna stand on it. They're gonna. You could be in front of their face. I sound like this, sure, right?
Yeah.
I go to a bunch of places where people talk like that, sure, you know, in English. And I'm always like, the word is tempted to like change how I speak, but it's just not true who I am.
Yeah.
So it's weird when you do that to an actor type, because I'm an actor type, dude. I don't know who the fuck I have a struggling identity problem. And so like these actor types that sound this way, it's like they're probably not thinking. They probably do naturally sound this way. But then you know, you have to give some sort of cause for like there are actor types that sounds like Billie Eilish maybe or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
They're like feigning liberalism, they're actually owning like millions in real estate methods.
I do I like what you're saying. I do think that is who they are. What I'm saying is like, and more so shut too, because he actually has that upbringing. That's very possible that's just the way he is. And I like it.
Yeah.
And I Bernthal also think that is who he really is. What I'm saying is that he's crazy. They both are. But Bernthal talks like a crazy. He's convinced himself this is good. But you're not, if you went to Signal Friends or whatever it is that you went to, there's a disconnect between who he is now and that. A large one. Yeah. Where he's like, oh, it's freaking, I did everything, man. I killed a man. I killed a man, and then I had my time where I basically was in Vietnam. Like, just crazy stuff that makes no sense.
Where my brain goes to jail is, take two examples. Shia LaBeouf and John Bernthal talking outside. It looks like we're on the set of Game of Thrones. Right? That's what's why did they do that?
Why do they have him outside?
Like, not literally. The interview itself. Why the fuck did that happen? There is no reason why. They just did this thing, right?
Yes.
Now, Whitney Cummings complaining about her fans talking shit about fucking Saudi Arabia. She responds and says, like, you want to make fun of a girl that grew up poor. That I fucking despise, dude, because she's doing it for a reason. She's trying to make you feel bad. She's calling you racist, saying that you don't understand that you're poor. Right. But she also has the same activity that's trying to like say shit school type shit. You know what I mean? John Bernthal, I don't think that way about it. I think like he lives in his lane, and in his lane he's a fucking actor, and his actors suck. Yeah, it's like inventing the wheel, you know? Yeah, actors suck. But there's some cool actors.
Yeah, some of them are very cool. I'm sure if I met them, I would love them, and I'd be depressed if they weren't like they are. Yeah. And you're right. Bernthal, I do believe, just did that for the motivations he says. Like he's like, I wanted to save Shia LaBeouf. That's how I do it. I'm out here, and I'll do it again. They're like, everyone in his life is like, don't do that. And he's like, I have to. Like, you absolutely do not. He's like, my agent told me not to, my wife told me not to, but I'm not going to abandon the guy. It doesn't matter what he did. Yeah. So I love the both. I'm not, but they're what I'm just saying is they're both crazy.
And then, so do you think like John Bernthal watches this and goes, damn, I didn't see this one.
I wonder what I think probably John Bernthal watches this and he's like, where to? He has like the big hat on. He's like, I guess my work's not done. Or maybe John Bernthal thinks, fuck, I gotta kill him. Kill China.
We gotta look for the times he said saved. He didn't talk about saved lives, did he, in this one?
Because he didn't have a bro with him. You need another bro to get Abby.
Oh, he said sometimes that'll save you. This is
Piece of shit. And he brought me the night. I was so angry. I didn't talk to him around me. Sometimes that'll save you.
Oh, yeah, he did talk about the homie that saved him when he had a gun in his mouth.
Oh, yeah.
This is one of the jokes I do in stand-up, which is one of my issues with the meetings. Like, there's always a guy that talks about putting a gun in his mouth. He's just like so aggressive.
Yeah, that's. And it's that's funny. Your story's bad. You know your story's gonna be bad, so before the meeting, you just stick a gun in your mouth, and then you go, and I stuck a gun in my mouth, and just go.
On the way here, I had a gun.
Just to make the story better. I should start going kind of meetings. Like, so then quarterly, we hit our goals this year, and like we got 21 out the door, and also I had a gun in my mouth on the way here. That's so I want to say though, the way I look at this interview and try to look above John Bernthal, I'm so entertained. I feel embarrassed sometimes. Embarrassed is the wrong word. Sometimes I feel like I got this monotone voice. I don't talk very loud. Sometimes I can be super great disease, 5 bands, small teeth, big gums. Well, I can be pretty goddamn boring, and it's tough for me. I wish I could act and talk like this and not hear it. I bet we'd have a night if I was completely out of my mind. And, I'm out of my mind just in a different way. Off camera. Which I should be on camera. No one watches off camera. The cameras start rolling. You're like, I hope Queen gets over okay. It's a crazy person. But this guy is he's crazy on camera. Fighting people in the streets.
Yeah, he's old too. He's like older than us.
I think he's probably like a few years older than me.
Or he might be as old as you.
Fuck you. He's probably got a few years.
Yeah. What else do we have here? Oh, I had something I wanted to show you.
Oh, before you show, can you pull up the, so I don't forget, I want to watch this for sure. Can you pull up the thing?
Yes.
Tie off the Tito.
Oh, yeah, let's do that.
I told Oathman about the story of Tito Ortiz, so there's a brief clip here that he made on the prospect of my life. He made the Luke Thomas Snapchat.
Oh, wow. Let's see here. From Oathman, huh? Fellow writes, my boy Brendan just called Tito Ortiz thinking he was calling a guy named Tito at a print shop. He goes, hey, I was calling for it. Tito goes, when did the order come in? That's awesome.
Yeah, like how I was so true too. Like I swear to God.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways,
yeah.
Show me the clip.
All right. Well, speaking of Tito Ortiz, we have Mr. Bill Clinton being deposed for his involvement with Jeffrey Epstein.
One of my guys, my dad worked for him.
Oh shit! Tricky, dude. That's funny, dude, because they say a bunch of names right here that we saw you. They said your dad's name. But I found this part to be hilarious.
This is the face he makes when he's thinking about my dad.
Yeah, he's just like, he's like, that guy doesn't fuck with at all. He's like, so, that was good. This is 46 minutes to this. So it's very slow paced. He gives a whole speech at the beginning where he's like, I love America. Last the baby's here, tasty.
They had sex with Jeffrey.
Yeah. So then it gets to this part where they're like, all right, we're going to do this fucking lightning round. We're going to say a bunch of names, just tell us if you ever had a conversation about Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell, about them, or you with them. Okay? Yeah. And he answers like such long answers. So it's like Graves' disease sort of thing. Maybe your future kind of thing, if you had hair kind of thing. So here you go.
First, Richard Kahn.
Never heard of T-O-D-D? Todd.
K-A-H-I. Darren Van Dyke.
Sarah Keller.
Right.
Yes.
So the question was, have you ever talked to them about Jeffrey Epstein?
Interesting.
So he said yes. He meant to say like, oh, I know who that is finally. Okay. And so then it became this long, like drawn out thing where he's just telling them if they know he knows them. And so they have to go back through the list and be like, did you talk to them about Jeffrey Epstein?
That's the way to do it, though. You got this is the Barry Bonds approach, like I said on episodes. You fuck with people. You be annoying. You do long answers. You intentionally misunderstand what they're saying. And I would do that too if people like, let's say he's completely innocent. It's okay. I know that people hate that, but if he was, then just suspend your disbelief. You might do the same thing I would. If I was pissed off, they're like accusing me of things I didn't do. I would fuck with people. Who? They're like Gerardo. I'm like, Gerardo, you did? No. Gerardo? I like getting your name right. Like, you mean Gerald?
This is a great example because he only ever cites times where he's like, yeah. I saw there's a picture of us in the White House, and then he does all this stuff. He's like, one of the first time we met Jeffrey Epstein. He's like, the first flight I took with Jeffrey Epstein was this flight, basically. And then later on, they're like, all right, so you never knew him as a president. He's like, no, there's pictures of him. I've met a lot of people as president. I've talked to this and that. And then they're like, he went to the White House like 17 times from the year 1993. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nuts. And it's just like he's playing dumb. You know?
Yeah. Excuse me. The question is, as I understand it, name the people you communicated to about Epstein.
I like how it's just like the line. This fool, he's not on a drink of coke. This fool's just old. He's probably like 40, and this guy is
Yeah, Clinton is probably at least 80, but the other guy is like 79. You know, like it really is like there's like a 1 year difference. Mr. President, like this guy's a kid. Mr. President, Mr. President, we need to figure out if we can eat lunch. That's a great defense. You know, I'm 80 years old. I don't understand that. This is a new kind of microphone? Yeah. Like, and then they actually unplug it. That's how we started. But he's like, well, I'm 80, so I don't know what I remember 24 years ago. It's a good excuse. It's like, wait, why did you say 24 years ago? What happened 24 years ago? He walks out of there like Kaiser so saying, yeah.
I don't remember the specific conversation if we were having about Epstein and Rothschild.
Uma was the one that was chugging on Anthony Weiner, right?
Yeah. Now she's married to Soros's son.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Anyways, I thought that was funny. Just grave disease, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I haven't even started the Hillary Clinton one yet, dude.
Bring a child.
Never met him.
Is it legs? Wait.
Oh, there's a couple other things I want to share. What else do you have today, dude?
Oh, yeah. So I mean, obviously, there's a war going on, right? Iran, never heard of it. And I was wondering, with the war that's going on, the leader just got assassinated, right? A lot of their people got assassinated. Can you guess what I'm asking? If you had to pick a comedian to take over the country of Iran, run it to be the Ayatollah of Iran, who are you going with? I have an answer. I can answer first if you want to think about it.
It's just cool. That's for sure, dude. Easy answer.
I love that. Yeah, I love that answer. I think he could be good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like it'll be a lot when pressure meets him to his shit. And that was so worth it.
So he could like smooth things over because he's funny.
It's funny you can make Arabs. I don't mean that because I hate Arabs. I'm just saying they're probably a tough cookie to crack right now because due to all the bombings,
it would be tough to get after. Do you think if he did that, like doing jokes, do you think he would do the same kind of like all of a sudden like really good bits about like Iranian childhood?
Yeah, you know your dad. When I grew up, we had hot Cheetos. You guys have fucking what is it called?
It'd be funny if he convinced them that they also had the team upgrade. You remember when your dad used to fucking hit you with a chancla? And they're like, it's pretty funny. You know, like they're like, yeah, but yeah, dude, chancla, yeah, maybe sandals for here. Yeah, I love Jesus Christ, guys. He makes them. What's all these guys talking about like Allah all the time, right? And like, so Jesus is a prophet in love, and that's true. I think, yeah. Like, we need to talk more about that one guy, Jesus. I'm Jesus, but also Jesus. Yeah. Was like one of Muhammad's a little different though. He was like that. What did you guys eat in high school? Like, what'd you eat for snacks? Remember, he was like, that's our clip that did well. And he was like, fucking combos. He's like, what was wrong with you, bro? Like, I eat normal shit, Oreos and shit. That would be the same thing because they probably didn't eat Oreos. They're like, fucking all of these. What is it? Egg rolls? Not egg rolls. Jesus Christ. I was like grape leaves. That's what I'm gyros. Gyro grape leaves. What the fuck is that, bro? Did you eat laughing? What about fruit roll-ups, bro? They're just like, this guy's rules. I had a lame answer. No, what's yours? No. You see, you're going for the funny answer. I'm going for the one that would actually. That's true. I'm probably not the person to go to for like actual advice. Yeah. I don't know. He would like he's very deeply religious, right? And he would be assassinated. Why? I don't think I need to like to Christian. Just he's annoying as fuck. Yeah, he gets probably like 4 fart noises in. And that would be funny if he was the president of Iran and he started doing the fart thing, but somehow that's like very offensive to them. You're not supposed to do fart stuff. Who's in control? Shias or Shiites? Shiites. You'd be like, the fuck is Shias? He would be very divisive. I feel like somebody like Jesus would be more unified. It'd be funny to ask Jesus and Jehovah whether they see themselves as Shiite Muslims or Sunni Muslims and see what they say. They wouldn't Jesus, bro, fuck, dude, I've been Shiite since day one. Fucking dad, dude. My fucking dad was fucking Shiite, bro. He's kind of like Shiite. So I wanted to think of a way to make it funny how God works in that, but I couldn't even pull it out. The other thing was just, do you think it's a cover-up for Trump Epstein? No, dude, I've got, I'm getting radicalized every day. You know what I mean? I've been deep in the Iliad, reading Game of Thrones now again, going back and forth with 2 books, basically. Okay. And I think, but I honestly think that America's a problem. Yeah, America's a big fat problem. I think so. Yeah. Prom. The United States of proms. Okay, we got 51 proms, and they're all us. Honestly, we've made some mistakes. I think. I just everyone blames Israel and stuff like that. But, dude, it goes too deep for me, dude. Because if you think about it, the Romans killed Jesus, kind of thing. But what did they say killed Jesus? Jewish people, right? You know what I mean? Everyone in America's like, Israel, you guys do this and that. So we're the Romans. Yeah. Okay. Dude, the Romans never stopped. We just became us. We're Roman. I know what, yeah, we kind of are because we're the biggest power or whatever it is. And it's like we did do it. We said that roots in our bound. If someone else to or not, we were like, yeah, it's correct, bro. And we did it. But here, like, I think it could be a cover-up, right? It could be something that Trump is doing to do for Epstein. It's still very possible because, like, no one's talking about Epstein. They're going to talk about people used to talk about Epstein. Yeah, I think so. But, I mean, as far as like the reasons why, maybe, but I don't think that's. I don't know. I feel like we always have heard about this since like the late first.
decade of the 2000s that we will eventually attack Iran.
We have sort of been telegraphing our plan. That's crazy that for years and years and years we've been like, we're gonna attack Iran. Like our politicians are like, we're gonna blow it. If I were Iran, I would be like, like, please stop. Like what? No. But maybe at some point they just thought that's why they got killed because they're like they're just never gonna do it. They're at night like doing like Mardi Gras there. Like, forget it. And then Fat Tuesday. Oh fuck, they actually got this. I'm seeing some crazy shit online. I'm told I'm getting radicalized, and it's like I'm very I'm entertained. Like I don't act on anything. But like I told you, I think there's going to be a huge earthquake. I remember you saying that. What did I do? You're still recording. I'm not recording. Yeah. But then there's other people that I couldn't find that video I was trying to tell you about. Yeah. Where this lady was like, dude, they're going to nuke Ukraine. Like, it's not, like, because of the alignment of the planets. This is what okay. I guess the planets are all underneath us right now, and they're saying that it's forcing some sort of pressure on our side of the planet. Hawaii's got fucking volcanoes, dude. Yeah. And the problem is, this guy is doing the guy that I'm talking about is doing far too well. He's the first, he got me, dude, a couple weeks back. Where he's like, yo, there's a solar fucking flare that's going to tomorrow morning. And then I watched some of his other videos where I was like, let's see what, and he didn't have this intensity, but he had an intensity that got him what? Views, dude. And so he kept that intensity. Yeah. Now you can see all of his thumbnails are, this is weird, this is big, it's coming, it's coming, we have one day, and he's going Bahama, dude. And it's coming. We have one day, 539,000 views. Geologists are stunned. 154,000. He's being incentivized to make me shit my pants. And if you tell me that the color blue is the color blue for this reason, and you start saying huge words that I have to look up, I'm gonna believe you. You know what I mean? The definition that you're giving me is something that I'll try to repeat to my friends stuff like this. Yeah. This guy is like some sort of fucking earthling that understands space and has a bunch of graphs and shit.
Geophysicist Von Berg.
Geophysicist. I don't even know what that word. Know what that means. Geophysicist Stefan. Anyone named Stefan has got me good, dude. Is it? Yeah. Burns. He talks about the sun all the time. Physicist of geography. Geo, what's that mean? The world or something. He's got fucking videos of volcanoes, dude. He's got these diagrams nonstop. He's talking his shit, dude. Look at this diagram, dude. It's just him. Look at this shit, dude. Are you kidding me? It's funny because he looks so normal and trustworthy. Right. It would be funny if and also the graphs are pretty standard, like scientific. Like maybe legit. Yeah. It'd be funny to shit. He is saying crazy shit. What's he saying? We're gonna experience like 2,000 foot fucking lava's burst tonight in one day. Yeah, like tonight now, I guess. Because I guess they are that big right now. Like these little pieces of graph here. What's a graph of lava? What's happened? Yeah, this is lava. Dude. So it's ever since November 28th, I believe. Or January 2025 is when it started. The first big burst, and then it's like it gets a bunch of pressure, and then it releases pressure, release. So tourism's been going up in Hawaii because the volcano is like going up. And then here, so the far right of this graph here is like his prediction of like it has a 16-day average. So from the last burst, it's 16 days, right? Where it's already looking like it's gonna burst again. And there's also the blood moon because the fucking war in Iran, shit's going crazy. So dude, I'm all over this map, dude. I'm I don't think there's ever any coming back. I mean, it's funny because like, all right, I should be concerned, right? Earthquake, you're just telling me now and all that. But when I see this, all I can think about is that's what I'm saying. The graphs don't stop, dude. And then if you look at a circular graph of it, it works. This is the alignment of the planets. So the planets are all underneath us. This is where the moon's at for the blood moon. What is the symbols? The planets. Yeah, they're flying us up some idiot.
Yeah, like Venus, the Sun, Mercury, fucking. Dude, I've been balls deep. Mars is over here. This is Neptune, I think, or Uranus.
I just want to do something else with that job. That's all I can do.
I'm saying, dude.
I think we should have a video where we do like predictions of, or not just shop, like any comedy predictions. Or we're like, look, we fucking look at the graph, we make it like a legit graph because you can make legit graphs now with AI. So we put in some data and be like here's what Drew Brewer is doing right now. Here's where Legion of Snakes is going to be. Give me a graph that shows like who's going to have a big crowd or a special. When will Flappers close? Like a Flappers countdown when it closes instead of like a nuclear countdown.
I wanted to make a tweet today like that, where there's a lot of tweets going viral. I don't know if you're on sports Twitter. I would have done this if I would have had some sort of like, what is it called? Correspondence.
Yeah.
But I wanted to be like, name your number one flapper. Because people are doing that for like, when was LeBron doing it? When did LeBron James become stuff like that? And I wanted to do that for flappers.
Yeah, well, who knows? We got to do it. We got to do it to have fun, right? Maybe my number one flapper is one. It hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, I mean, if this guy gives us a graph for that, let's see how many more graphs there are. This is how people speak to me. Look at this one. Look at that graph. Dude, descending south node. Ascending north node. The moon, the earth, the lunar path, the fucking orbital path of the earth. Dude, he's like making you believe, all this shit. Stop volcanoes just fucking going off.
Just at Kilauea, again, just the past 9, it's been 10 days in between, up to 22 days in between. So on average, perfectly aligns it with the blood moon.
What the fuck, dude?
Is he saying the blood moon is going to cause earthquakes?
Yeah, something like that. This is some real like medieval times, dude.
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't talking about earthquakes. He was talking about volcanoes. There was this other lady that predicted some crazy shit happening in Iran before it happened. And then we attacked Iran, and she came back on. She's like, I told y'all.
We gotta get on like, I mean, I don't have tell you, but like if there's gonna be lava, maybe we should get on lava.
Yeah, I think it's happening nonstop. It's just like these bursts.
The moon will turn blood red and the earth will run total, and then it's like it doesn't show the full fucking title. Well, what? Total lunar eclipse on March 3rd. Just
he's trying to fuck up. You're getting fucking caught in the same one I'm doing, dude.
I'm not afraid of anything weather related until it starts happening. And even then, like I remember people were like, aren't you worried about the fire? Like, it's not. And I look out the window, like, it's not anywhere near me. I look out my window and it looks like fucking Book of Elijah and shit. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I hope that's okay to breathe in. It's clearly not. So then I went to my new But, yeah, I don't have the same fear that other people have when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm the idiot that gets lost in the water.
I'm terrified of earthquakes, dude. Like, I don't know if I've shared this on the podcast before, but I never thought about it before this one time where I was maybe like 12 or 13 years old or something like this. I had gotten home from school. I was chilling, watching SpongeBob some shit. And then nobody was home. I was by myself. And the earth started shaking, right? Earth is fat fucking earthquake, dude. Yeah. Because I lived close to the fault too, so it was intense. And all the fucking glass started moving. And I just sat there and I felt helpless. And then from that day on, dude, earthquakes have been the bane of my existence. I fucking cannot stand it.
I bet you have PTSD, dude. That's scary. With me, I just know God's got a plan. You know what I'm saying? In fact, like, are you talking about autism again? Or like man, I'm Catholic. Straight Catholic. I'm a Catholic as hell.
I thought you was like a altruistic.
I'm more time Catholic. Okay. All right. God, I'm a soldier. I'm a soldier of Jesus. In bed, like, okay, I just don't even think about what's going on with the environment and shit, bro. Because I know God's got my back. I know Keith's got my back. I know Bo's got my back. My fucking, my gang, my key holder said me, you know what I'm saying? My key holder, Kevin Durant. You know what I'm saying? My key holder, Bell Sebastian. Okay? Nah, mine is the SEC. That's facts. That's one of the guys. You know what I'm saying? My other key holder is Tegan and Sarah. I know I can go to Tegan on the phone and she going in my back, though. I never jump. Look, I never get jumping into this. No, look at me. Like, I'm on 10 minutes of shot. That's fact. So they see me. I'm saying, like, yeah. Bro, I had a gun in my mouth. Listening to Deacon and Sarah, bro. They saved me, bro. Bro, I fucking had my head in a guillotine. Can you imagine a guillotine? I was like, my neck was between the guillotine and shit, and I'm looking, and all of a sudden I get a text from motherfucking, guess who texting me though? So a guy, no, just a guy from the fucking deal. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't talk. I said, bro, my head is in a guillotine. I'm gonna do the lever shit. It's gonna chop my foot. All right, bet. Talk to me about tomorrow. Finger on the lever type shit. Yeah. I was so mad. I was like, tell me about tomorrow. Motherfucker, I made a guillotine in this bitch. I said, tell me about it. So, I survived. Bro, I'm darkest part of my life. That's crazy. But before I got to my life, I had both my hands and my teeth tied each one to a horse. You know what I'm saying? And there was I was drawing for myself. You know, I smelled like a piece of shit. You ever smell a piece of shit? I don't freeze as big as my thumb. I brought it back. I was killing myself. I love that dude. The story is like a very like small thing, like my key holder. Took motherfucking ouch. He said, look at all that shit. Look at everything around you, bro. Everything here is mad. Everything. Speaking of which, dude, Jim Carrey's not real, dude. Have you seen what the hell? Do you think that he buying into that too? Like, dude, out of all the things going on in the world right now, Epstein, Iran, child abduction. I was up late last night. I think he's dead. Oh, like a clone. Yeah, like that's not him. That's not him. I didn't hear him talk. Does he have the same voice? Dude, it's nuts. There's a different voice. I'm gonna show you right now. Fair enough. No, I haven't seen it. Because I saw the thing, and it, to me, it looks like he's dude, he looks and sounds different. Freaking different. He does. Jim Carrey different. Jim Carrey. Yeah, Jim Carrey brought me on. I put Jim Carrey. This shit right here, let's see. It's not like he was the hottest guy of all time or something like that. He just has a weird, he has like, plastic surgery things. But I have, of course, are you surprised I have the normie tongue? How does that surprise you? Dude, no, I'm more scared than my goat stick, dude. Honestly, at the end of the day. He's talking to a reporter. Let me see. It's fucking not Jim Carrey, dude. Like, not just the face. It's like the way he talks, the way he is. This shit right here. I'm dead. And he says, I'm dead. I got a problem like he's telling people I'm dead. The other thing is, he's just not. It's not Jim Carrey, dude. I've actually met Jim Carrey in person, right? But I haven't seen this. So maybe let me look and see. Jen. The fuck is that? It's like, we trying to find it real quick. The whole world's talking about big things. Everybody doing big things. Everybody just laughing about Jim Carrey. Oh my God! Jim Carrey, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, I love Jim Carrey. He's the best. He's like the best ever do it. He's one of the funniest people ever lived. I'm surprised people don't say him in that conversation. A lot of times they're like, who's the funniest person ever? Jim Carrey should at least like get a few arguments. Yeah, he's up there for sure. Yeah, he's a very funny guy. I haven't seen that video yet. I didn't see that people are saying that it's not done. And I like the clunk stuff. And maybe Jamie Foxx had more. You're seeing more than like because I like the special. 5'6". He's 5'8". He's 5'8".
I don't know about clone, dude. It's just like, it's such a badass and handsome bastard. Like, you could just be somebody that made look like Jim Carrey. Why would they do that? I don't know. But it's just so fucking weird that it's not good. Why can't I find this interview anymore?
That's another weird thing. They don't show it anymore because people are like waking up.
What the fuck?
Today I woke up and I realized Jim Carrey never existed.
Dude, yeah, it's just not him, dude. He's not like that. He's not that guy, man.
I'm not good at faces. One thing is like I can't tell big differences in faces.
So yeah, another conspiracy about this that he's doing a bit, and it's like this is one of these sort of like anti-copy sort of bits. I guess it could be, but I'm falling for it, dude, because the fucking shit that I've seen and I can't find now. I don't understand why I can't find it. Maybe I can go to like somebody else's YouTube video, and just like fake Jim Carrey conspiracy. This is Penguin Zero. Let's see.
And then that's Penguin Zero reposting Moist Critical.
So this is Moist Critical. His name is Zero's on the bunch of names. Wait, here?
The big difference is that I'm orange, and I was like, I'm dead. Receiving their awards, and I was like, I'm dead. And I made mistakes, and I was like a novice, but I felt a lot of love, and I felt a lot of appreciation that I tried. Then I watched everybody, I was watching 1,000 miles an hour after receiving their awards, and I was like, I'm dead.
This is the whole. It's just a Bruce Jenner voice, really. Or, now Caitlyn Jenner, but from like weird plastic surgery and changes your voice.
I don't know.
Because he's an actor.
Not just do that.
Okay, what's his face? It's like that shit. It is weird, but you look young, I guess, and then they tell you it's going to look a certain way, and then you do it, and it looks the wrong.
Also, the French people are fucking nuts. He's over in France, not looking like himself.
He's in France?
Yeah.
Oh, this is in France. Yeah, the French people are like, what, they have a different type. He looks so good. Oh my god, they're all stupid.
I don't know. He just doesn't strike me as the Botox guy. He strikes me as the aging graceful type.
How many of those are there?
Very few. How many people are like Jim Carrey?
No. Oh, I thought you meant like not aging gracefully. You mean like him?
Yeah.
Oh no, they're very few.
Yeah, it's just not enough. Everyone's saying it too. This is not just me saying it.
No, yeah,
it is not Jim Carrey. He's doing some sort of bit. If it's truly him and he's still alive.
You know what would be funny to do is like, let's say like I get in really good shape and I look, or like I think I get in really good shape and I think I look better, and people are like, wow, it's like if I like, they think I look so much worse.
Yeah,
just get toned down. But yeah, I'm nobody in Hollywood doing this would surprise me. Because that's the curse, dude. Hollywood fucks with your brain. Doctors are always like, that's what you got a lot of money. There's probably there are probably doctors that email celebrities like, hey, I saw you on the red carpet. I can fix that. They're like, fix what? I mean, Whitney Cummings thinks her nostrils are too big, right? And maybe they are. But, you know, that's the thing. People are literally, their nostrils smell. You're inventing things.
But I see what you're saying.
Look at me. My teeth are small, my guts are big.
Yeah.
So I got problems. Maybe one day I show up and I have no more problems.
Your nostrils just look weird.
They're kind of big.
There's just uneven weirdness going on there. Every time you stop, it looks different and weird. And raw.
Yeah,
there are a lot of shit going on there. You know what I mean?
It is very funny now to know that she has a big nostrils. I like that. I'm glad that my life.
Also, So why is her not okay? And I said this when we were with Ashley Cummings. Shout out to Ashley Cummings for coming on the show too. Yeah. But when she's talking directly to the camera, why the fuck can you see her nostrils? Like when you're looking at me, I can't see your nostrils. When you're looking dead on at me. But hers are like Tyrion Lannister, how he's described it in Game of Thrones, like you can see through his nose.
What if she's over at your house and she's like, as a woman, she goes, can I get a tissue? And you go, here's a 5. I didn't need that much for that.
Since Robin was based,
They were calling this one the duck.
that's a big statement. That's a big statement. Line up on a Tuesday for $24.
We were talking about Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, I think so. Fucking weird.
Yeah, when they were making this alien, they fucked up on it.
Yeah, people talk about Jim Carrey. I don't think that's what he colors, dude.
The old Whitney Cummings was great.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's just so weird. One's like this one's a hyphen, one's a fucking uppercase.
It'd be funny to talk to her and just stare at her all the time. She's like, what are you looking at? I'm like, not your nostrils. I'm not looking at your nose.
It's like the mold.
Bole.
Nostril bombers, dude.
She got the bigger nostrils.
It's just so weird. When you look at, I can't get over that part. When I'm looking at a camera, you shouldn't be able to see inside of my nose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's funny because you can't see her. Is the camera looking up?
No, there's no chance. Dude, it's just like she's on an even plane there.
Has it always been like that with her, or is this because of the plastic surgery?
See, look at her head is like on a downward tilt there, and you can still see inside. Like, what the hell? It's Neanderthal, dude.
We gotta start like paying attention to other people and see if that's all. Like him, he kind of has a big nostril.
That's a huge nostril, dude. What the fuck is happening in that studio?
He has like a uninostril.
Yeah,
the other one's like small. Yeah, it's just gigantic.
Imagine having one fat fuck right here.
You're gonna suck because when you blow your nose, sometimes it's great that one's clogged and the other's not.
Yeah.
But I mean, Whitney probably doesn't get her nostrils. Her nose is probably what is it? The white light. What's the silver lining? The silver lining is that her nostrils are so big that it's probably not getting stuffed up. She could probably have some space.
For sure. I don't think so. Yeah. Not to mention the fucking paths up top, dude. They're probably huge. A couple of plastic straws up in that bitch. Why? I can't stop looking at it. Ever since I saw it, I can't stop looking at it.
She could probably do cocaine 4 times at once.
From left field. Yeah, too. What else did we have? You said you had a story.
I did?
Yeah.
Something about X. All right, yeah, so this doesn't make me seem like the greatest thing, guys, but I want to tell you, let's say my wife's friend got dumped, and she came over to be consoled by my wife, and I told my wife that I was like, I got a lot of work to do. I'm just going to go upstairs. So a lot of times when my friends come over, I'm like, I'm going to go upstairs. But I decided to stay because and I knew it was going to be like a lot of crazy stuff. Now, so in my mind, I'm like, I don't know why I think I can write people, like, get them feeling better, but I have this thing where I think I can, like, you're feeling all right now. But
crying and crazy stuff to green flags when you tell her I'm single.
Oh yeah, she's already crap. So is it making me a bad person that I stayed downstairs the whole time?
No,
because I really wanted to hear.
No, I'm a traditional man in the sense that this is my fucking house. If you're gonna cry about something, cry to me about it. You know?
I just want to hear why and like.
Cry about something fucking house. I need to hear it.
Yeah. And
I don't care how good the stuff is.
Have you ever had that where it's like a girl comes over to cry, or like you read some?
I was just telling you that some of the pop movies.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know. And like it's just funny to hear the reasonings of like why people break up and stuff like that. It's always like it's never the truth, you know. And I'm not saying that this woman was lying, but just like the reasons the guy gave and the reasons that she gave, like, I'm like these.
Give you an example.
Yeah,
I exactly where you're coming from. Yeah, I was talking about the boyfriend. Right. This is not the same, but like a couple months back. And I was like, I figured it out. And I don't need her to know that, but I know I'm like, I figured it out. Yeah. And then I let it out by accident. I was like, what are you looking for this now? And then she repeats when they did. I'm like, I could see her mentally trying to put that out. That's true.
Yeah. It's really like it's like you read in books, you know, because the books, when they're talking about people, they give the motivation behind what they're actually doing, but then the character is saying something completely different, and they keep making the same mistakes. That is very true to life. People go, yeah, well, he said that, you know, he didn't like the way I drive recklessly or whatever. It's like, how reckless do you drive that he's...
Yeah, he has a money truck.
You fucking see, what are you doing on the road, bitch? Like, you hit somebody, you swerved, and like, you know, you honk at an old lady, like, that's like, obviously that's not what's going on. And I love hearing stuff like that. I wonder if when I I'm thinking about my last relationship, what lies I told people. You know, like, oh yeah, dude, I mean, she just got tired of. That's so fucking lame. I'm sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. I knew I shouldn't have made that joke. I'm sorry. God damn it. It fucking sucks so bad. I heard it coming out and I tried to stop it, but I couldn't stop it.
She won't let me have coffee cakes on Saturday.
Yeah, that'd be a good lie. That'd be a believable lie. When she started like getting on me about my weight, that would have been such a funny thing to tell my friend.
That's a real thing that I had to deal with, dude. In long relations that I was losing weight, and she it's like, I don't even know who you're gonna be when you're skinny. And then I was like, what the hell? You like me fat?
Yeah,
you know?
I remember. Yeah, that's fucked up because it's like you're trying to better yourself. Yeah, but I'm saying that like, I make up a rumor where I say that she's calling me fat. She's calling me fat all the time. Hurts my feelings. So my friends are like, "Wow, what a bitch!" I'm like, yeah, huge bitch. Dude. She said my mom was schizophrenic. Just making up lies. But no, I can't think of anything I've lied. But I do think it's funny that people they'll say what happened, but not expound on that really. You know, just and then or no one ever is like when they're talking about things they've done realize what they did. Yeah. Right? Like if you are acting crazy, that might be what it is. Like it's not to say that you're crazy, but if you do something like what is that? Did you do something crazy? That's kind of what I want. I'm like, did you do anything crazy? But obviously, that's not very supportive. Yeah. Yeah, people break up.
Yeah, shit happens, dude. You know, it's wild. But it is funny. It's funny to kind of like read different times. You're like talented for a relationship, even though you never even met the other person.
I did meet the other person.
Well, in general. Yeah.
It's just like it's a situation. If I'm not a friend and I'm there listening to what's going on, I mean, a friend, but I'm listening to what's going on in this breakup, right? It is like a reality TV show. And I have gotten more into reality TV shows because of my life. So I'm watching it in real time, and I feel bad, and I wish I could help. But at the same time, it is very entertaining to hear something like, well, he told me that, he told me that he had said he had an idea for a children's book about global warming, and I laughed in his face. And like that's one of the reasons why.
You know what's been working for me, and this is not okay, but this is an infamous phrase I believe that came from Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, is the girl brain.
What's that?
I just say to myself, oh, she's a girl brain.
Yeah. Do you think there's boy brain?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you want to fuck everything? You know what I mean? That's boy brain. You like making Legos and shit, you know? I was playing Civ 5 over and over and over again, and doing nothing else in my life. I make parody songs. I'm shocked. Yeah, this is boy brain, for sure. Girl brain, I way rather have boy brain.
Yeah. Boy brain, is there anything negative about boy brain?
have a boy, so it's so hard to say, but no.
Yeah, I was just trying to get you there. All right, one thing that was kind of funny about this breakup thing is that, so this is, I think this is, the guy takes this girl to a restaurant to break up with her, I guess, and says something during the thing that makes her nervous, and she starts crying, and then, so he's, or something that perturbed, I don't remember what. And then he takes her after they're on a walk to his car, and he can't remember his car. And he's just walking, he's bringing up reasons for why he's angry or not happy or something like that. To me, that's a crazy thing to do. It's like, why bring someone to a restaurant and break up? Someone starts crying at the restaurant, you don't break up with them and walk into your car. Wait a day, dude. Yeah, don't break up with someone. It's crazy. It's psychotic.
Yeah. I mean, I believe in breaking up face to face, but I'm not firm on it. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I would be like, damn, so you're crying right now, so I'm gonna have to drive you somewhere too.
Yeah. That's also guy brain, though, because, you might be thinking about some other thing that goes deep inside of you, know what I mean?
Right.
And whether that's a human or not, he's thinking about something else.
Yeah.
And so he's like, I got this integrity, the honor brain,
I don't have honor brain, so that's why I'm not gonna worry about that.
Yeah, I'm talking about like old Nordic values type shit. You know what I mean? He's like with the castle type stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, if I'm gonna, be read to house fucking, what's the last name? Just kidding. House Dominguez. Stuff like that. Then, it's not gonna work out. I need to get married to house fucking Slut. And then it's like this other girl. And then everything is like, she had everything. Why was I so horny?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know what to tell you. It's embarrassing.
I got a guy brain recently. I was thinking about hitting on my ex.
Really? And what happened?
I just haven't been I've been thinking about it a lot, but I just don't.
Most of my guy brain is just like, fuck that guy up. You know what I mean? Like, you got violence in your DNA, you're so fed. Fuck people up.
Yeah.
And I got to tell myself, don't do that. No, but I mean, you fighter.
Yeah, dude, I got so mad today in traffic. And this is more, Asian very type shit because they can't drive. The area we're in, right? Sorry.
Next.
No, so what happened was the light turned green, right? And everyone's moving. And also, insurance fucking drained, I think, right? Asian Ray was a joke, dude. The person was like, I was just making a bad driving joke, just like you were making fun of the joke. But I'm not proud of myself, but I'm not really proud of it. Some people might have laughed. But, so the light turned green, and I'm doing DoorDash, because, I'm killing it. And I go, and then they slam on their brakes, dude. And I slam on my brakes. And all this Chinese food is all over the place in my car. And then there's nobody in front of them.
Yeah.
And then they go, like, dude, I'm telling you, insurance fraud type shit.
They're trying to get you to hit them.
Yeah. And I was fucking pissed, dude.
That's the worst.
I really don't have road rage ever.
Yeah.
I don't, pull up next to him,
Yeah.
I literally just drive behind him, I'm gonna fucking forget what's I don't know if it's see me tonight, dude. Yeah, really, I don't get road rage like that. I'll just think about it for about 10 minutes after I'll be like, that person's they suck ass.
That's better than road rage. You pull up next to him, roll on the window. Hey, what the fuck, bro? And he goes, oh, over there, brother. Just take a left on Gaylord Street. But yeah, you gain nothing from the road rage thing. That's where you get killed.
Yeah, road rage is kind of whack. My sister had road rage growing up, and I saw that as a young man before driving, and I was like, I'll never be like that. And that was a couple times where I have been like that. It takes me down type shit. Oh, this is terrible.
Yeah, it's what I get scared of. Yeah,
but this is also cocaine.
What is the best case scenario for a successful road rage? You pull up on somebody, you yell at them, and they're scared of you. That's best. Oh, great! Now I'm scared of this person. What do you get from that? You feel better now. That does nothing. But in the heat of it, you're like, this fucking guy cut me off, or he tailgating me. There's nothing really you can do.
I just tell myself I get sick people out here. That's what I do when I get people.
Yeah,
it helps me out. That's a good.
So,
you fucking sick.
People make me so fucking mad, dude. I'm always complaining to my wife about it now. Just like, oh, look at that, no turn signal. Wow, look at that. Isn't that great? She's like, could you just fucking shut the fuck up?
Yeah. I never like being in a hurry while I'm really Yeah, I don't like doing that. I'll leave early or I listen to the phone, really type shit, and just kick it.
Even when I'm not in a hurry, though, it still makes me mad. Of course, no matter who they are, I look at them and I go, of course. I hate every meeting. It's not good.
Yeah, especially when it's sarcastic. Yeah. But I think it's if you're
yeah, my voice smells right.
Let me check. Actually, you about to go in the funeral and the shoot. I had to go into the next week. Was that? Yes. 775-557-867-557 Timos. See you next week.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, you're the Patreon for the intro of the Discord. But that is not why you're here, and you know already you get early access to this show if you join Patreon. But you're not here for that either. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer, play the check. Alrighty, play the big channel. The first one we got here is from Icarus Lives. It's called What Happens Next, Part 19, dude. That's some music festival.
Ever tried one of those things? You just use them for racing. Like when I race, so you don't have to stop. You.
No way. What the hell? Like, how could it possibly be where a Tycoon?
I don't know why this reminded me that we don't have to.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Welcome. And you know already you get early access to this show if you join Patreon. But you're not here for that either. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer.
Alrighty, play
Big G. First one I got here is from Icarus Lives. It's called What Happens to Part 19 of You. Let's see, it's like that's
You're trying those things, you put them because you use them for racing. Like a race, so you don't have to stop. You
What the hell? How could it possibly be where it's like?
I don't know why this reminded me that we don't have the song.
Yeah. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As early access to this show. That is not what you are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chant clip.
What are we doing here, dude? This is from BGL, but it's posted.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, turn the page.
because you use them for racing. Like when I race, so you don't have to stop.
What the hell? Like how could it possibly be where it's like?
I don't know why this reminded me that we don't have the song.
Yeah. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, turn the page, turn the right, turn the listen. Get early access of this show on the Patreon, but that is not why you're here. You are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chant clip.
What are we doing here, dude? This is from BGL, but it's posted by Cheerleader. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, I just said you told me.
I was asking a question. So it's my fault. Let's see. Let's see. Papa and actually discussing the purchase of a mod account. Rest in the comments. So they're talking about BGL. I texted you BGL about this. And there's a couple things in here that they assert, but there's one thing I really want to sure. That, first of all, is where I opened the conversation. He lied to me saying that no, it's me. He sent me a video all the time. And so, so it's not fake. So he was throwing a BGL curveball. So that's 100% right. Yeah. And I was at baseball practice, so I was like used to the curveball thing. You know, it's like 100 miles an hour.
Wearing so many curveballs in your day, dude.
But the one thing that I wanted to know about was Papa claims to have dark web guys. And I was like, I need to know about that.
Yeah, because that would be
excellent.
Yeah, it's great news.
And without reading verbatim what BGL told me, because, you know, he goes back and he doesn't have travel. But basically that he hired some sort of, allegedly hired some sort of company in Colorado.
I would love to know that, like, exact details of that.
Some tech company in Colorado.
Because it could just be, we're in a shop, went to Best Buy, and he goes, do you guys like the Geek Squad, or they got Geek Squad, or a nerd group that come out and fix computers and stuff? You guys know about the dark web? And they're just trying to humor. They're like, yeah, we know about the dark web. We'll help you out with that. Great. I got like a Reddit I need shut down. Like a Reddit you need shut down. You know, I need guys like a team.
Well, you're wrong. That's right. You think you're giving Bob he doesn't know what the dark web is before this part. You're assuming like he knows. He's really just asking anyone to do with this problem.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Is he going to take no for an answer?
Absolutely.
Right. So this guy's like, he's basically choking people like communication. Like, give me some sort of answer. He hears the words dark web. He's a keyboard type. Yes, he would. You know? A lot of facets in these text messages too. Here's the words dark web. And he's like, all right, copy you. I'm going to get a dark web guy, dude. And then that's where he goes and goes out and gets a dark web guy.
I like the idea of that because that makes me think of he's bothering people. He won't stop. And whoever he's talking to, Mark or someone else, he's like, we got to figure this out. Like the dark web, or you just say dark web. These Reddit guys are making they're going to make the show bad. They make fun of me. They call me names and stuff. You know, I need something to do. And like people are tired. They just want to go home with their families and think those studios. Somebody goes, I guess dark web gets them on the dark web.
Yeah.
And then it goes from there.
Yeah. And by the way, just to every episode of this podcast, 10 minutes a shot.
Yeah.
10 minutes a Yeah, the fucking documentary about Brendan Schaub's gonna be nuts. There's so many things that they can talk about, dude.
Yeah, it'd be like a 3-part documentary.
Yeah, or one dense ass hilarious like Rainbow Poppy time limit type special.
If it was, oh, you mean like short like that?
No, I was just wanted to.
Okay, so if it's very long and one thing, it could be like one of those films, one of those Russian films that's 18 hours long that film nerds watch, but it's the Reddit people watching it. We all get together and watch an 18-hour film in Brennan Shaw.
That was so dumb.
You can't leave the room. You gotta piss in the thing they talk about. I'm fucking pissed all over.
So it is kind of like a modern Game of Thrones. There's so many characters. You know, they all go to different cities in the country and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. They all try to dominate, and they fail. People die. Stuff like this, you know.
Austin is like King's Landing.
Or Castle Rock.
Castle Rock. Yeah. King's Landing is really rock. Bastards.
Yeah. They all ditched it. But Mark sent Jay Yo's book the flight for a sack with me. This is the beginning of the group chat. So the video of it, he's like, he's that bouncy thing, you know, that shows you the top of it. Which I kind of appreciate from him. Let's see, that was a joke, nobody laughed. A link for the Dark Web Boys to shut down. So, there's a Discord link here. Brendan Schaub is saying that the people on the Reddit are already freaking out. And they're possibly starting a Discord. I think that's what I got. I don't know how else to read that. There are too many people who are going to go over there. Otherwise, I love it. So they think they figured it out. And this is an Addie's face shot, you know?
Yeah.
Let's go. This is May 2022. There's communication with the mods. And now the story here is that Mark Harley was in communication with the mod from Reddit.
Yeah.
The Fighter and the Kid.
Fighter and the Kid.
Jay Schaub AC like fireworks and like, dude, we can get this shit shut down, which is not true. Like, I did a little bit of digging, laying in bed, creating my shit type shit, you know? Yeah. And I think you can only like delete messages or whatever, but there's like an admin mod that can sense this sort of activity and just know all the stuff that you did. So it would have just been another like freaking wall type shit, right? Another story that Schaub tried to do something. So he sent communication with the mod. He scrolled too fast, so I couldn't read the email. I'm sure it was great though. That'd be good for sure. At least get rid of the bad ones out so they can go and make their own subreddit. There'll be a lot less people. We're all going over here now. Brendan Schaub, I wish you didn't say what we discussed with Schaub. So this is like one thing that Mark really wanted to like hammer home with the messages that we went back and forth with. He's like, it's really dumb of them to want to like buy the mod, but he doesn't want to with you in any way, shape, or form with Brendan Schaub. That why would they sell to me if I'm not affiliated with you? You know?
They're trying to buy
a mod's profile.
A mod's profile from the mod?
Yeah. I think it's like an inactive account sort of thing, but there's still a moderator on the Fighter and the Kid.
So, okay. That's wild.
Yeah. And then a lot of the next messages are Schaub being like, we don't want to be tied to any facet dude, and then him and Mark going back and forth being like, you know, they're going to know it's Brendan that's trying to do this. I don't want that to happen. This is nuts. That's why I was like, is this real? He's way too on the nose for Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
He's saying facet. You know, he doesn't want to be involved. He's got Dark Web Boys, you know? Yeah. They offered, I think, $5,000 or something like that, $1,000. Yeah. But I don't know how much I don't know if that's true or not. Man, you're a person we don't know in any facet, way too much info. A lot of facets, I told you. There's one where he drops 2 facets back to back. He doesn't need these details or information from the shoppers. Please stop with that. Just keep it vague. And you're a friend of the team or something. I do think this guy is legit, at least, especially if he's selling us these mod accounts. Jay is just being like the brightest bulb in the fucking yard, you know?
It's weird to be that concerned with the connection, unless you don't want Mark to do this. If Mark's just rogue, going crazy on his own, offering mods like, hey, I'll buy them, then that's one thing. Then you go, hey, stop, I don't need you to do that. But tell Mark to do it, and then be like, but I can't be connected. And then, oh, who do you think you are? You pro? Like, come on.
That's like, out of all people to be so big, possibly the worst person in any facet of life.
He should never do that. And why now? Because before you were just saying you fucking have food in the hood of a car or whatever it is. You've never been calculated about anything. You show up right before the event starts and you have to take a piss because you drank a fucking 24-ounce Big Mac. What are you doing? What are we doing?
Well, I've been reading a lot of Game Thrones. He's like Grand in the Werewood. He's like seeing the future. He's seeing where he's at now, and that's what it is. He's, self-fulfilling prophecy, but at this time he's like, no, my career's over.
Okay,
I see.
Nice try. Don't count me. He's more like and you go.
He's more like OC. Hold this in. He doesn't need this. Okay, so it's the only thing I said going. That you can say I'm trying to get rid of anybody. Yeah, like if you start deleting stuff and take things yourself, he's gonna be like, it's Brandon, I have proof, look at this. He's so confident.
And that's funny because they always make fun of him. Like, oh, hey, Brandon, or like, is this shot on the profile? And I see that, I go, but he did do this shot. Yeah. Even more so.
300 pages of evidence. We didn't know that 300 pages was just text between Mark and Jay. There's just zero upside using my name or Jay's. Literally zero. I can only hurt. And I don't think I can only hurt. I don't think we need it at all. Just please don't use anyone's name or anything moving forward. There's only cons when dealing with someone we do not know in any facet. And then the only one here who will suffer because I appreciate the help. I do not use my name or Jay's name. Yeah, issue is okay. So Mark is basically being like, it's important for me to tell him that I'm part of you guys. Yeah. Issue is we can only assume in the small chance he has bad intentions and the only one who's fucked no one else. So please, always remember this is my career when I handle this stuff. No one else is gonna be hurt. So it's all about his career, dude. Yeah. This is my career when I handle this stuff. No one else is affected. Treat like what he wants to hurt us. That's how we protect the business. Yeah, this guy did something legit to me at least. It's so funny. Jay just keeps jumping in and be like, he seems legit. Yeah. Mark was on, Mark's going to argue his society, but Mark is the brand. We discussed the podcast. Yeah, all good. I know you mean well with this stuff. Absolutely. Assume the worst at all times and protect my name and business no matter what. I'll pass everything through you. Mark says, Mark, moving forward, and one final note, by the way, just an example here, the first to mention is a legal contract. Yeah, but we didn't send anything, and now he knows I'm behind it with no contract. Son, this is too smart to assume this is okay. Well, Brendan said that every year's
I get the vibe of that. Brendan's not really writing some of these times. Or he's writing it, but someone else is like telling him. I think Slow Joe is telling him what. Well, I'll just come out and say it. I think Slow Joe is telling him what to say to her. Because she's just as dumb as him. Yes. But she thinks she's smarter than he is, which anyone would.
She brings that Latino skepticism back for sure.
And just tell him that everyone here is smarter than. Because like. Brendan is probably like, dude, I'm gonna tell Marcus this piece of shit. You can't fuck me like this. And she's like, no, just tell him that he was too smart. We dumb.
Okay, so Jay comes back and says that he's cool. Yeah, if we can delete and ban, that would be great. Say $1,000. We can delete posts and ban members. I don't think that's true though. I looked into it. I don't even know how to do it.
$1,000.
Does it say J Shop in the title? Maybe take that out and review.
It's funny to be cheap about it too.
Yeah. It's his whole career, but it's like, okay, hopefully he doesn't want like 5K. It's so weird.
Are you broke?
Yeah, if I was modding drugs and shit, I would offer somebody $10,000 to delete a Reddit that has 150,000 people talking shit about me.
Yeah, 5K is nothing to if you're dealing with like online reputation. That's a drop in the bucket. Yeah, but so stupid.
This is plan B, but it's good. What's plan A? I think.
Yeah, well, I wonder, that's a good question. What was
Tell me the dark web.
Yeah, it was probably just drunk on fucking tiger thing.
Just respond. It's not worth 8K to appreciate you reaching out. If you change your mind, let us know. What an idiot, not even using it, so 1K or nothing, dumb. I'm super skeptical now. I'm waiting for that double facet. I'm pretty sure you guys double facet. I'm waiting for the facet to facet. I don't have much faith in my dark web team. They've been saying for months they can get it done, but I don't know. You have this dark web team. The only problem is how many mods are in there that they can block basically like my mod channel. It's true that running mods can't actually get that shop and do like mono and a phone. Mods can't actually quotes. What is that? M-dash. Reddit moderator tools allow you to hide content and comments. You spelled comments wrong, which prevents others from seeing the content from the front end.
I didn't understand what that meant.
So, like, posts can still be on the Reddit, but they won't show them, like, algorithmically.
Okay.
Anyways, way too much to do about that, but it's so interesting.
Yeah, I need more. I want to hear about the guys. Who are the guys?
We gotta hit up Mark.
Dark web. Where the dark web is.
Yeah.
How can I go check?
This is don't know who to ask. Guys who got sued for abandoning the lease and Bitcoin stews in Calabasas. Yeah, dude. So I think the old lease he dipped out in California.
That would be funny if Rob Pebble's name was on this. So shy.
Superior.
So this means they didn't pay for the lease or something?
That or they just bailed out on it.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Shab is not one to avoid legal trouble.
Yeah. This looks like a great Theo and Joe here posted by the Anomalous Draw. I think the podcast for the new regime change award dropped.
Do you think they feel guilty about this?
I don't know. I haven't seen. Let me check if Joe Rogan's posted it.
Yeah. What's his thoughts on the Iran war and Trump pursuing what he said he was going to do? Because they're in the U.S. Army, the two of them. They got their ranks.
I don't know if he posted today.
I don't
know if he hasn't posted it.
It's probably good to not comment, right? Just keep silent. Just never talk about it. It's probably the right move.
Stay away from comments.
Don't read the comments. Say what you think. And don't really talk about current events. That's good. Yeah, that's great.
Wow. Do you think they will? Over on
the truth tellers?
Yeah.
The 250, the only people that you can trust? The more the book needs to well? No, I don't.
This one's posted by 9/11 Slasher Hasher. It's talking about Mr. Glisterby.
That's very funny.
Wow. Baseball, huh? Texas always sold out. Tiger Pittsburgh, Boston. What's that one? King Racer.
The tattoo work for Joe Rogan. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind getting that tattoo. This is posted by 2670. Baba has been squatting. This website shows he only made one mortgage payment, LMAO. It's funny, last week we didn't even touch about the whole thing that he signed his house.
It's wild. It's so fast.
Yes.
He's a flipper, dude. He's always been a flipper. He flipped an awesome property and made it a good back off it.
I don't know what this means.
There, dude, I don't know shit about this.
32% equity. What is that? Does that mean that he owns 32% of the house? The loan payment is the...
Yeah, me, I'd put it in ChatGPT and explain it to myself.
I don't know that much.
I don't know nothing. Nothing on the train.
Brendan Child's portfolio, companies own one, total equity $1 million.
I know it's good to have equity. That's the extent of my knowledge.
And that's facts. I watch it probably. Let's see here. I don't know why I feel like my mouth has Chipotle pot. No metal 85625 says, can we start a GoFundMe for Brendan so he doesn't have to sell his house and cars?
Oh, man. He's got the Gucci bag.
Not a good one. Gucci bag, ring bands on. Oh shit, what happens next? Part 20, dude.
It's my time.
Man. Remember the golden days? Really never know, dude. Let's see.
David's from the show. Hey man, be careful at the mall. And like, what do you mean? He's like, dude, like, they're shootings all the time. It's the best mall. It's like fire kicks on the secret. He's like, but dude, I'm sure it's dangerous there.
Fire kicks, you know, I'm a sneaker head.
I missed that. I'm glad you said that because I completely didn't understand.
Like, they have shootings all the time, dude. It's the best mall. It's like fire kicks on the secret. He's like, but dude, I'm telling you, it's dangerous there.
Every week. Both are so bad. Bigs every week.
Jolly shootings every week. Whatever it takes to get the sneaker. So I mean,
all these shootings every week in a mall. That's wild. I'm sure the last time we watched this club, we touched on that. But every week there's shootings. It's just, that's not the case in even Somalia.
And there's like gangsters in there. There's metal detector. There's fucking. What kind of fucking mall is this? I wish I could remember. This mall is nuts. It's secure.
That's this mall was a maze ball. A maze ball zone. It was off the chain, Joe. Let me tell you about it.
Pretty dead. Everybody has
AR-15s. Dude, that's wild. You go to a mall now, I've got the fucking high capacity rifles ready to go. That makes sense.
Everybody has AR-15s.
By the way, somebody messaged me saying this is the music from Spyro.
What's Spyro?
That one dragon game back in the day.
Maybe. I don't know.
He's a fan.
I think so.
He was a fan, and he was like, "Oh, what's up, B-Shot? What you doing here, man? What's up, man? You guys have AR-15s or something?"
The guy that's a fan is holding an AR-15. So you take an AR-15 with you to the bathroom?
That's me after watching all areas of the 60. It's yeah.
Dude, last week I cut throats in the bathroom.
We're doing a calendar.
I'm chosen them.
Hey, what? Was it cutting throats in the bathroom? What the fuck is that, dude? Every week there's something happening. Usually happens right outside Nordstrom, so don't go out Nordstrom. Holy fuck. Don't go by Nordstrom. Just cutting throats in the bathroom.
They're eating the cat and the dog.
I like the idea of people with AR-15s trying on different clothes in Nordstrom's. It's some sort of failed state. Yeah, I think so.
Jesus.
That's a funny thing too. Because why? Yeah. You shouldn't go to the bathroom. It doesn't prove anything. It's kind of funny. The way he says it, it's like he has to take a shit. It's like, what would count? He has to. He can't control his like bowel movements or his like where has pissing. So he just, I fucking.
I still went to the
You gotta think for X, huh?
X?
Your neck off.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, it's cutting X.
They're cutting X in the bathroom.
These like gangsters out there staring at me. I'm like, I'm gonna get the fuck out of these guys are eyeballing me. My buddy, Justin, who's from Atlanta, he's been up sometimes. He was doing it.
I remember that.
This is so crazy, dude.
So much going on.
This year, you want to fuck you. You want to fuck you. Is it gay or is it mall? The mall attracts like a lot of gay guys. The mall has a gay neighborhood.
So they have like people with AR-15s. Is it because of the gangsters or because of homophobic? Because there's also a gay.
I think I remember that the gay guys are like
Gay gangsters.
they're butt raping guys in the bathroom. Well, that's where she throws with
Oh my god.
in Baba's brain. These are like what Baba's most scared of. Like somebody with a gun, right? Ripping your fucking lip off. Then the confrontations in the bathroom, and then the guys that want to, they don't want to fight you actually. Yeah.
They were probably treated for wild stuff. Yeah,
That's a fun place.
yeah, so much fun.
That is funny they say Atlanta's a fun place. I could have sworn that was when they said they're splitting their show. Didn't you say something about splitting buttholes and that sort of stuff?
I don't know. How cool about that too?
Yeah.
If you did say that, I like the cool slaves leaving that out. If you did say that. I think somebody else has talked about that same mall. And so in my mind, it's probably Bobby hearing that. He's like, oh, dude, also, he has to make up these stories.
Yeah, that's the fucking like reasons why he didn't respond to attack.
Yeah, exactly.
He was really during that whole mall story banging some woman, and then she was like, "Where were you?" Gay mall,
Dude, they have guns. Okay, yeah, my bad. Next time I see people with guns at a gay fucking mall, I'll text you back.
and then he still brags. So he's like, "Oh my god, bro, I'm so sorry." That closed it out. And I was like, "Just look for that." I hear,
yeah, if my sons were able to do that, I would take them to the bathroom.
I saw that jacket. That's
Do you really?
Yeah, that's my favorite jacket. Is that which one is?
Yeah, it is.
Mine is Mine's rare. Mine's the average.
That's when I know you're funny. Brandon Shaw used to be an MMA fighter, and now he's on Joe Rogan. Yeah, this nigga is awful. He was awful in MMA, and he is awful in stand-up comedy. This nigga is terrible. They gave him a special on show. This nigga was in front of his audience that is paid to see. They should just be excited that you're in the freaking room. And they like, oh my God, I paid to see this nigga. You know what? You deserve it. Any person who was punched in the head professionally, and then you go, I wonder what he's thinking. You deserve all your money. It's awful. Absolutely terrible.
I forgot completely about the soundboard, dude.
"Oh yeah."
Shout out to Ryan, dude. Anytime somebody is getting introduced to the Bobberverse, I show them that video.
It's a good intro.
Yeah. Connected market. I gotta open this program. Okay. Yeah, that's such a good distilled version of what's going on here at Chang's, right?
Yeah, he's a great ambassador.
You ever heard of him? I wonder if he's still homeless. Probably not practicing homeless, but like he's affiliated.
Yeah, he can always come back to the church. The church of homeless.
There you go. Let's see right there.
And that's
Something if you really try to prove something. Like I'm really trying to prove something. I take a minute, let the hate sink in. Let you run, son, and as soon as the bass kick in. I'm out here grinding every day, I'm really trying to get it.
Give him a button press.
Got it through the load, and now my job just get that thing cut off.
This is we're getting it. At the beginning, actually,
Hey, Ruth, Captain of my book.
Real Cheese 69 posted this one. Saw you at the Goodwill today, B. Comedy special. Showtime. We shopped for Showtime. You'd be surprised San Diego, California, January 19, 2019. DOS Brag.
What's DOS Brag?
Who the hell don't I forget that? I think it's funny that dudes will write on their shirt. And then, like, the day that LeBron James passed Kobe Bryant points, he put Mama Forever on his shoe, stuff like this. I think it'd be hilarious if Donald Trump puts those sayings on he puts like Jamal's age and
the exact minute timer of when he's in carne asada.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it's like some sort of scripture.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Hey, what up?
Stray is posted by Gallic Sands.
Everyone.
How you living? How are you?
Hello, Rothschild.
What's going on?
Nothing much, just hanging around, being a fan. No, just nothing much.
All right. Well, enjoy yourself. We're watching a podcast.
Yeah, well.
Oh, are you serious? That stand-up is worse than Brennan Schaub's UFC Mexico City. Oh, okay, that's stand-up. Okay, she's a grift. That's a grift right there. You either homeless or you're not.
Yeah, bad social media. This isn't real. Just kidding. I think we have bad setup.
Yeah, also he's really good. This is posted by Legal Pop 7407. The shops aren't in the group chat.
Well, Rachel and I are having arguments about something, so we had this group chat with Chris and Kristen, and we always go, okay, put it in a group chat. See what they say. Oh, that's great.
You, bro, and I love our relationship, and I love thinking about you, bro. Like, I'll be watching a show, you know.
I think it's funny to me, bro. It's funny. I do the same thing.
Boys, you're gonna have to hold down while you get the kiddos out.
All right, cool. Thanks,
All right. Love you guys.
Yeah, man.
Fucking idiot.
Oh, fucking idiot. Oh, fucking idiot. Oh, fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot.
What I think about this show. Wait. Enjoy when Sean leaves.
Man, dude, it's weird because, you know, I feel like Shop has a lot of enablers to let him be who he is today. And now it's like people are disappearing.
I think, right, so when they used to, you think he used to be in the group chat, or?
What is Shop number? His activity in group chats.
That's true.
Naming group chats.
Yeah.
That's facts, right? Yeah, dude. The better question is, does he want to be in the group chat? Yes.
Yeah.
There's no other place he wants to be than that group chat. And it's not even like proactive thinking, it's reactive. Like, here's them talking about the group chat. He's like, that's not group chat.
Yeah, he's pissed. What if they kicked him out of the group chat but they lied to him? Like, dude, we just had something about this. And we'll let you back in. We keep trying.
I can see it. I wonder what he's asking the Dark Web guys about. You know?
Yeah,
like, what's the back end numbers on Joe Rogan's special on Netflix? It's better than my YouTube special.
Can you predict, like, who wins the Super Bowl? It's football fake. Yeah, that's Super Bowl. I gotta pronounce it right.
The Dark Web guys are like, we're tired of it.
Can you make my truck, like, go fast with, like, data shit?
How can I do this is like 10 cooler chips. Looks like Papa sold the demon last month. No way, dude. Wait, what is that? Is this
spicy?
That's not. I don't know any chocolate. Because it's a kid. You know, my bad didn't have it on screen. I
This is like one of his famous. It's one of his favorite. Oh, he doesn't like this one. You know what? Why? Because it's true. This is the one that goes straight. Yeah. Bro, I'm sad for sure. Not like 100%, but it's more sad than not. Yeah, I mean, he is selling off a lot of stuff. Hopefully, that doesn't mean he's going broke by it. Because there's less views for sure. And he's not. What was the plan? Is he going to make a lot of money doing last ditch effort? What was he going to do? Just be closer to Rogan and avoid taxes, but then you got hit with property taxes. Yeah, if you wanted to pay less taxes and all that, maybe don't buy like a gigantic mansion. And a storage facility for all your car. Like it seems like there's way too many vehicles, so it makes sense that you would want to sell something. That could be normal if he wasn't already kind of it's hard to see. This is posted by Don't Be the Axe. New TFK Papa addresses new lawsuit and why he sells his assets. Oh, no. LLJK, another T-Boss news fan. I've already seen this one. And I reacted you did there. I was like, oh, that's why I watched it. But it's literally about that's more realistic or more expected. I'd rather do this. That's your coach. Mr. Coach. Coach baseball. Yeah.
Some 6-year-olds. Boss his body drove me nuts. Buddy, how many times do I remind you? He was running like this. Like slice room around. Yes. He tells dad, like, God, I didn't want to fight. I'm like, yeah, I even forward. So there's 2 moves. There's a 6-year radio, which is the first time kids are in the car. And then there's 6-year ad. There's a 6-year ad. There's a 6-year ad. That's the good kids. Yeah, it's lots of the 6-year ad. And there's a little beast on there. You see Boston,
His finance guy watches this and goes, oh yeah, you gotta sell for You're fucking talking about 6-year-old travel baseball, dude? That doesn't even like real. They can't. Not real.
You asked Ryan last week which way he drives here from. This podcast sucks ass, dude.
What the fuck, dude? You're gonna start talking about what the color of the socks you're wearing.
Meathead. Oh, this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633, one of our guys. It's called Almost a Year Since the Last Episode. The next one has to be so fire. Yeah. 11 months ago.
Damn. Where are they at?
Oh man, I get dude.
I mean, it's okay, man. Don't be sad.
Dude, what are you doing?
Shaw is another fucking tater tot, dude. Shaw was the master of not. He's gonna pull out some dude that thought it was over and then he flipped his truck.
Alright, well, can Dazzling Rabbit at least turn notifications on that? What's the point of being subscribed, Daddy? This one's posted by XILT. Someone was not invited.
This is all Mad TV people counting on the calendar.
Is that Bobby Lee? Oh, Bobby Lee's down here. Well, that's just a fucking narrative being. I can see a brushstroke of fucking painted narrative from a mile away. Sorry for cussing. Thickboy.com completely gone? Question mark. Posed by Crystal Mountain Climber.
Should we check on that?
I did already. It's gone. It's gone.
Well, you know, it's like they moved to Austin, so they've changed everything. There is no more Thickboy. Now it's a different thing. I don't know what it's called now.
Thickman. Oh yeah, so this is good. Yeah, it's there. DriveFastOnGas.com. Let's see that.
Yeah, let's go ahead and drive fast on gas. Otherwise, I'm going to get merch.
DriveFastOnGas.com.
Yeah, see, you go, hater.
Yeah, fucking painting narratives. Dude, all this stuff. There's some
terrible reviews that this company has.
Look at that tiny fridge right there. Is it blue?
You bought a sticker.
Good idea. Buy a magnet. You lose resale value on anything you put drive fast on gas on. Well, no, there's not a lot of reviews coming in because this one I remember from last time. Also, this guy, John.
Yeah, he did a bunch.
That's just John.
I still want to do one of this. Like, I want to take a picture and see if I can I don't feel like giving any more money. But, man, we have a Drive Festival gas hat. I could just take a picture of that. So,
I would rather it be like legit. We buy the new merch and then post it.
we buy it.
You're right.
I don't want to spend any more money on this goddamn motion.
That makes sense. We said, maybe you put the hat, but you have the golden hour jacket with it.
That would be good.
So you're reviewing it. But you just
Yeah,
have
I
your
just
own.
have it. I was like, yeah, like it goes great with my golden hour jacket.
Kind of a thick boy jersey underneath.
And my thick boy jersey.
But you're not even happy. You're just like, the violence in your DNA face.
Well, yeah, like,
Stay on, dude. This is posted by Mitchie Slick LBC. He was during this combo. I realized Bobby was in some serious financial problems. It better not be baseball again. Dude. That'd be funny if that was a long way, but
that is a good bit.
Like for the most part, if you're just a regular person, you're a paycheck away from basically being broke. You know, so what about this face is not good.
Well, I got you.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's what makes it kind of sad is like the closer they get to being like us, is, I like kind of making fun of them while they're having wealth that just they don't deserve at all, you know? I like saying Baba, give Baba a lot of money because it's funny to see what he's going to do with it. He doesn't deserve it per se, but he's going to do hilarious things with that money.
What's going on there? Yeah, it's heavy. So this is I like this whole Epstein thing is the frustration of people in general going, the powerful are not held to account, and what is going on? What is going on? What is this?
I'm gonna question everything. It's true. It's like, all right, Trump got rid of 50,000 illegals. We got lower inflation, and
I think inflation is low. I think that the news is doing jobs reports up, so the economy is doing better.
economy's doing better. My thing is, will the housing market be lower too?
I don't know. I think these things. I think that's a question of interest rates.
Right?
Is that a question someone who just bought a house is sold it to buy a new house?
More so, it's kind of it's sad because he should be happy the housing market's not good because he's selling his house, right? Well, like he wants his house to sell high, but he also has to buy one.
Yeah.
So I don't know what kind of grief he's going to take on. Where he's like, oh yeah, we sold the house because it was like a lot of money, dude.
Just the fucking property guy. Like, there's nothing he won't do. He does dude, I've always been a real estate guy, and he tries to do that. But then while he's filming one of the real estate episodes, they have to have busting in us.
This has been a fear of ours. That's why we stopped doing the show for so long. Because it's like dark now. This is dark, dude.
Like, that guy who just accidentally hit something in Slow Joe's studio and it shatters. He's like, what's this cheap shit? Oh my god. This is so cheap. I do a podcast in my house, but I fucking spent some money on this stuff. Sorry I broke this, but
Mike David's coming in.
Man, the inflation company. It's like, what's really expensive? I agree. Things are expensive, but I'm saying what specifically is shop talking about? That shop doesn't strike me as something. The price of a gallon of milk. It's just like he didn't know it when he was poor. He didn't know when he was like middle class. At no point that shop ever known how much milk costs. Triscuits, dude. The thought doesn't come to his head. He either has money or he doesn't.
Right.
So he's not thinking about the price of things.
It's gonna get dark, dude. Hopefully it's not, and he gets offline or something, and we just don't see anything, and people keep snooping and pulling stuff up. But this is fucking dark.
I guess, but I'm a normie and I don't believe in anything. So I just don't know until it's reported in the news. I'm like, I see it for myself. For all I know, he still has money. I don't know where it ever came from.
He's for sure selling his house now because you could see the studio in one of the pictures.
Yeah, that's fine, but selling your house, there could be a reason for that.
There was also some pistons.
I always say this, and I always think about Shab with money. There was a comedian I'm friends with who was like, I did the show at Shab. It's a lot. I'm like, really? And he was like, yeah, it's all the cars and stuff. And he's like, where does it come from? And that was before all the Reddit stuff. I'm like, where does it come from? Why did it get cut off now?
Well, he's the head of the snake thing. He's paying Chris, Eric, Brian, Kellen, Chin, and Beanie guy. Man, that's like year salary. If Chin's year salary is $100K, Brian's has to be somewhere around more $100K. On top of Chris.
If he even pays, I mean, like, the Callan, I know he used to, but does he do it now?
I think so.
Here's beyond Callan, because Callan's his own.
He also something like $20K, right? A month?
Then, yeah, something crazy like that.
Maybe they're more like 60-40 type stuff now.
Yeah. But why? The overhead of all those people is crazy. It should just be Callan and Chin. That's it.
Not to mention the lawsuits.
Yeah, they got to pay for lawyers.
They're monsters.
Definitely.
Monster lawyers are not less expensive than lawyers.
That actually might be why. I say, how does he? If he really has a lot of money, the lawsuits would truly eat him. Hopefully, it's bullshit. I know one person suing.
Interest rate. I don't know. I'm not going to get into interest rates. I'm not going to start talking about it. Don't know. I got into trouble raising kids, and you know,
it's fucking dark.
But I got enough trouble raising kids. They're both kind of dire straits, probably. But the Callan's probably nowhere near as bad.
Do you think Callan's kids are old enough to meet early time?
Yeah, Callan has to worry more about his reputation, which is funny in comparison to Shab, the guy who flips his truck.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm trying to do something like Shop should do fucking stand-up comedy.
Oh, yeah. It's been way past time for that. You can make money doing that.
I think God is doing this to him. God's like, you know what I mean?
Shab is like crying in his room, and his kids come in, and he's like, hey, Dad. He's like, oh, yeah, no, I'm good. What's up? And we're just, thinking about, we're going to baseball practice soon. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm driving to baseball practice. And he grabs one of them. He's like, you need to be really good at baseball. You need to be pro. Okay. As soon as possible. How many years until you can just go be drafted? Senior year of high school, how old are you?
He's like, I don't know, like 5 years for the shot. What's the whole
The next thing you don't want, because it's going to be OnlyFans. And then they're like, what?
That's dark. Oh my God.
I'm sorry, you can edit it.
Why do we do this?
I don't know.
This isn't real.
I don't care. It's bullshit. We don't know what we're talking about. None of this is real, dude. That's the next thing. It's a big old sausage.
I gotta fucking talk about my pepper.
This is Reddit, dude.
This kid's like, he's like, yes. He's like, can we see if you're
well, all right. That's another dark.
It's gonna get darker, dude. It doesn't get brighter, does it?
I mean, he's like a fucking. Once we said so many times, it's like a once in a life. There's never been anyone like this ever, and I can't think of anyone that's come near it. He is Pagliacci. There's ways to reinvent himself.
Do you think he's like telling Joe like, tell Trump to be the next episode?
The thing is, there's so many things he hasn't done. We forget.
That episode of Jeff Fest, I guess, in a year gives.
And the gadoosh there is, if they say he's not gonna do it, that's the real gadoosh. Like, he's not big enough to do like fucking celebrity rehab.
Yeah.
You know, because he doesn't have a problem with drugs.
Make him afraid.
Maybe you can do that. He dies though. I don't think they can have him on that show.
No, I don't know. But I think the editors are going to be very unkind.
Because he's like crying and they like take the helicopter to get him out of there in day one.
Not like that. Like 150K homeless dude, they're all through the industry. And like whatever show he does to them, they're like, oh, we know what to do.
Love his life.
Yeah, love his He could be like the host of Love on the Open. That'd be great.
I mean, he would say so many fucked up things about the autistic.
But you gotta be like, oh, it's not really that fucked up.
They're like, watch it, and then they're like, oh, this really host is autistic.
You just take, instead of taking them to dates, they're like, oh, no, we're in the basement.
Brendan Schaub, this is Brendan Schaub. He likes fighting. He likes team-ups. He likes cheating on his wife.
He loves dinosaurs and trains and fighting. And drugs and fishes.
He's scared by responsibility, common sense, and doing the right thing.
Oh my God. Like the story tours.
So many, like, anyone.
One inspector, though, had a good angle there, dude. He loves trucks and fish.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
He's a mechanic on the weekend. This one's supposed to be a humble work ant. Bob made it onto Vanity Fair and is in a great company. Where is he? Brian Kell, Jim Morgan, Tim Dillon, Christy, Brendan Schaub. What's his name? The comedians. What year is this from?
When, yeah.
The Anti-Social Network. Never heard of Vanity Fair. Okay. Television and reality is that's the narrative? That's the narrative? Wow, how the fuck did he get it?
That's interesting that he's in Vanity. This is the Manosphere or something?
The Manosphere, the Edge Lords.
Oh, I didn't even see the Manosphere. I was just saying.
Yeah, the Manosphere is here. This is from the pundits,
if I fucking wrote something like this and added it, I would just be like, that's it, I can do it. Something else.
If I was on this page, I would need somebody to save me from doing something I probably really want to do it.
What are you doing? Oh, I'm writing a paper. That's like exactly what I do. I'm writing a paper about I talk about this. I don't know. I'm tired, so I'm angry. So I was just about to introduce this article. I'm gonna stop this.
It's a bad article.
Yeah, it's
Donald Trump, Stephen Miller, and the fucking politicians are in red.
I guess I expect more from this magazine than I do for myself.
Mm-hmm. Why is Megyn Kelly okay? And Joe Rogan's connected to Teal.
I want to fuck with these people. Like, this is very boomerish, this article. And I go, I'm like a younger guy in the Vanity Fair stuff. I go, where'd you see that? Just to fuck with it, put people in it that don't have anything to do with it.
Where's it?
Like, are you gonna have Slender Man in this?
Alright, Luke Beasley is a homeless cat and doesn't even know it. Posted by Ray Klesser.
No. We need to bail on the tennis thing. Suzanne Humphrey says, plain shit. Who's this? The other guy. You got Rogan and Callan. Do you know who the other guy is? He goes, educate his ass, Joe. Educate his ass. Oh. He's like a big buff guy with those looks like, educate his ass, girl.
His worst fear, being called gay. Yeah, that's awesome.
Papa is so stupid. On the Golden Hour, they're like, how you doing? Good? He's like, I'm getting a big piece of the cock. I like there's like just a bunch of you get all these liberal people and LGBTQ hosts. They see bits of Brennan and their first reaction is like, YouTube, great. This is posted by Snappy Boy. Updates from Joe. There's going to be a fart. I can see a fart coming. I hope so.
Figure had an amazing tournament. They didn't bring back some hardware as a team. They were not expecting in any facet. We are moving. We are doing it.
Just a facet. I'm telling you, a lot of the shit that he says comes from her probably. Because she actually knows English in the American, or the English language. So, and he barely knows it. So he's going to get a lot of his speech from her. Yeah. I think I just unlocked something. Yeah. New sponsored medical miracle from the shops just dropped on up into X. I'm still feeling the fuck video here.
Has given out bodies who toys have been really hurting. Just a bunch of stuff that just wasn't.
It's very sad. If she's grifting for money and saying like some good thing up to that kid, it's fucking sad, dude. Yeah, that would be bad. Yeah, I wouldn't. It's sad, but it's also like that's not great. And they've already done that. So, the CBD thing, that was pretty disgusting. Right. When it was like, oh yeah, they got they get epilepsy or whatever, dude. Get it? That's disgusting behavior to do that. That offended me. This is probably the same thing right here. It could be, dude. I will fuck you up.
And so I had Danielle, my dear friend Danielle Johnson at Wellness Lab. Ladies, here I am with Danielle at Wellness Lab. She is my gatekeeper. She has been the one to fix me these past couple weeks. Runs the labs because this is where the medical system fails us a lot. And we came to find out that my mom has Hashimoto's disease.
Oh, I know Hashimoto's disease too. That's like the opposite of Graves. That's crazy. It's underhypothyroid? It's something like that. It's either the opposite or very similar to Graves' disease. There's Hashimoto. Do you remember too much? Graves, and something else. It's like you just get tired of Hashimoto. I have the kind of, even though I'm not scared, I have Graves is like kind of makes you scared sometimes. Hashimoto, I think they should be fine. I think. I mean, I could be mixed. Oh, it couldn't be all the taquitos she's making. The taquitos, man.
Because general doctors don't know what they're doing, and they don't know how to look at their patients. It's super easy. I'm going to tag her, Danielle Johnson at Wellness Lab. You're welcome, girls. Here's my secret.
Some blog or like some forum where there's other parents whose kids suffer from this, and they go, do not give your kid the prescriptions that the doctors are giving you. Try CBD. I need a fucking tater tot once a week. That's the narrative. And my son's never had one since he gave me this, and it's because of CBD oil, he's never had one since. When was you get a blue scorpion bag?
Brilliant job, Diego Sanchez, and Louis King are all promoting the Fugazi supplement, Blue Scorpion.
Before I started taking, I couldn't hold the baseball glove for Tiger. I couldn't play catch with him. I benched this morning.
Meet Professor Bennett B. Gunn and his magical medicinal tour. I got things here that'll make you feel so good, you'll thank me for the rest of your life. Come on up, come on up.
I got a scam artist in my family, like from a long time ago, like a great-great-grandfather. But he got arrested because he was trying to sell people electrical belts that he cured migraines. So he put him in jail. He was like an alcoholic, like bad guy, like
So I always laugh when I see like he was doing stuff like that, and that's really bad. But Shab selling blue scorpion venom, that's just like standard bullshit that they all do. It's not no different than Rogan fucking AG1 or whatever the fuck it's called. The difference. Say to people who have their kids have problems, and you say you CBD, your kid should not be taking CBD. Children should not be taking that kind of stuff unless a doctor prescribes it.
Yeah, I think well, my kid was suffering from seizures and stuff, but you know, and doctors don't know what the fuck they're doing. That's true too. But as soon as Trump bombed Iran, I felt a lot better. So I mean, we should keep going with them.
I think you're onto something there because it's like if something happens and then your son gets better, I mean,
He was fucked up.
maybe that would
Maybe when the Ayatollah dies, he's out.
It's just bad.
And doctors don't know what the fuck. Because I told my doctor this, and he looked at me like I was crazy. I'm like,
Doctors don't know anything.
doctors are stupid. Shop master of running form. I think we just saw this, but Clint Puller Chips posted this.
This kid kept running across his body, trying to be nuts.
I am. Buddy. Oh man, I'm going to cut to a video of him running across his body.
Oh damn!
Which I'm going to remind you, he was running like this. Like this is what's going on.
It's even funnier because Chappelle's gonna not doing so much booze.
I mean, look at that. That's what I want from life right there. Just the best feeling of all time. I feel like this is like a real depressing episode. It's pretty choppy.
I guess so, but again, we don't really know what's going on.
Next one was a shot.
I guess I'm a glass out guy, man.
Liquidation sale on FB Marketplace 6 days ago, posted by Deep Competition 911.
I kind of feel like he should be selling these things anyways. He's got too many fucking cars. You know? He doesn't need them. Unless it's part of the Dry Fest. He doesn't even make Dry Fest All Gas episodes. It takes him a year to do it. There's no reason to have all this shit. It's silly. Yeah. Make some money.
Frank Sinatra. I don't need this right now. Please. I really don't. I'm sorry. I don't need this either. Rudy426 posted this. They're both comics. Well, comics. No.
Am I the only mom that takes their children's sports very seriously? Because
Hey, I'm laughing at that. So funny. Why remind yourself of something that hurts you? There are no airlines in Austin. It's a place. It's the main reason why I live there. So
this is the face we make when there's no airlines in Austin.
Yeah, dude, that's the face. What the fuck? There's no spies. Yeah. Get out of here. Next.
Where am I gonna get my what's the guy from 1979? Billy Corgan. Where am I gonna get my Billy Corgan smoothie? He has his own smoothie.
That's all. Yeah. Billy Corgan. Fucking. I had just Justin Bieber's wife smoothie. Can't get that in Austin. There's no reason to go there.
these parents on the bleachers laughing when kids make mistakes and like, good job, buddy. It's just not me. That was not a good job, Tony. You missed the ball. Didn't even throw it right to first. Maybe it's too much. Maybe it's just me. Maybe the Sharks take it too seriously. Feel of competition. I don't know. Maybe I'm just that mom.
Spicy. Yeah, man. Like I said, dude, she probably wrote the company back. She's got more talent than you. Yeah. Do you think when she looks in the mirror, she says the same thing? Maybe it's just maybe I need to get a lot of done. Maybe I need CBD. She says that about a lot of stuff Brandon does, I'm sure. Yeah. But yeah, no, that fake. It's like, damn. It's not good at acting. That's what I see. That's what I do when I see her acting. I go, I'm a fan. I said when she looks in the mirror, she hates it. So I do it too. I hope that it's super good.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to it. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I make some mistakes. He got knocked up by no girl. He's in the trucks. I get all that. I'm a kid, silly dude. I get all that.
I get all that. I think there's no end to it. Just saw this out front of the comedy mothership in Austin. This by Ad Dabbler 5653. Guys, you know what's funny too is that last week, Chains, the most liked post, 300 posts. Whoa, typically every week there's like 1,000. Yeah, it's been the most liked. Yeah. Dude, it's just not Brendan Chops. It's the year of the fucking fireworks. Well, dude, it's fucking the end of February, the beginning of March. It's slowing down. Stuff is high. Everything is fucking run. January, February. March is supposed to give you a little bit of fucking slowdown. Dude, puppy. We had shopflation. It's going down because the economy's so good. That's right. Interest rates and smoking, which is magic button. Gotta cut down on all the smoke breaks. Barbecue that's Daddy's number. It's by Chip exclusive.
I saw Michael was like, dude, I thought you had money, dude. You're still wearing wires? I'm like, yeah, I like the wires, dude. I hate earbuds. They fall out. I lose them.
Because you wear huge wires?
You I want 7 times richer than you. Really, dude? But I still wear wires 4 times richer.
I remember this. I don't remember this. You don't remember this? Yeah. Just the things like saying I'm the count.
I'm not sure I canceled that. It's actually, I'm not happy about a lot of stuff. And that hurt my feelings. Like, oh, really, dude? I don't want to do
Did you have to?
Yeah, and thank you to this whoever was girl for this day. I still feel bad for shop, but then you see something like this and you're like, oh, I can't feel bad. Yeah, there's highs or peaks and valleys too. Facts. You gotta go through it. The only way through is in. It's really sad, dude. I just thought about something else. I'm not going to say that loud, but I'll tell you after the show. Okay, yeah. It is so sad. Yeah, I mean, he's going to bounce back.
Oh, they talking about earbuds? I can't wear it because they lose their They have the plastic that wraps around. Doesn't work, dude. Going on the trail like this, they fall out.
I mean, that was pretty cool. Kind of go just like really can't even afford a mic. Hilarious. He's playing along. He's doing his co-host duties. See a real go for me. fucking Saturn of mine, dude. Everything you see involves some sort of like high capital needs, dude. His insurance is coming through the roof for fixing the truck. His insurance. That's so funny. That's such a funny thing to say. Yeah, because he got an accident. He's probably got 1,000 tickets. So many unpaid tickets. Oh, God, parking. Oh, God forbid there's parking tickets in Austin. No, that's what I was going to say. Wait. Credit cards. No, those are things that I would never see. It just gets worse and worse if you think about it. There's probably got a lot of credit cards. And what, like, what did he do with all that merch that he bought that he's not selling? That's easy. He sold it. Yeah. I don't think you're, again, I'm very pessimistic. Yeah, you're undercutting because you don't get it. I don't get it. No. You know why you don't get it? Yeah, you don't get it because you've never flipped your truck, right? It changes. Right. If you can fucking just flip your truck and you're inside it, then you're okay. He's ready. He's more ready. He fucking top football player, D1 Buffalo Bills, top 10 heavyweights. Count him out. I think he was surprised. You're a bitch. Not to mention, like, he was at insurance for all the cars. You gotta pay all that insurance. That is crazy. Yeah. You know what, though? He spends money that's much more likely than instead of going broke, he will be arrested by the IRS or some shit. You know, like he's just clearly. I mean, pray to God he's not out of it because he's already been sued by like 4 people. Yeah. This is all bad, but Hollywood is like fake. It's crazy. I mean, it's all gossip. The Don Trump's going through a lot right now, dude. These foreign countries and stuff. That would be so funny if he was like, he needs entertainment. He's like, on its show. You know? Or he's a gardening Brendan Schaub, okay? He's a fighter. He's one of the best fighters. He's got a great show. Some guy, Operation the Fighter in the Tex. I think his name's Kevin Callan or something. Kevin, you're a great guy too. Don't forget you, Kevin. There's an Asian guy, chick. Yeah, the Cash Patel is just logging in the door and he's like, okay, thanks here. Cash Patel arrested. Anyways, alrighty, well, see you next week. As always, during the pay. Last week we did our most controversial page. We talked about all the details of that. Also, we can start streaming on Wednesday, which we can. So look forward to Wednesdays around like 8-ish. Pacific time, California time. Right. Sometime around then. Australia will be earlier. And I'll go on YouTube. So check us out, dude. Yeah. And the last thing is, we do early access Patreon. So if you want early access, join that. But that's not why you're here. The reason that they're here to watch is to watch 10 minutes a shot. So start the timer with a chicken clip.
Yeah, so as everyone knows, it's going to be a light weekend. Because everyone's on break, I'm assuming. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Brian's in London.
Yeah. So we do have chins, but there are a lot of reheats, and I wanted to give a shout out to this guy, Petrov Sky Dude. We've seen a lot of his clips on Chang's, and this one involves us. It's 11 minutes long. Do yourself a favor, check it out. Shopzilla 2, Part 1, Section B. I like when people put too many, like Part 1, Part 2, Volume 3. That's very funny. So,
that is funny, yeah.
Shopzilla 1, we watched the show. It's where he's been out bringing the poppy set.
And it blew us away. It was amazing.
Shopzilla 2, even better, and we're cameos in it. Part 1, Section B. We did Section A, which is fun.
Yeah, we don't matter.
We don't matter, but you haven't seen this yet, so that's weird.
No, I saw something posted on our show Reddit, but I didn't get a chance to see it.
And we're not going to watch the whole thing. It's 11 minutes long. Do some favor. Check it on Reddit. We're going to just cut it off after the podcast.
Yes.
Come on. It's just, this is, I don't know how much drugs he took to make this, but I'm so happy for him.
Yeah, you could, like, this is something you could watch on an acid trip or something. You'd be like, oh, put on the Shopzilla thing. Let's all get together and do a little bit. And we'll watch it.
If you're wondering, is it 11 minutes? It is. I watched the whole thing yesterday.
That's only about 1 minutes of life, right?
That's the one way of saying it.
There's someone in the fanny pack.
This is what happens on Chang's when T-Pack takes a break.
Yeah, creativity.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, they need to, they're like, we don't have any clips, what do we do? And they're like, good.
Yeah, hard. I heard that Chang cooked for him before he made this. That's why.
I wouldn't surprise me in the least.
You can even imagine what they what the strength is like. Because you would think about it, really doing all that 3,000. You can't take this.
It's way too real. It's
Probably more than 3,000. Probably over 5,000 for sure. Some ridiculous number.
He's on Tiger Pig, Kratom, Magic Mime, and then freaking whatever else, right? So, nuts! Look at that, you try to see fucking This is amazing.
I got so happy when I saw that, dude.
I know. It feels like we're, we said like this is the Shopperverse. This feels like we're kind of like figuratively in the Shopperverse.
Yeah. It feels like I was on JRE.
Yes, or that too. Yeah. That's the closest we'll ever get.
And I did terrible as a guest. I just kept saying it's nuts.
I think that would have been a good episode.
Yeah.
Two lazy nature, I think. So I was doing an episode about the worst Jerry guys. So there's this one where a guy named Jerry, he just went on there and just kept saying nuts. So check out my Patreon if you want to see that. It was like Joe Rogan sort of what it is really like what he was doing. George just kept saying nuts. You can tell he was like in a crazy mood because he kept saying nuts over and over again. And I think it's because he goes nuts. But yeah, shout out to Petrov Sky, dude. He put out like 4 different kinds of shop. Dude. We need more shops. Yeah, well, when you have a hit, you don't stop. You get shops of 3, part 1, 2, 3, shops of 4, part 2B section, and all that, dude. I know we were lobbying for a while, but we've never seen there be shop. Oh yeah, we love the movie There Will Be Blood. You know. And if we said we wanted to see a shop club, you would agree. But yeah, so let's move on to the other stuff. It's gonna be all reheats with like 2 new shop show clips. So this one's from One Stumbler. It's called Never Had a Show Not Sell Out. So we stroll down memory avenue. Hopefully this will be a cutout. I feel like this is like a production or like produced shop. Okay, yeah. But let's see what's up. Yeah, the love that you get from your Whole Foods can't be. Really, that's the most important thing. I mean, the amount of Flappy Fries I saw is nuts. Yeah, dude, do you think he's ever had like... I know he's been there, yeah. He's on the marquee. You know, one of my friend Oakman sent me a picture of Brendan Shaw and those flappers. He was laughing. Tree crushed, yeah. The one good thing about a down week is that Gilbert Guitars has a lot of material to go back to. And he's got 3 hot clips this week, dude. This is the first of the 3 posted by Gilbert Guitars. All of your, like... 2s are like hot women over 40. Yes, okay, good. I don't know what you keep saying music guy. I don't know what that means. He puts the songs on. Yes, he puts the songs on. Yeah, good on. Yeah, now I understand that. Like he's like Mac DeMarkovich, right? And yeah, I just feel like every time you see it, recognize like you it's great. Let's see. He's at the high school. Oh, really, dude? Oh, I don't know if there's anything else. Getting a tattoo like this right here is like, especially like if it's like a recent thing or guy when I was young or whatever, but it is a bit like a red flag, right? This kind of all over this, it's like they could be a normal person, yeah, and they might be a nice guy, but yeah, oh my god, that's the next. That would be if I did that, that would be really committed. And I wouldn't. Yeah, you're just yeah, and you wouldn't even see it.
We're friends, and it's, I mean, they're massively, but you're also 15, so you have to promise me not to tell anybody that you were here alone with me, okay? Because it's kind of...
The situation is on the hot beat. You're a fucking monster.
Alright, so not as funny as the other one. Oh, that's kind of sad. This is really sad. This one music's a little different. It's so good. Yeah. Yeah, I really do miss it. Yeah. But he's got other ones that are hilarious. I didn't really proof watch this one. Oh god, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so
kind of dark, but you know, when you go to Chang's, you eat a lot of food that are enjoy all. You know what I'm saying?
And that club is a hammer.
Couldn't have said it better myself. All right, so this was posted by Max Powerbike. It's called Bloated Neanderthal. My house got broken into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up. There's guns involved. I chased them.
Oh, yeah, this is so funny. This is when we talk about the show.
Let's see.
My house got broken into. When I wasn't there, they did it when I left for stand-up. Guns involved. I chased them.
I remember we were like, what? You weren't there. How did you know? How did you chase them? The question still doesn't have an answer.
He can't beat the Shopzilla accusations, dude. He might be a large lizard.
Yeah, he like morphed into that thing so he can put his big leg over from wherever he was to where his house is and step on the evildoers. Hey, what's up, guys? Look at you guys. I'm dead. Look at your guns.
One of the many.
Just, not a big one, really. In the great scheme of things.
Where did he move to Austin?
I don't know. I mean, he's in California. Maybe that was the valley.
So this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's our CEO Brian Campbell's birthday today, 2 days ago. Let's reheat the best skits and bits he got with Luke. Oh, wow. Yeah, so we're just gonna keep back and enjoy this, right?
Japanese has become a part of our lives. Everyone, it's what it is. Okay? Look, I know you don't read the comments at all. Did you see there was a comment on every time? Like our socials. Are you getting lip injections like some comedians do?
Once again, Brendan Schaub's #1 fan.
Let me finish here. Turnover page for more instructions.
What are you gonna see?
I forgot the fella's name. He's like a real comic book. You'd be surprised, bro. I mean, seriously. But I'm looking forward to that. He welcomed me in my truck. You're like, where's he going? I'm excited to be there. I had breathless my Charles, and it was just pouring inside. It was great. It was great. Nacho Sweacheros. Yeah, you guys. I see you, motherfucker.
It's okay.
Hey, check it out, guy. There's not going to be it. So, Luke, that would be PBS, brother. Little sign of the CTE, Baba. Dicey.
Just do skits and bits.
Did you ever see the job in I do have to say that's a wholesome Father's Day movie. Whatever happened to normal names for fighters who have kids like Tiger? Brendan Schaub did a nice dad move. Are we doing taking Brendan Schaub, he is douched out on his own, betting on himself and water. Weed, doomed, right? Hair.
What about it?
I'm trying to think about
Good episode, man.
Yeah, pretty much.
Business, yeah. Never met him. Right.
I don't read the comments at all, so that you're blockbuster. I want you to
I'm not.
Brendan, your bench is blockbuster. You need a trainer, guy. It's the worst bench press I've ever seen.
Yeah. Man, so many. Like, I wonder if you put a shock collar on me.
Bah humbug, baby.
I do the shock bezel, I'd be dead. So I get it. And I think that, like, Luke, he almost has a sixth sense for when a Chamonix thing or Chab thing's coming. Like, he can feel it in the water, right?
When Shabs feel it or get it straight.
Yeah.
From BC.
You can see as time goes on, he starts doing it. It's impossible not to be. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's lighthearted. We love shop. They love shop. We love shop. There's no negative stuff from shop ever.
Do you think this bothers Shab at all?
I don't know. I mean, I know. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it definitely does. Because I know some things.
You have what's it called? Friends in Dark Place.
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out to Brian Campbell. Happy birthday, dude. Pop for life. Let's go to the next clip here. This is going to be okay. So these are the funny good. This is a little preview of what's to come. This one's called Nuts, posted by Neil Guitars.
You guys are forgetting. You should have put up.
So that's just a little sample, dude. But he comes back with the full entree. It drives me nuts. Posted by Neil Guitars. Here goes.
When you were on the Logan Times podcast, you had a oh my goodness. Remember that? No, this is what happened. Let's end this with this one. No, that's not the problem. I know where you're going with this night. It's not legal. It's not usually good for two. You know what that means? You have a giant vagina. I mean, that's kind of shit where you go into like the moat and there's like an art and an exhibit. You go through and as you're going through it follows you and it's got that music and it's like, nuts! And it's the fucking the vagina, the denim vagina pops up on the thing and you're like, what was that artist doing there? It's great stuff.
Things that happen nuts, like the museum with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, all the stuff that goes nuts.
And like, the time I've been done called out his vagina. It's like,
that's such a great idea. And then, you know, you have to have an acoustic guy, like a guy you put in, and who's doing that? Us.
Yeah.
Describing it to you.
Have you ever looked at museums where you can sit in a booth and record a video? You never seen these?
No, that sounds interesting.
Like a letter to somebody or something, or like a letter to Papa. Push the record button, you're like, I understand how it goes.
Or like, yeah, you go through the whole museum, right, and then at the end of it, you make a clap.
Yeah. You have to do your own onomatopoeias. What is that? What it's called? No, it's not called.
I don't even know. I've heard that. I honestly don't remember what onomatopoeia means.
What is that thing that Sean does all the time? That's a figure of speech.
Malapropisms.
Onomatopoeia is like. He does that too, yeah. All right, so 20. It's posted by Environment OK6384. Saw a BGL live. One thing I wanted to put to your attention though is that yes, it looks like BGL, right? Maybe it's not, maybe it is.
Yeah.
Where does Shab's hate for electric vehicles come from?
Yeah, that started with him. Life is too short to drive electric.
Yeah.
So, What is Mark doing?
Yeah.
Maybe Mark or Mark bought an electric car after the shop fell out.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah. Chicken or the egg.
Maybe shop caught one of that was like, if he's in an electric car, I'm going to do it. You know?
Right. I mean, that, yeah, it's like fucking Batman or Superman, dude.
Yeah. Great movie never saw. This one's called I'm a Nice Guy. This is probably the best clip of the week as far as new stuff goes. Nice. Who the fuck are we? He was on top, so even if this was true, it makes his downfall even better. People are throwing him the ball because Ruben left. But he was going through something, Colin was going through something, and he still couldn't make it be. It's from the league.
His podcast was really shy of his license because he wanted to sound like an NDA because he said something crazy. And I was like, I ain't signing that shit. So everybody signed it. And he was like, all right, don't come back. And I come back. And he come back. And then he got like infamous. He was taking away like comedy shows from me. And just like this is a pandemic when like at the height of like, yo, you're killing him. You know, he had comedy, like Joe Rogan left, going through something, so he was just on top, and like taking away shows and shit like this.
Yeah, I mean, understand you want to be able to say what you want, but I made you sign an NDA, you made me sign an NDA. That's just common. With your friends and people you work with, you make them sign NDAs, even so you can say whatever you want to them, and they can't say anything back.
Same with Bert.
So yeah, Bert, like I call him all sorts of names due to his race. We haven't said what his race is, and like he has an NDA, so he can't say anything about it. You know what I'm saying, Bert.
Shut your fucking mouth, Bert.
Yeah, you know what you guys do when you drive.
Yeah. You packed too many people in the car.
Right.
That's it. All right, so let's go to the next one. Diddler's wife definitely knows where those bodies are buried. Posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. Yeah, Thick Boy with 3 C's posted some dicey shit, so I didn't watch this, but I didn't realize it was him that posted it. So let's see what it is. You don't need
Yeah, I want to talk about the sex industry. This is what I've been thinking about really deeply about. So we have this giant sex industry, right? And obviously women are part of it in the sense that men are paying women to get sexual favors. Men are paying men to get sexual favors. Women just straight up don't participate in the sex industry in terms of being like the customer. But you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Babe, I think that you would think this is really interesting.
It's such a breakfast. That's how far gone this conversation is.
You know what we could do instead? Let's have a fist fight.
Oh, man. Oh, really, dude? He's an asshole. Jeez. I feel bad for that woman.
That looked like a clip that he posted. Did he post that?
Maybe like the Czech plays and bird noises thing crushed when he was big. He was like, people think it's so funny that I just do this.
I mean, let's be honest, that was a great bird. I was blown away by that.
You know what? You are right. That sounded like a legit bird. Maybe you should go into like birding or something.
Yeah. Sometimes when I wake up in the morning, outside my apartment is an electrical wire. We were like an electrical place in Seattle. And there's always a crow that's going.
Oh yeah, that weird noise.
That's so scary.
Yeah, why do crows out here make that weird, crazy noise?
I don't know, but it's fast. You can't even replicate it.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
If you speed me up.
You know who can do a really good crow thing? Billy.
Yeah.
What if you went outside, you heard that, and you like looked up for the crow, and then turned around and he's just standing right there, stabs you in the back.
Yeah, I mean,
it's the last thing you ever hear.
To finish my thought, that's why I understand he's like sleeping in his morning time, but it's like YouTube.
Yeah, it's so fucked up.
In the middle, if you're trying to speak about something, you know,
he's douching pretty hard.
And then hit it with the one else.
Yeah, I mean, that is in a way that's kind of what he does in Golden Hour, but it's just more funny.
No, Diddler's got that one. I think it's this one. This one made me laugh, dude. Posted by Content Search 8640, getting some news during some great news. Okay.
getting a text from Hermie that's like accidentally broke some glass. Somehow slit the phone on fire by accident. No stuff lost. Sorry. Yeah. It's a bad text from the other Sesame Street member.
I was trying to fuck. Well, the problem is there's so many factors trying to make. You go many factors with this one. Like I'm really
Just probably watching when you make guitars.
Yeah, man. That's the thing of this podcast is like you can literally be on your phone for 40 seconds or a minute. Everyone else does something. Hey, what do you think about this clip that we're watching? And then you gotta be like,
pretty good. Yeah, or if it's a fancy mission, yeah, I'm sure we do.
yeah, they don't place.
Yeah. Well, let's check out this. Since we're on the topic of Diddler, this is Chin Second Balcony. Diddler is back in hell. Let's see.
That's what they should do.
Yeah.
That's great. Segment is popping off. Make the fucking what happened? How did we get here?
Call Sal.
I will say it's Saul, but I'm saying better Cal Sal. Yeah, I know.
Oh, we got the grammar. Fuck you.
No, it's not grammar. It's listen, dude. Let me
Come back from Australia. You think you have to say it the way he wants. Oh, I know. You're in fucking Caprice.
If I were D'Elia, I would be too worried to wear the shirt that he's wearing because he has like an H where the letterings can way too easily be turned into a bad change. You know what I mean?
Don't say that really good.
Sorry, okay. Ready to do shit.
Drive All Gas, giving away a free truck, badass truck. Get your merch, drivepathallgas.com.
Let's see. Yeah, that's good.
It's got this like the way it's I don't know how I describe it, but it looks like that on
So the late
yeah, and you would know.
Yeah, it's my favorite topic. Let's see. JK, not kidding. Okay, so this was posted. Just kidding. Wacky/23. It's called One Thing About Papa is that he never touched his hand to his chest this aired 2 days ago, so it's referencing the chest, and then he does it like hilarious. Let's see.
You know, as a to now, I've never done this.
He should say that he doesn't do stuff just so he can do it.
Yeah, I never breathe.
Well, then he breathes. Yeah. I was like, oh shit. Can't do that.
He's like, I never used to walk.
Yeah. I don't buy shoes. I don't drink out of my shoe.
I don't steal shoes. This one's called Update to This Weekend's JREFC. I'm sure you can assume what the update is. Posted by 10 Second Balcony. You want to guess?
That he's not going to be on it.
We'll be doing a JRE fight campaign with Gordon Ryan and Tony Hinchman and Mr. Drummond and myself. Not so fast, young man. Not so fast. Not doing a fight companion. We could cancel the fight companion. A few issues for me and the boys. We'll probably do one in August with Rogan, but we're not going to do it this Saturday.
I would love to hear him talk about Peg Piglet.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Is that he's fighting?
I think he's fighting, and then also, but the main event is Bilal Muhammad versus that guy, the champ.
Awesome. Well, when this goes up, they'll know who won.
Oh, okay.
Congratulations to the winner.
Congrats, Sam.
This one's called the Thick Boy Bike Club Charity Ride, hosted by Confidence Search 8648. Just a lot of reheats this week. This is what I guess. Let's see.
Is it that when you make that time you were we had a dog, but I had to give her back. She's a show dog.
I know.
Yeah.
She got castings in there.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about having show dogs is like you never know when they gotta go active.
Yeah. R.I.P. Amy.
Oh, yeah, Kickboy.com. It's
Like you would turn away. Yeah, if you're in shape, you can't go back home. You gotta cut your own nachos and dip your. It's actually one of the tests, like biker tests where they like make sure you're not a cop. You gotta dip your finger in nacho cheese. Yeah. And then you're in. Mm-hmm. And then they go, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. Come on in. Yeah, that's instead of jerking you in. I've been trying not to say, okay, Mr. Whole Foods, this is my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. Oh, right, yeah. I bastardized it. I had to stop myself. I'll never stop. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
And then we jumped on with Specialized. So I decided to get a rope, rope bike, because I work with Specialized. And then I was going to do something cool. Then so I'm going to ride from San Francisco to LA and just get on the road. So I'm going to do that December, January. Yeah, it's probably 5 days.
So I had a road bike for 2 days and almost got hit by a few cars because the video told me. Realized it ain't for my chances with the rattlesnake sea and the dirt trees. The dirt serpents. Yeah, man. There's always something. Maybe you can't do the thing for charity, but at least you can get some more content. Yeah, sayings out of it. Restaurant chains. I can't like. Is this nutritional liquid gels supplement to boost? I have no idea why that would be there. I've never wanted to see the rest of this in my life, dude. So you gotta part of this thick boy club thing is that you take kratom. Yeah, that's part of it. It sounds like a nutritional liquid gel supplement. That's thick boy bike club. I woke up this morning to a lot of thick boy bike club. I was saying kratom. So yeah. Yeah, but Thick Boy Bike Club, that could be the name of kratom, probably. Yeah. I mean, Happy Hippo. If my doctor prescribed me Thick Boy Bike Club, I'm just going to die. Second opinion is what I say. Second opinion, yeah. All right, so this one's called Sunblock is a Scam, posted by Haphazard. What are your thoughts on Sunblock? I mean, I need it. I'm not a numbers guy, but probably 70 to 100 proof, whatever, SPF. Yeah, I'm at 30. I'm at 30 myself. Yeah, good for you. Yeah. Let's see that 10. Just hey, dude. We have jobs for you. Yeah. The only problem you got is the shoulders. You got to get some lotion on this. Oh, I don't know how to bring something up. You look into it and scan. I do that every day. I don't do something. Look into it, dude. Look into sunscreen. Right started. Can't hey, dude. Don't say that. I'm not just saying. Look into it. All I'm saying. Are we vibing? Sure. Until I'm vibing on this Saturday. Look into it. That's like the stereotype of check it out. Think for yourself. Yeah. Or just saying something that makes no sense. I'm just saying. Yeah, that's it. That really is all. You are just saying. He's got the info war going on. Information's all about us. We just gotta look into it. It's true. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Another little reheat of one of my favorite times. Back to the loneliest, most depressing showy of all time. Not this, but when he was in the studio doing the shoey. No. It's disgusting. That's gross. It's for tired against 0 o'clock. This is one of the best times of our podcast, because the face he makes at the end. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he's willing to do anything, man. That's one thing. I mean, he's really willing to blood, sweat, and tears for us. Yeah, I appreciate that. This brings back memories because I had this hat, dude, and it broke. Oh, fuck. I still have it, but it just, you can't wear it. What kind of hat is it? Thick Boy Bike Club. Oh, yeah, Thick Boy Bike Club hat. Is that one thing Walsh gave us? Yeah, Walsh back. I forgot about that. That's great. But the fucking back of it broke. Do you still have the Kibby Tech hat? Yeah. Okay, cool. Because they shadows on YouTube. Check that out. Shout out to Kibby Tech. Thank you, Kibby Tech. We're looking for a first sponsor, so if you want to talk, have you guys reach out to my guys. They decided no, they didn't respond to your question. I'm good on that.
It's right here.
She get buzzed.
When have you looked like close to this?
Maybe like nerve of some kind. Maybe after smoking some pot, eating a lot of Butterfingers.
That does look like I ate a Rice Krispie pie. Yeah. And it's like 30 minutes later, you're on JRE, and he's asking you to talk.
This is me walking. I went to this thing. It was there's an Andrew Lloyd Wright house in LA, and they had this weed company bought it. They were doing a weed comedy show, and they had these little edibles that were like little macaroon. What do they call them? They're supposed to be like 2 milligram or whatever. I didn't even really know, so it's eating them. I was like, I'm not high at all, and I love that shit. So that's why I look like walking into McDonald's after that.
It's starting to sound like a shop joke right there, dude. What? Remember when you went to McDonald's super high and you bought food for everyone?
Oh, yeah, I didn't buy it I only bought it for me. I sat there on the touch screen, and my friend was with me, and we walked together with bags of food. No one got anything but us.
So this was posted by Joe DeLofo. 2017 shades indoors because this is like if you found a pic of you with hair.
I said Andrew Lloyd Wright. I said Frank Lloyd Wright. We'll keep it in.
I said this is like finding a picture of you with hair. Sunglasses inside.
Right.
He wasn't even trying to smile.
Yisrael, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Malchut Havel on the head.
I think it's hilarious that not Louis C.K. tweeted this. Great name, never mind. Okay, yeah, guy on the left is 5'8", like this.
Baruch Shem Kavod Malchut Havel on the head.
Oh man, it doesn't look Photoshop. Right?
No. Yeah, I mean the plot thickens.
Baruch Shem Kavod Malchut Havel on the head.
Maybe if Sam Morris lying about saying maybe 6'5".
Yeah, sure. That would make more sense.
I think so.
I mean, but look where the chairs are. Like, the chairs are at his. Chairs.
Rocket Meister's big chair.
Smaller chairs, please. Let's see this next one. It's by Eustraburbian. Probably a name that I can't see in there. You know what I'm saying?
Used your air blowing.
Oh, okay. Shout out to you. Cooked the dish for the first time and it's so bad it's almost good. I would say this is a really good dish, right?
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. Spicy. And a Mexican. It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about? Mexican. Dicey. At night we fuck each other. Savage, y'all. Savage. I love that. I married a goddamn rattlesnake. She said, Taco Bell, Mexican. Mexican. Spicy. What? Wiggles and Joe. Turn that sound. We got a dial. Chili. Bean cheese. Sorry, man. Turn that sound. Cabron. We got a dial. Cabron, what you accents? Oh. My big dick's right. Still got the big dick.
Yeah, much funnier. I like the laughter.
Shout out to how you say your name, Eustraburbian. All right, let's go to some news. Joe Rogan. You know how people paint narratives on things. Yeah, I like it every time. It's posted by Brooke Reynolds 69. Tor, is that Joe's name? Is that like a name of stuff for Joe? Like Toe. That's like Toe. Oh, okay. Tor talking about his needy friends. Papa talks to his friend Joseph Rogan every day, though. Meanwhile, Ring hears this clip and looks sheepishly down at his 100K grand total. So let's see. Just let it play out.
This one is like one of the rehab ones.
Those are still good, though. Which number?
13, I think.
Oh, those are still good. I have an 11 that's still good.
Yeah.
I keep an 11 for one of my numbers.
Okay.
They're so good. I can't keep one number.
Oh, yeah. Why would you?
Automatically changes the chop. Shot and count.
Give it a number, though. You're not a guy.
Sometimes I just communicate with people. But your phone, you just stick it in a fucking drawer or something.
Yeah, and check like.
It just gets crazy when so many relationships become like completely transactional. You know, like every time someone tells you they want something, and it's just so frustrating.
I can see it. Even being your friend, I can see it from a fucking mile away now. People will be like, "Hey, Rich," I'm like, "I'm not introducing you to Joe. Leave me alone."
All my friends have a story. Somebody was a business idea.
No, I mean, if someone.
Yeah, like merch. What do you think of text word that he gets when he opens up the drawer? Hey, what's up, Bubba? Something like that, you know. And then when he responds is when they're like, "Real quick, can you help me sell?" I think that it is. I think that's what counts.
What up, dude?
They're like, related to merch and stuff. I think shop sex are more like, "Hey, I'm locked out of my house. Yeah, can you just get it?"
Dude, did you win the lottery?
I want money back.
Something, right?
I put in $18, came out with $14, so I lost $4.
Okay, shit happens, man. I wish I could play with you right now, but I'm in the middle of doing something.
I just got back from a show.
How did it go?
I wasn't performing, I just watched Amos's show.
And how
Show.
does he know who you are?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And
I
how
saw his dad yesterday, but I don't think he noticed me. So.
Okay, and how was it?
How was it?
Yeah.
The audience liked him.
Okay, but you didn't like him?
I think I was critiquing too hard. I was jealous.
Okay.
To be honest.
Okay, that's honest. Okay, so do you not think he's funny?
No, I do.
Is he funnier than you are?
You could probably do 50 minutes longer than I could. I don't think we could just do 50 minutes right now.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so he has more material. But is it funny material?
Yeah. There's some gaps in the structure of what he was doing. You know, he'll to be honest, sometimes it was off-putting because he was laughing at his own jokes.
Okay. And do you think that he is one of the top comedians in all of Australia right now?
Oh, comedian, like known or?
Just like, is he funnier than Chelsea?
Oh, yeah. He has more experience though.
Is he funnier than James McCann?
That's hard.
Oh, okay. So he's pretty funny if he's in the same boat as James McCann.
They're both. been doing it for the same amount of time. I think James is a year earlier.
Okay.
And they're both the same age.
All right. So, and doesn't James McCann have 4 children?
Yeah.
So if you had to go to one of their comedy shows, would you rather go to James McCann or Amos?
I think both.
Okay, so who's better? You can answer. You can answer honestly. If Amos says you're way bigger than both of them, you can answer honestly. If Amos ever sees this, you're way bigger than both he and James McCann.
It's hard to say. Like, Amos had a bigger audience than James.
Wow.
But James McCann was pretty. James McCann can sell out shows real fast.
Okay.
But James McCann just posts on Instagram. So his shows just sell out in like 2-3 hours.
I imagine.
Like he does less people.
I imagine so. Okay, but who do you think is funnier? Okay. So
I think James McCann. Amos was funny on stage, but James McCann is funnier off stage.
Okay, Amos is funnier on stage, but James McCann's funnier off stage. Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you think that James McCann is the funniest person in Australia?
No.
All right, who is? Aside from you.
Aaron Chan.
Oh, you really think that guy's really funny, don't you?
Then Lewis Spears.
Okay. And then anybody else? And then anybody else?
Thank you. Nah, yeah.
Who's that?
Thank you.
Who's that?
He was a big comedian in like the mid-2000s.
But he's not that.
He's one of the biggest TV personalities. So,
Do you think that Robert Irwin will ever do stand-up comedy?
I think everyone in the world will do stand-up comedy at one point.
Okay, that's a good thought. I like the open-mindedness of that.
I think everyone does comedy at some point or other.
Well, to some extent, it depends how you describe it. But I mean, you think everyone will get on stage? I doubt that. But does everybody perform for somebody? Yeah, I'm in agreement with that. All right, Zoot. And if you had to see one Australian comedian right now, would it be Aaron Chan?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever seen him perform in real life? Have you ever seen him perform in real life?
No, because I've only seen him doing 5-minute sets.
Oh, okay. So he might not even be that funny. Like he might just have really good social media, right?
He had a really good taste.
Right. Did he win Raw Comedy? Just a finalist.
And runner-up.
Okay, that's really good. Hey, when does that finish?
But
Raw Comedy.
it's next month, and then I think it's next month. Then it is in July.
Okay, so that girl who won your state, she goes and competes next month, and then it'll air in the summer or in the winter there or whatever. It'll air in like 3 months.
Yep.
Are you excited to watch it?
Yeah.
What
I
happened?
don't think she's gonna win.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be amazing if she did? And then you could be like, yeah, I was a Raw. I mean, that could like enhance what you already are. You're like, I was a Raw Comedy finalist when the winner won all of Australia.
You know what? I don't even know how they judge that competition. It's surprising if she won.
Wouldn't that be something, dude? And then you could be like, yeah, I basically almost won the whole country. I think that would be
It wouldn't surprise. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if she won.
And if she does, will you be happy for her?
I wouldn't be angry.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you be happy for her?
Yeah.
Person?
We never spoke.
Oh, no way. Why not?
Just the first time. First time I ever saw her perform, she wasn't getting involved, and the host was just like, made a comment. It was just like, yeah, I know all the men here want to fuck her.
Okay. So you think
It was
she?
a girl host, by the way.
So you think she won because she's attractive?
No.
I mean, you saw her perform. Was she funny?
Not really.
Okay, that's honest. All right, dude, I've got to use the restroom. So I'll be back in a little bit. Good catching up. And I'm glad you won a little bit of money. That's cool with the lottery.
Oh, that's cool, though.
But you, yeah, I know.
It's not a right or wrong. What's happening? So again, the goal was on the side to knock that position. So come in, cut it down, knock it down. But the goal will be this kind of event. Destroying that was essentially what this concept was going to a lot of time. Well, as it says, remember again, so first one, conquer the land, that's how we're going to as we go through it, conquer, then go back. This is where we're back. So actually, the concept was So this is incredible. You're so incredible. You're so. Somebody check this out. So I thought that so this is so incredible. The most receiving at the result that it's not just have to stop worshiping or to destroy them, but to go and destroy the idol, but rather again, they want to shut the shot out. What's the most effective use of social media? Not just have to stop it at the time, stop the shadow shot. Because if you can use something, something. Not just like this, the person is so shadow shot that he has to go ahead and enter the find the right at first.
Like, now people, I wonder if Sas got, Sas got all the energy to go for the situation. Everything happens. It's my job to go to the staff to the I don't know how right? So then so it was a nice that because that's not only Sas people other people. Therefore, it was like this problem. On the other hand, that's public business and the world, so this people is tomorrow. Once you listen to me, right? And you say, people comes along and say, you know, she wants to die, you should wish that shit, right? You will not solve problem. Also, you are coming behind, so what's the only thing is reasons? No, even if you can, just stand reasons, and then you go ahead and watch, worship it. That is not right, that is not right enough for everybody done that. So you just want to excessively other limits. And also, it's a reason that you have to be a person. Because a person it turns out that according to this approach, so this is a shit. What the argument I'm talking about was a it's the second line that indicates kind of have a summer was of the mother and a couple. She's like just standing like right not about the Zara. Just like stand. And then also worship afterwards this is worship. Why? Because again it kind of comes that type of like what? Like the mountain or like the I what about Jesus is both. Necessity of the Lord has come such a first principle of God, and the initial granting of grandfather is our purposes. And those that do so, those who says no, you learn should not from myself or to also. And those that do so, no, the tree, even the trees and tree branches, just stop. Without any specific intention, and only worship activities. Nevertheless, it's still awesome. And those that do that, and those that do magic, because they assassinate of the Lord was in practice. So, why did I shoot her? Why did I shoot her? Because she was disaster to others. And also, the shooter was by a person. Because she was disaster to others. And only thing that is business has to do with involvement is just also what's in the school. That everything has to do with involvement has the ability to evolve into the practice of other people. Has the ability to transform multiple things into the heart that lives that this summer, you want to struggle with yourself of the onset, and ultimately again, you can have reached by the others, but if it's just time they are wishing to go as a perspective, and all worship is wrong, and that's how you live, and once you decide that, and you'll see that people so you'll see so Christian, and I love it, and I'm all the time, was very much that was the must so also first Russia. First place, God can come slow, right down on the devil slow, right one, right and then we have our heart, but the God's on the ground. Russia, one of these will all come hundred penalties. The mountains cannot be covered by the that's up on the side. Similar to the says, and a real characters with God's on the face. We don't have to go to the votes, and don't get to the hills, cannot become. It says, Shomea and Sa'adan Elohim, Shomea and Elohim, is Arigat, must say, not as for these guys, as the person is doing it, and that is time for me. That is a Messiah, the Donga and that Elohim, yourself cannot become Elohim.
So first of all, But then what? So this is the just said, the strike holds up.
You see this fucking smile? Do you all fucking see this smile? Yeah. Really? Oh, I am a happy person. Really? Really? I'm so good right now. Do you see this fucking face? Really? Holy face. Holy face. I am happy as fuck. Really? I am happy as fuck, folks. Really? Just don't get no better, babies. Really? But I'm so happy. Really? Yeah, dog. Really? Fuck yeah, baby. For Rizzy? Oh, for Shizzy. Like I'm in shock and so happy. Shout out to socialism. Shout out to Franklin Delano. You happy? Dog. I wanted to say this before. I'll do it now on here. Who's that? Eric De La Salle? Was like this. That's my move, baby. Really? This one hits that fucking hole in one at TPC at Scottsdale. Really? Yeah, dog. Or when he wins a fucking Masters in '90s. China. This is my jam. Eric South, baby. That motherfucker. Love it. Love it. Oh, dog. That shit is my jam. Oh. You're going to teach a class now? And maybe a little bit. We're going to make it real, baby. Cool and the gang, motherfuckers. Really? What else would you want? This is my song. It's called Celebration. You ever see the fucking video for it? Oh, fuck. Celebration. Celebrate good times. Come on. Celebrate. Celebrate good times. Come on. Celebrate. There's a party going on right here. A celebration that happens throughout the year. This will make you good times and your laughter too. Don't celebrate. No party with you. Come on and celebrate. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. Celebration. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on. It's Michael Scott's song. It's Rabbi Rothschild song. Around the world, come on! Woohoo! Need to celebrate. Woohoo! Celebrate good times. Come on! It's a celebration. Celebrate good times. Come on! It's all snake. A good time tonight. Celebrate. It's all right. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's all right. Celebration. It's all right. Celebration. It's all right. Woohoo! Woohoo! Celebrate good times. Come on. Celebrate good times. Come on. Oh, God. We're going to simmer down now. No, go back to the other song. I'll fucking do a song to that song. The other one. The one that's like, it's your chance, it's your chance. Really? Dog, I'm so happy. Really? Have a good time to celebrate. It's all right. Tonight. Celebrate. It's all right. Have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's all right. Woohoo! We're on viral, baby. Woohoo! Celebrate good times. Come on. Celebrate good times. Come on. It's a celebration. Celebrate good times. Come on. Come on and celebrate. Celebrate good times. Come on. Celebrate good times. Come on. Celebrate good times. Come on. You happy? Oh man, I'm going. This how happy I am. It smells amazing. We're gonna have a good time. Yo, dog, they're gonna off all the sensors. Yo, dog. Yo. I hope I didn't fucking trigger the sensors.
I don't know what the fuck they're calling this, but yeah, whatever. Letting that stop us.